Hello there, friends. Are you motherfuckers ready to play? The dice is right. Hey, chat, how you guys doing? How are you, chat? Great to see you. How are you? Hello. Peepo, hi. Peepo, hello. Chat. Wonderful to see you guys. Wonderful to see you guys. Am I doing better than yesterday? It's another day, dude. It's another day. Working on it. Working on it. Had a 3-hour conversation with my mom until fucking 2 in the morning talking about wedding drama, but that's okay. We're here together, chat. There's comfort in common suffering. So anyways, it's wonderful to see you guys here. J.M. McIntosh, thank you for the year, man. I just woke up. I'm in the EST time zone. I'm a piece of poo. No, fuck that, man. Some days are just like that, dude. How are you all doing, chat? You guys doing okay? You guys getting through your own weeks okay? Really, really good to see all of you here, man. Hey, Dear Reed, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 is pretty good, man. Dear Reed, chat, can I see some pogs and claps for Dear Reed? Just give me a second here. My fucking headphone cable's pissing me off. There we go. Dear Reed, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. So unfortunately, chat, some disappointing news is that the audio is permanently fucked, or at least indefinitely fucked. Camel Hick, settle down with the Lupo stuff, all right? Don't worry. If I run into Lupo, I run into Lupo, okay? But chill on asking me about Lupo, okay? Camel Hick. Yeah, the audio is fucked. So I guess what happened was during the 2 p.m. reset, they implemented a new kind of audio system called native audio, and native audio forces Mumble to channel all of its audio into one channel, and it's way behind the scenes. It's like it's unalterable for the players, and there's other people experiencing the exact same issue that I am. Hey, Toxic Toucan, thank you for the 5 more gifted subs, man. Yeah, so there's so anyways, it's forcing all the audio into a single channel, and there's other people having the exact same problem as me, including Aaron on Air, aka Dan Faley. Exact same audio setup, exact same problem. He can't, he's all of his audio is being forced into a single channel. Yeah, sucks, but it sounds like there's nothing we can do. So what I'm going to do instead is I have all the audio coming through my one slider, and all we can really do is just turn down the in-game sound effects and hope that we're able to hear the talking over it. And I'm probably gonna have to mute the alerts for most of the stream, because I can't even assign my Streamlabs audio to a different slider. So anyways, it's a whole fucking thing. So that's what we're dealing with. There may be slightly less GTA roleplay streams while we're dealing with that, because I sort of I put in the support channel in the Discord that for me it's not even so much a like personal preference thing. For me, it's because my hearing is fucked after being in the army, and I have to adjust my sliders for different things in order for me to be able to hear, because I already have fucked up hearing as it is, and tinnitus and all the rest. So we'll see how it goes today. Today we're gonna give it a shot with all of it set to one slider, and we'll just see how it goes, chat. But the good news is that I have you've been here for 15 months. I have a plan for the trivia side of things. The trivia side of things is going to go much better today, chat. It's going to be much more streamlined, and the questions are going to be much better. Scuffed audio fits Dob Darker thematically. Anyways, Wayward, how you doing today, man? How you feeling? Okay, we'll see how it goes, chat. Okay. Well, hey there, friend.
What's going on, brother, man?
How are you doing?
Hey, you sound great.
Well, you sound even better. I like your outfit. You look like you blend in with a fort. What?
You need cough sweets.
You what?
Bruv, your fucking throat sounds disgusting.
Well, so does yours. But I'm not complaining, am I?
You literally sound like a fucking robot. You need a cough sweet so bad.
You need the cough sweet.
Jesus Christ. Look, you need to clean your fucking throat out. That's all I'm saying.
You need to get help with your makeup. That's all I'm saying.
Oh shit.
Hey, Jesus.
All right. Well, I have no idea what's causing that problem now, chat. God damn it. Why? Why? Can't I just have one fucking thing go correctly? Can't I just have one day? Bro! Jesus! Why? I'm trying so hard. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You've been here for 15 months.
Getting Fred out here.
Is that any better?
Yes,
Yeah, you sound great.
perfect.
Jesus. All right. Thanks, folks. Fucking. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just give me a second here, chat. Boy. Come on, man. Universe, I just want just a little bit of slack. Just cut me a little bit of slack, please. Please. It's been wedding shit all week, and now the audio's fucked, and now my mic isn't working. Please, please, just a little bit of slack. Not a lot. Doesn't have to be a lot. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of slack today. Just let a few things go right today, okay?
23 months of support.
A few things can go wrong,
What?
sure, that's fine, but just a few things. If just a few things could go right, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Hey, Vox, thanks for the 23 months, man. Damn that Gengar Thick, thank you for the 15 months. Kimikaze, thanks for gifting that sub. Shkamans W, thanks for the 15 months. Old Flub with a 4. Hog Josh, thanks for the tier 3 for 19, man. Real Smitty, thank you for the 18 months, dude. Nick Stess, thank you for the 11 months. Jay McIntosh, thanks again for the year. Tardy, thank you for the 100 bits. Chat, does anybody with a Go XLR have any idea how I can send my audio from Streamlabs to a different mixer? Is anyone familiar with how I can do that? Because I don't want to mute the notifications entirely, but I also don't know how to route the audio from Streamlabs to a certain fader. Anybody have any, anyone have any insights on that? I'm not expecting anyone to, because why would anyone, why would even a few people have a Go XLR? But serious answers only. Voice meter? What is voice meter? Is voice meter software? Ed Fox, thanks for the 9 months, man. Prince Bobby Hill, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, dude. Appreciate you, man. Voice meter potato plus virtual audio cable. Damn. Should be in the properties on Streamlabs. The unfortunate thing is Streamlabs has absolutely no capacity to even toggle any of the settings. When you click on the settings, it has donation train show clock, donation train show count, donation train show latest contributor, donation train time duration, zoom level, and user message zoom level. That's it. Those are the only options, which is kind of fucked. But anyways. Anonymous cheerer, whoever you are, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Voice guy, thanks again for the 100 bits, man. Catween, hey Catween, thank you for your tip yesterday. I think I missed you after you sent it in, but thank you for the tip, dude. And thank you for the 4,000 bits. Things suck ass right now, but you're strong as fuck and lift us up every day, so we're here to lift you up too. We'll help you get over the speed bump. Love you, dude. Thanks, man. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. For whatever, it's weird to think that technology became less user friendly, but that's what we're dealing with right now. Well, give me just a quick second here to see if I can figure out how to route my Streamlabs audio. Go XLR Streamlabs alert audio routing. Let's see here. You need to separate out your game sounds in OBS Studio so you have control over audio balancing better. You will need at least 2 virtual cables for this to work. Oh god. The trick is not to route it into Streamlabs OBS. You route it into Voicemeeter first, assign it its own audio source, import that audio source into Streamlabs, and assign the source to a fader on the Go XLR. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any easy fix. I mean, what I would really love to do is if I could figure out how to send my in-game audio to any other slider, that's probably the easier way. But I unfortunately don't know how to do that either. I wonder if I can set it here. What if I was to change this to chat? Or change this to chat? No. Damn it. How can I send? So here's what I'm trying to do. So right now, stream alerts are all coming through my systems slider, and 100% of 5M audio is going through my systems slider. So all my stream alerts, all in-game audio, all voice chat is all going through the same slider. I either want to set Streamlabs to a different slider or the game audio to a different slider, but I can't figure out how to do it. This native audio thing has fucked my audio completely. So we're just in the process of doing the last bit of troubleshooting now. I apologize, chat. I didn't think that this was going to be an issue, but unfortunately I can't see any way to direct my audio anywhere else. There's no ability under the audio tab to set it anywhere else. And there's no ability under voice chat to set it anywhere else. That doesn't affect anything. Why not reassign 5M in Windows? Wish I could, man. I just tried that right now and it didn't work. I've got the window open right now under app volume and device preferences. Both 5M instances are set to my chat slider, but nothing. Can't you set the output on the slider levels for the audio in OBS to another slider in the cog or drop down thing in OBS? No, not for Streamlabs, I don't think. Yeah, I'm at the select manage sound devices, and that's the fucky thing, is the only things that show up there are 5M. Streamlabs doesn't even show up, and whenever I change 5M to anything else, doesn't matter. Doesn't change anything, doesn't affect it at all, but you can see that the game is thinking about it. Watch, when I change it to this, you'll see it's going to pause completely. See how it pauses the game? So it's thinking about it, but it doesn't actually redirect it at all. It doesn't change it at all, which is super annoying. Oh boy. See, that's going to be the problem that we're going to be dealing with today. Oh, why? Technology, why? Oh boy. I just wish I could either turn down Streamlabs or redirect it somewhere, but I can't do either. Chat, I'm sorry. I wish you guys didn't have to deal with this, but I tried for so long. I've been trying for so long to fix this. I went to bed so late last night trying to fix this. I'm having a mental breakdown. I'm having a mental breakdown. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, God.
31 resub. That's a quarter of a year.
All right. I guess we'll just play with muted stream alerts for today. I'll try my best to figure something out on the weekend, guys. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could do. I wish there was another solution, but there really isn't, man. There really isn't for today. I wish I could do something else, but There's nothing I can do. Your alert audio is managed by Streamlabs. Just log into your well, unfortunately, I'd have to log in and adjust every single audio for every single one of my alerts, and I have like 200. So I'd have to take an hour away from the stream to adjust all the audio for all of my stream alerts. So anyways, it's gonna be a little bit scuffed for a while, chat, but we're gonna do our best to power through it. Okay, so if you resub or coming with biddies or subs and you don't hear an alert, don't allow yourself to think that it's because I don't care or I'm not appreciative. All right, I'm very appreciative. I'm just doing my best to battle through all this unbelievable fucking scuff. My God, holy fuck, universe on fucking hard mode today, man. Wayward, appreciate you, man. Jesus. All right. This does not sound like happy music. This sounds depressing as fuck. Let's try this. There, this is a little better. Okay, we're gonna go see if we can find ourselves a vehicle. Big Z Dub, thanks for the 15 months tier 2 support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Devilicious, thank you for the 100 biddies. Night Owl Bear, thanks for the 41 months. Local Celeb, thanks for the 3 months. Smitty, thanks for the 100 biddies. Gamer Connected, thanks for gifting that sub to Caleb. KY, thank you for the 19 months of support, man. All right, we are on our way to see if we can get a vehicle so that we can start The Dice is Right with Dob Darker. Is Dob a perma character? Negativo. Dob is just his own new character, living his own new life. Arcus, thanks for the 22 months, man. All right, ideally we'll get a 4-door car, but we will see. Or just remember, when life gives you lemons, use those lemons to make orange juice, just to show life who's in fucking charge. Wanted to make a suggestion for Dob Darker. You could create a special list of quiz sections dedicated to no pixel history questions for the veteran players. That's kind of a cool idea. Unfortunately, I would be both bad at coming up with the questions and knowing who's the veterans in the server. So I don't know that I'd be very good at it. I'd just be asking people, tell me, who was the first owner of Burger Shot? And I'm asking person who's been in the city for 2 days. I don't. Oh, that's wrong, fuckhead. Bree, thank you for the $10, dude. Hey, Melty, we're here for you and not the stream alerts. Life is shitty and scuffed, but you are a beam of absolute fucking sunshine, and it's gonna burn the fog away. I and Chath, all love you. Normally, I'm pretty good at like rolling with the scuff and just thinking, whatever, you know, we'll power through. But I think I've just felt like life has been taking a colossal shit on me this week, and so I think my tank is a little emptier than normal. You know what I mean? Normally, I think I'm a bit better able to. Normally, I'm a bit better able to just go, whatever, and move forward. But I feel like I'm running on empty a little bit these days, so I'm just hits me a little harder than usual. The universe is already throwing shit at me. No pun intended, because this morning I went to do a workout stream. I was going to do a workout stream this morning. And I had my workout gear on. I had my speaker. I was getting my music set up. I was sitting on my workout bench and getting my laptop set up to do a workout stream. And my stomach went gefart, which is the German word for danger. Anyways, I realized that I definitely did not want to do a workout stream, because all it would take would be 1 or 2 deadlifts for us to get banned from Twitch. I would just take 1 or 2 deadlifts to be banned from Twitch. Okay, I need to know. Shoestring fries and poutine, heresy or acceptable? Dangerous territory. Dangerous territory. Very dangerous. Just give me 1 second here, chat. I'm looking for something here. In particular, I will find this. Hold on. Okay, you know what? I've reconsidered. I was gonna show you the GIF where the dude, the two guys in a shower. You don't see any of their funny bits, and one dude goes to like sneeze, and it just looks like Campbell's hot chunky soup sprays against the guy behind him. And I was gonna say that would have been us if we tried to do deadlifts today. And then I realized that Twitch might not take kindly to it if I show a GIF, even if it's totally fake and satirical, but a GIF of some dude spraying hot shit all over the guy behind him. Maybe we'll take a pass. SK3P79, thanks for the 5 months, man. Okay. Is it possible to get no pixel cars and whatnot in GTA 5 single player? Who fucking knows, man? If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say probably not, but I don't actually know. I've got a gifted sub from a space you might have to worry about family, sending lots of building work to do. Thanks, Neural Johnson. Okay, let's see here. We're still looking for a vehicle that's right for Dob. We're still looking for a car that's right for Dob. Once we find it, the rest will come together. The short answer is sort of, they are mods, but GTA Wise Guy personalized a lot of them and reworks handling the files. Yeah, that's fair. Or reworks the handling files. Yeah, that makes sense. So actual no pixel cars, no. Imported mod cars, yes. Ah, interesting. Okay. Spastic Sheep, thanks for the 4 months, man. Hey, Milton, all I'm going to say is I'm very thankful for the second chance. I love you and your content so much. I will never be so horrid and toxic again. I just want to let you know once again that I'm sorry. I appreciate it. Takes a lot to apologize and water under the bridge. Boondocks Kid, thanks for the 15 months, man. Appreciate you for coming back for the 15 months. Have you heard of the difficulties Darkside's been having with Atlas? No. What are the problems that Darkside's been having with Atlas? 1,000 more fiber. I was actually thinking about messaging Venilus just in the next couple days and asking him what was the haps with that. What's going on with Atlas and Darkside? Got all the audio issues fixed then? Not even close. In fact, we have more audio issues than we did initially. Top Darker starts his day with a 15-mile run in full tuxedo garb. What a badass. Yeah, right? Atlas 5.0 trailer was amazing. Ven could explain a lot better than me, but TLDR wildcard is robbing modders. Are they like waiting for Darkside folks to come up with sweet mods and then just put it into the game and act like it's theirs? Is that basically what's happening? Was there a vote for which perma character's coming back? Really want to see the FIB guy again? We have not voted yet because Melody is still alive. Yuck, 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 yuck. Time to make a deaf or mute character and make him or her communicate through notes. Yeah, right. All right, still hunting for a car, chat. We'll find one. Don't worry, it's gonna happen. The right car will show up at the right time. Will that vote be a straw poll thing during stream or Discord vote? Who knows? Who knows, man? ever considered making Discord art contest for Melody Picks? What would that look like? My unpopular opinion is perma both. Oh, damn. Playing for fucking keeps, mischievous. So for the past 30 minutes, I thought my screen was freaking out and broken, but then I realized it was a filter that you put on. Yeah, it's the Daub Darker filter. Oh, this car looks kind of nice. Also looks like there's a fucking player in it, so that's probably why it's nice. Yep, that's exactly why it's nice, for fuck's sake. God damn it. God damn it. All right. If you made a real portfolio for Miss Kodak, that would be so freaking cool. Yeah, I've got some plans. I've got some plans for what I want to do with Miss Kodak. Just any black four-door car. Black four-door car. That's all we're looking for. Just a black four-door car. You know what? We're going to drive around. I'm fucking sick of running on foot. I'm not driving in a minivan. Don't worry. We're going to take this out for a spin. Giving quiet sign. Thanks for the $10. Yeah, giving quiet sign. If you could DM me on Discord, I would really appreciate that. I'll forward that information along. Would be hilarious if someone would create your twin sister with that name. Oh yeah, wouldn't that be fucked? Did you delete the Sammy VOD to avoid drama? I didn't delete the Sammy VOD. It's available in the highlights channel. Did you see that the U.S. Department of Defense released the new video of the pyramid UFO? Well, okay, so here's the thing. So a lot of you might be seeing, and it's everywhere. It's on CNN. It was on the Independent. It's on the Washington Post. It's on the New York, whatever that thing is. That there's all this talk about a triangle UFO that's been spotted. Now, I think it is important to be realistic about what the information actually tells us. And what the information actually tells us is that some US Navy personnel recorded some strange, unidentified flying objects. And the Pentagon confirmed that all the Pentagon said was, yes, those videos were taken by Navy personnel, and that's it. They didn't say anything else. They didn't say, we don't know what the objects are. They literally said, due to the sensitive nature of intelligence work, we literally will not speculate as to what they were and or confirm whether or not they're unidentified. They just said, yes, the Navy took the video. But there's a couple of things that, okay. Alrighty. There's a couple of things that are noteworthy. Number one, there's a phenomenon called camera bokeh, which is where if you have a triangular aperture on your phone, if you have a triangular aperture on your phone, it'll create a triangular shape. Even if you're looking at like a star, like if you're looking at the night sky and you're looking at a star and you have a triangular aperture and the focus isn't set properly, it'll make it look like the star is a triangle, a hazy triangle. So it makes it hard, therefore, to determine whether or not it was actually a triangular shaped flying object or an issue of camera artifacting. So unfortunately not yet super compelling, but we just need like higher definition, clearer, longer videos, not 11 seconds of night vision with some person's recording through night vision binoculars with fucking their iPhone, you know what I mean? I was able to reroute Streamlabs alerts to any GoXLR chat. Check Discord DMs if you have. time. Okay. Let's see. Through another program. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, I'm hoping to. I don't want to add other programs into it because I shouldn't need to, because if that's the case, I just want to reroute game audio through another slider. But anyways, in the coming weeks, they also said they'll be holding a press conference about UFOs. Interesting. Okay. How common is triangular aperture though? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Where can we see the video? Do you guys want to see the video of the triangular UFO? I mean, so basically, I believe that it is, okay, so that's part of the problem. The other part of the problem with these videos, that I'll explain in just a moment, because I do think that this was some compelling work. I'll show you, 1 second. Okay. There we
Hello?
go. Hi there.
Sorry.
How's it going, ladies?
Stuck up the car.
Excuse you?
Oh my god!
You trying to fuck with Dob? You made a mistake today, lady.
Oh my god, he's crazy. Help me. Oh my god.
Hop on in, ladies. There you go. Step right in and play.
Why did you run me over?
The Dice is Right. Are you prepared to play The Dice is Right with Dob Darker?
Yeah, sure.
Here's how it goes. I'm gonna ask you a series of questions. You're going to have a limited amount of time to answer them. If you get 3 questions wrong, you're out of the cab. If you get all the questions right, you could walk out of here with $100 weighing down your pockets. Are you ready to play? The Dice is Right.
Let's go for it.
All right. You will have until the end of the song to answer the question correctly, and the music sounds like this. It lasts about 17 seconds, and then it concludes. You're going to have until the song is done to answer it correctly, and you can only get 3 questions wrong. Now, with that in mind, let's get right into it and play The Dice is Right with Dob Darker. I'm Dob Darker with The Dice is Right. And your first question is, what country is thought to have the highest redhead population in the world?
Netherlands.
You answered the Netherlands, and that answer is incorrect. The correct answer is Scotland.
Holy shit.
You've got your first question wrong. Your second question is coming right up here on The Dice is Right. Your second question is, who directed the movie Raiders of the Lost Ark? Indiana Jones.
I have no idea.
Oh, so sorry. The correct answer is Steven Spielberg. Your third question, and keep in mind, this is your final question. If you get this one wrong, it's game over. Your third question is, what does PS stand for at the end of a letter?
Postscriptum.
You said postscriptum. That's close enough. The correct answer is postscript, but I'll take postscriptum. Hang up that phone. There's no answering your phone when you're in the middle of a game show. Hang up on that. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I hang up.
All right. Now, here's another question for you here on. You better hang up that phone right now. some friends in Argentina and we'll bury your body in a barrel somewhere in the desert. All right, your question is, what juice do folk remedies recommend for eliminating skunk stench? Tomato juice, grapefruit juice, or prune juice? If that phone rings one more time, I'm gonna throw your body in the canal.
I can't.
I'm gonna throw your body in the canal. If I hear that phone ring one more time, I'm gonna make an example out of you.
I'm sorry.
You had better hang up on that phone. You had better hang up on that phone. I'm getting angrier, and when I get angrier, I tend to get a little crazy.
I hang up like 100 times. Oh my fucking god! She keeps calling me. Look, I hang up again. Oh my god! No fucking way!
You had better hang up on that person right now. Find out where they are. Find out where they are. Answer the phone and ask them where they are.
Okay. Oh my god.
Answer that phone right now and ask them where they are.
I answered the phone.
You answer the phone right now. Ask them where they are.
I answered the phone.
Ask where they are.
Where are you? Where are you? I was talking with someone. Where the fuck are you? Where? Vinewood. You're robbing the house without me.
Oh,
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh
shit, I'm too far.
God.
I don't know where you are.
Oh God. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Fuck.
I don't know how to say this, but if I was to phrase it in the form of a question, I would say there's a person in my car. Do they have a gun to my head for $200?
Oh my god. You know, it's
Please don't
kidnapping.
kill me. Please don't kill me.
Oh my god,
I don't want to die.
I'm fucking kidnapped.
I have
my god.
so much to live for. Please don't
got
do this.
fucking kidnapped. Holy shit.
You
What the
kidnapped
fucking-
me. What are you talking about? I can't
didn't.
believe you kidnapped
What?
Dob
Oh my
Darker
God.
of the Dice
What
is
the
Right with
fuck
Dob
is-
Darker
what the fuck
and
is show is
Channel
this?
4
You didn't
News with
kidnap.
Dob Darker.
Holy fuck. I'm going to rob a house and I get kidnapped on the fucking show.
Nothing to worry
Guys,
about, ma'am. This is
I
all
got
part of the
kidnapped.
plan.
Hello, officers. Please help me.
Please help me.
Hello.
I'm being kidnapped right now. There's a gun to my
Officers, I
head.
got fucking kidnapped. Help
There's
me.
a gun to my head. Someone please save Dob Darker.
Am I clear to shoot him? I'm being kidnapped.
I'm being kidnapped. Please save Dob Darker from this insane person.
No, I got reloaded. Oh my god.
Don't say a word, or Dob Darker is gonna have to put you down.
Okay. Am I still kidnapped?
No, you're not kidnapped anymore. Where's your friend?
Okay. She said somewhere in the Winewood, but I can't fucking see on the map. We're doing jobs together, but she entered the house and I can't fucking see it.
Oh,
I
well.
will tell her to ping me, wait.
Hey, Bearded Okie, thanks for the 12 months, man.
Oh, she fucking hang up on me now. What the?
Now she's hanging up on you. We might just have to teach this friend of yours a lesson.
Yes, please do. She never listens.
Go visual.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble again. Uh-oh, we are in trouble once again. Oh, no, you kidnapped me.
No, I didn't. Hello, officers. I've been kidnapped. Oh my fucking god. Officers, help me. Officers, help me. Help me. You're a good driver, though.
Ugh.
Oh, I didn't jinx it. Thank God. Why are you actually fucking driving away?
Stop the vehicle now.
Help me! Please!
Help
I
me!
fear for my life. Please don't let me die.
I was
My passenger
kidnapped.
has a gun
Listen
to my
to
head.
me.
My passenger
I
has
don't
a gun
have a
to my
gun.
head.
Stop fucking framing, you motherfucker! Please help me!
Help me!
Help me, please!
Hi,
Please
it's me,
help me.
famous
Please
TV
help
personality
me.
Dob
Please
Darker
help
with the
me.
Dice is Right with Dob
If you don't
Darker.
pull over the vehicle, we will use force, ma'am.
You will have to use force. Please help. Please help me. Use force. Use force.
Am I clear to shoot? Oh my god, I'm going to die! No!
Are you clear to shoot? Yes, you're clear to shoot. Open fire.
No! I mean you! I don't want to go to jail. I did nothing.
I can't believe you do this to Dob Darker. Here I was just minding my own
God.
business. I just don't want you to kill me. Please, I'll do whatever it takes for you to not kill me.
I'm going to die.
Ah!
Oh my god, what are you doing? Holy fuck. Oh my god.
Was that wicked or what, chat? Was that
Are we
wicked,
fucking
dude?
losing them in this dipshit fucking car that is wrecked as hell. I didn't read that fucking bad. What the fuck?
Oh!
my...
Don't worry, nothing to worry about here. I'm Dob Darker with the Dice is Right. Choosing Dob Darker is always the right choice.
I can't fucking believe that you just lost this stuff. Can I have your number? So I call you when I need a ride.
A getaway driver, of course.
Yeah. Oh god.
Just give me 1 second to get us to a place of safety.
Yeah. But if they fucking catch us, I'm telling that you fucking kidnapped me. I don't
All
care.
right, that's okay. I'll tell them that you kidnapped me. We'll see who gets away.
Yeah, well, probably you. I have too many charges. Fuck.
Has your friend told you where she is yet, or he is yet?
No, no.
All right, no worries. I'll drop you off somewhere safe.
Her. I'm calling her. So I'm not fucking getting out. I don't know. Oh my. Oh no.
It's
no,
all right.
No,
Don't worry.
No,
We're
no,
perfectly
no,
under control.
No.
This is a controlled descent. You have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, we just. Oh my god. How you're so fucking lucky. One lucky
Luck has
motherfucker.
nothing to do with it when the dice is right.
Okay, can you change cars? There's better cars there. There is one.
Oh, come on now. I just got this rental out of the lot. I can't just change
Oh,
my
it's fucking
car.
rental. Oh, she's calling me back.
Back on the same road where we got
Hello.
seen last time. Where's your friend?
Can you ping me? 286. What? Did you fucking fucked up and they caught you? How do you have a fucking phone, you idiot? No, you fucking joking that you got fucking busted. We need to break you off MRPD. Okay, on my way. Bye.
You said MRPD?
Yeah.
Coming
yeah, MRPD.
right up. That sounds like a safe place for us to go.
Yeah, she got busted by police, so we need to break her out.
You got it. Wait, break her out?
Yeah,
Break her out from MRPD?
exactly.
All right, you got it. Listen, here's how it's gonna work.
Oh my fucking motherfucker ghost car.
Hey, why don't you watch where you're
This is
driving?
not
The
close.
roads have lines in them for a reason there, bucko.
Can we get a better car to break away from the MRPD?
Are you kidding me? This car's gotten us through so much already. Come on, we're just getting to
Can
know
we-
each other. Why don't you go ahead and answer me another question?
No.
Here's
go
your
repair
question
it.
coming
Go
right
repair
up.
it. I will give you money.
Facebook
Go
was
repair it.
limited to students at which university when it first released?
How the fuck am I supposed to know that? Holy shit.
That's an
I'm not
easy
even on
one.
fucking Facebook.
You don't know the answer to that? The answer
You said
is
city? You said city?
no, university.
University. I don't know.
Oh.
Fucking Harvard.
Oh! Harvard is absolutely correct.
Holy shit, I'm good.
Well done. All right, do you have $490?
You fucking joking.
Do you have $490? Listen, this thing has seen better days, okay?
Oh my fucking god. Is it your car? Is it rental? What is it? You stole it.
Let's not get too bogged down in the details, okay?
If
Whose
you
car
stole
is it?
No, if you stole it, let's fucking steal better car because I'm not gonna pay 400 for stolen car.
All
If
right.
it's rental, I will give you money, but if it's stolen.
Fair enough. Okay, here's the plan, all right? We're gonna take you to Mission Row. I'm gonna drop you off at the back fence. I'm gonna use the vehicle to open the fence. Once you get in there, you'll be able to meet your friend. If you can find her if you can find your friend, there is a chance you can get out of there alive.
What about you? I need you with me.
Don't you worry about Dob. Dob Darker. Oh.
Oh, maybe is it her? Hello?
What's oh God! Why would you do that? Why would you do that? We were doing so well. Why would you shout at them? Oh God!
No, you would fucking beat the shit out of me.
Shh! Don't you say a word.
Hello?
Hi, I'm Dob. Dob Darker. Here we are at MRPD, Brainiac. You're the one who got their attention. Do you have a plan here?
Get the engine off, please.
Engine off, you got it. Coming right up. Hi, I'm Dob, here with an idiot in my passenger seat.
You are a fucking idiot. I answered 2 questions.
You're not
What
allowed
the
to.
fuck?
You're not allowed to say that to Dob. I'm Dob Darker. You can't say that to me.
I just said that. Like, what the fuck? I answered 2 questions correctly. 2 out of 4 is fucking 50%.
That's not great.
Dead.
50% is as much of a fail as it is a success.
No, what the fuck? How many
That's
people
just
are
math.
fucking winning? How many people are winning at least?
Well, you know
question?
what? I'm not. That's not important. It's not important.
Yeah.
No.
So I'm not
no.
that fucking stupid
No.
like most of the city.
No, that's
I'm not saying I'm smart. I'm fucking idiot, but still, I'm not that big of an idiot.
No, that's not. You're not. That's confidential information. The win-loss ratio and the dice is right is a highly protected information. You're not at liberty to just know that kind of information. No, no, that's not. That's a matter of opinion, and some people find them to be rather exceptional.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm good, and they are dog shit. Ow, that's my opinion.
Help me! I don't want to die.
I don't want to die. Help me!
My passenger has a gun to my head. Please don't let my passenger kill me.
He fucking kidnapped me. Hello.
You're gonna go down for this, not Dob. Dob
No,
never
you
goes
are
down with it.
fucking going down
That's
for
how
this.
showbiz
Holy
goes,
fucking
my
God.
friend.
Told you fucking change a car.
I told you to change the car.
You're supposed to be smart. You know all the answers. Like, guess you are not that smart. Oh, you fucked. Oh my God, you are so fucking. Oh my God, no way. No, you're the fucking luckiest piece of shit.
Luck
Holy
has
fuck.
nothing to do with it. That's pure skill.
Holy fuck.
I want to just quickly remind you that this is all your fault. If you had just kept your mouth shut, they would never have suspected anything.
I thought I was whispering.
You thought you were whispering when you leaned out the window and shouted hello.
Yeah, like that. Hello!
That was a terrible idea.
Hi!
No, that's a bad idea. It's a bad idea to do that.
We need a new car. It's only
We do
one
need a new
car.
car, but unfortunately, it's going to be hard to get a new car when we're being actively pursued by the police.
Oh, don't fucking. Oh my.
You have nothing to worry about when it's Dob Darker behind the wheel.
Just try not to.
Oh, great.
Keep
Now we've got
our
two of them. Now we've got two of them on our tail. Are you happy about
Sure.
this?
Yeah, it's fun.
No, it's not. You did this. Now you're going to go to jail forever.
Why? I'm not going to jail forever. I did nothing. I'm kidnapped. What do you mean?
No, you kidnapped me. I'm
No,
the one
I
that's been.
didn't.
I'm the one that's been kidnapped.
No, I'm the kidnapped one. You're the
Please
kidnapper.
don't let me die. I'm famous
Please
TV
help
personality
me.
Dob Darker with the dice is right. My
You fucking
passenger says
kidnapped me.
she's going to kill me.
Oh
Use
my
force.
God.
You need to use force.
Please help me. He kidnapped me.
Here we go. You ready for this?
Oh no. No. Oh. Still lucky. Holy fuck. Wanna be my friend? I need more friends with luck. Oh, they saw us. They fucking saw us.
Did they? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I see them back there. Uh-oh. All right, I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Oh my fucking sake. Be lucky,
Get out.
be lucky.
Now you gotta run for it. Make a run for it. Oh, can't get
I
out.
can't get out.
I can't get out. Oh, there we go. Run for it, sister. Holy fucking shit. Dob! Don't get caught! God damn you, Dob! Help me! Please help! I'm getting in! Save me!
vehicle!
Keep me safe, please! I'm famous TV
Out of the
personality
vehicle!
Dob Darker. Don't let me die.
Out of the vehicle!
Please. I fear for my life.
Get out the car! Out of the vehicle now!
Please. I'm terrified.
Out of the car!
I'm not moving.
I understand. I need you to get out the car.
I'm not.
Out
I'm
the car
Dob
now.
Darker. I'm Dob
You're
Darker.
disobeying an order. You're telling me you're
I'm
not moving.
Dob.
I'm telling you to move.
I'm Dob Darker with the dice is right. Please don't kill me.
Oh, no one's getting fucking killed, okay? You need to step out the car very
Where's that?
slowly with
No,
your
not
hands
you.
up.
Where's the lady? I don't want the lady to kill me. The lady who was in my car.
the lady
Where is
won't
she?
go.
Is she
The
here?
lady is fine.
Hold on.
Sir, if you don't get out of the car, I'm gonna take you out that fucking car.
All right,
okay?
I'm getting out right now.
All right, thank you. Don't move. Don't move.
I'm not
Don't
moving.
move.
I'm not
Thank
moving
you.
anywhere.
I'm gonna cuff you, okay? Don't move.
All right.
She was wearing all white, you said?
She was wearing all white. She had dark pants and sunglasses on.
Okay, all right, we'll get to the bottom of it, okay? You got any weapons
All right.
on you?
No, of course not. Why would I
Okay,
have a
I'm gonna-
weapon? I'm Dob Darker with the dice is right. Dob Darker with the dice is right.
Oh, you that guy!
Oh, shit, I wanna play.
You want
I know
to?
who that is.
You feel like you're smart enough to play? The dice is right. Then answer me this.
Yes.
What
Okay, all right.
constellation points to the South Celestial Pole?
Big Dipper.
You answered the Big Dipper, and that is
Wait, that's wrong.
incorrect. The correct
fuck
answer is
me.
the Southern Cross. I've never even heard of that
You know what
before.
the fuck that is.
All right, how about this? Which
Okay.
European country hosts the world's largest food fight involving more than 100 metric tons of tomatoes each year?
Spain. Spain.
You answered Spain, and that is absolutely correct. Well done.
Suck it. Suck it.
All right, and your third and final question is, what is the main element added to iron to turn it into steel? It's off the periodic table. Which element is added to iron to make it into
Not
steel?
oxide because it's not rust.
Fuck.
Iron and
Shit.
It's just an element off the periodic table. Time's up. What's your answer?
Aluminum.
Your answer is aluminum, and that is
that's wrong.
incorrect. The correct
stupid.
answer is carbon.
Oh, I knew that shit. I'm a goddamn dumbass. Send him to fucking prison.
I got
That's
mine
fucking
right.
Oh, come on now. Everyone's a winner when you play. The dice is right.
Sir, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you do or say will be held against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed if available. Do you understand these rights?
Dob Darker understands his rights perfectly, officer. Thank you for giving them to me.
What was the reason for the initial stop?
No idea. We just came to assist. So
It's Daryl 77 McCormick that asked for 77, so it says 95.
Okay.
yeah.
I like math as well.
What was your name?
My name, Dob Darker with the Dice is Right and Channel 4 News with Dob Darker. Hi, I'm Dob. I'm here with my law enforcement friends and we're about to play
589396.
The Dice is Right. My question for you.
One of your 95s. You want me to take him down to MRPD for you?
I have a question for you, Trooper.
10476. I'm not a trooper.
Officer. How does officer sound?
Deputy.
Deputy. How about sir? I have a question for you, sir. What country is pop star Shakira from?
Shakira, Brazil?
You answered Brazil, and that is incorrect. The correct answer is Colombia.
Oh.
Nice try, though.
Okay.
Got it wrong, Gunner.
I don't know where Shakira is from. Who's she dating? Is it like Sergio Ramos or some shit? Or fucking some soccer player?
Here's your final question. This one's for all the beans. If either of you get it, you truly will have asserted yourselves as the intellectual superpowers of the police department. And your question is, what are the most common initials of the friends and enemies of Superman? What are the initials?
LL.
You answered LL, and that is absolutely correct. Well done.
Lois Lane and Lex Luthor. What did I win?
You won permission to drive me back to the Vinewood Bowl.
What was that, ma'am?
Could you pop him in the mugshot room for me, please?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Are you taking them, Miss Forcer?
I do like collecting mugs.
Need sign off?
I don't know. I mean, I will do anything you tell me to, ma'am.
Wow, that audio really sounds great, though. The
Dob
native
was
audio.
it?
That's right, Dob Darker with the Dice is Right.
Okay.
If you want, I can walk around on my own, make it easier for you.
I don't know if I trust you, Dob. You look like a...
What? Why can't you
look
trust
like
Dob? Friendly
like
Dob
a-
Darker with the Dice is Right. What do I look like?
Well, you look like a lizard person that took a pigskin and stretched it all out over their face.
Yep, I'm 100%.
I'm 70% convinced that mustache isn't even real.
Get him in cuffs?
I knew it.
Don't you fucking tell nobody.
All right, your secret's
Don't
safe
you
with Dob.
fucking tell nobody,
Your
Dob.
secret is safe with Dob.
Oh shit! Shots fired.
Oh, shots fired. Maybe you should just let me go.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Let me get you out of cuffs.
All right.
Just kidding.
Oh, man.
I got you so good.
You
Okay.
got Dob good.
I got a question for you.
All right, ask away.
What do you call a fish with no eye?
I would submit as my answer a fish.
Fuck!
I got it. Fuck. No one can out trivia Dob Darker with the Dice is Right.
Okay. All right, Miss Forcer, what do you want me to do?
Go
Okay.
help.
Let's go, Casanova. Dob, you have a great day.
All right, you as well.
Hi, my name's Deputy Law Enforcement Wayne County Sheriff's Office, and I'm going to be arresting you today.
Arresting me for what?
Joyriding, reckless evading, and resisting arrest.
How was I resisting arrest? Did you not hear me repeatedly calling for help and begging you to use force to stop the vehicle because my passenger had a gun to my head?
Well, see, that's the thing. We don't have your passenger. You can't. We can't prove that.
What do you mean you can't prove that?
You can have anything on there that's gonna poke, stick, or prod me. I am gonna be taking that.
Oh, well, you're just not even letting me know that you're searching me. You're just putting your hands all over me. Why even bother asking?
No, I said, have you got anything on you that's gonna poke, stick, or prod me?
I would also like to take this to a bench trial.
Sure. Would you like a lawyer?
A Malaya? I would love a Malaya. Is that some sort of tropical drink? Pineapple.
Well, you're gonna have to, because I gotta write a report.
Do they hear the music? Yeah, every time I do the musical sting, they hear it. Hey, slam chest power thrust. Thanks for the tier 3 for 2 months, man. Monjon, thank you for the half of a year. Hold on, what the F word? What in the F word? Chrissy1337, thank you for the 43 months, man. How you doing, Chrissy? It's good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well, man. Long time no see. How's life treating you, Chrissy? You doing okay? Surviving the pandemic and all? Hades, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Milton, bro, you're the fucking man. Love your streams, and your VODs on YouTube are the best. Just finished the ones with you and Dale. Keep up the great streams and sick content. Thank you, man. Pope Omelet, thank you for the 22 months, my friend. Randy the Devil, thank you for the Prime. The Billy Bop PA, thank you for the 3 months. Gyoza, thanks for the 6 months. Hello, you amazing human being. Hope you're feeling better today. I'm getting there now. Now that we've powered through some of our scuff, we're doing a bit better. Obi-Wan Kabender, thanks for the tier 2 for 3 fucking years, man. That's insane, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for all the support, man. Bearded Okie, thank you for the 12 months. Oh.
Well.
Well. Who's this dapper gentleman here? This looks to me like another brainiac who could win big in The Dice is Right with Dob Darker.
Dob Darker.
I'm Dob. Dob Darker with The Dice is Right. Also with Channel 4 News with Dob Darker. And I have a question for you.
Okay.
My question for you is, what Canadian band is named after a group of Russian poets and painters? Never mind. That one is way too hard. Here's a new one. What 140 proof liqueur, banned in Europe since World War I, resurfaced as a novelty item in the 1990s?
Absinthe.
That is absolutely correct. Wow. You do indeed have the big brains. Perhaps you could share some with your partner over there.
No. She's got her own brain, sir. We can't merge brains. That would lead to a lot of things, possibly a black hole.
All right. Well, if you're that smart, answer me this. What company was the first to manufacture blue jeans?
Denim.
You said denim, and that is incorrect. The correct answer is Levi Strauss & Co.
Oh, fucking Levi.
Oh, but it was a close one.
I get cucked by Levi
every time.
Have you heard of that Levi Ackerman guy? He's the rage right now on the interweb.
Levi Ackerman.
Yeah.
Not sure that I'm familiar with him. What's he known for? Is he that dude who used to dress up chihuahuas in funny little hot dog outfits and ride around town on a motorcycle with them in his back pouch?
No. He's like a machine of killing titans.
Oh. All right, we're thinking of different Levi Ackermans then.
That is true. But he's the rage amongst the ladies now, you know, because he's cool and calculated and can slice in very precise locations, I guess.
That's a weird way to word that. Boy, that makes me uncomfortable.
Well, thank God, Mr. What was your name again?
Dob Darker with The Dice is Right and Channel 4 News with Dob Darker. Yes.
Thank God that you're not running a PG-13 channel. That's for sure.
What? Channel 4 News is designed to be family friendly. In fact, we always encourage everyone to spay and neuter their pets.
Okay, well, that's definitely not PG-13.
You're not PG-13.
I mean, to be honest, what you did was not PG-13, and you're broadcasting that live. So either that, or we're taking your PG-13 license away.
Well, we don't actually broadcast the spaying or neutering. That part's done off screen. Although that's an idea.
You do that personally?
Would ratings go up if we did the spaying or the neutering live on the air? What if we let contestants spay or neuter their own pets on the air? Not a bad idea. It's not that complicated. It's just like that operation game that you play when you're kids.
No, it's not.
Except it doesn't buzz if you hit the walls. It just squeaks loudly.
10-minute timer has started. Judge has been requested.
Okay. I'm entitled to 10 minutes of justice, and that's it.
Well, no, sir, but we do have a lot of things that we have to go back to. The city's a bit on fire. There's people shooting at each other, and we're here playing game shows, weather, and news.
You should speak to your other officers. I've been begging for help since that lady got into my car. Her and her compatriot, wearing a skirt with long platinum hair, started abusing my vehicle and demanded that I drive them around. Only one of them ended up getting in. The other one simply talked on the phone the entire time, but she told me if I stopped, she would kill me.
You do know that one of the charges is going to be joyriding. That was a flag plate.
Yeah,
maybe
that wasn't your car, sir.
You weren't listening.
Joyriding, reckless evading, and resisting arrest.
Thank you for reading out all my charges again. I actually remember them from the first time. It doesn't matter that the lady in the passenger seat was threatening to kill me if I stopped the car, and I was begging for the police to stop the car and use force. We're just gonna ignore that part.
We didn't hear that at all, sir.
I was screaming it at the top of my lungs.
Actually, what I heard her screaming is that I'm not doing anything. Why are you saying that? That's what I heard.
That sounds to me like you're making it up.
Maybe I am. Maybe that wasn't her exact words, but it sounded like the context. Listen, sir.
Yes. I'm Dob. Dob Darker.
You said that one of the ladies was on the phone. Were you on the phone with her?
No, she was on the phone with her platinum-haired friend, the one who attacked my vehicle. Hi.
Did she attack your vehicle because you asked her questions and then she failed?
Hi there, folks. It's me, Dob Darker, and I'm here with Officer... What did you say your name was?
McCormick.
I'm here with Officer McCormick. Officer McCormick, do you have anything to say to the folks at home?
Yes.
What would you like to say?
Dear citizens of Los Santos, I got a couple of words of wisdom for you. Do not steal cars and drive them recklessly. You will end up in prison. Also, do not borrow cars from people that you've known for the span of a couple of minutes. Just because they're nice to you and hand you the keys and say that they're off to bed and they don't need the car anymore, they just rent it and they're giving it to you for the rest of the day. That doesn't mean they're speaking the truth. That mostly means that they're lying and they're trying to get you with a stolen vehicle.
Couldn't
also,
have said it better.
Pay, kids stay in school.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Officer, thank you so much for your time. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Dob Darker with Channel 4 News and Officer Morkmick with advice for the citizens of Los Santos.
It's McCormick.
That's what I said.
No, you said Morkmick.
They're basically the same. Don't worry, we'll get that out in post-production.
Wait, is this not even live?
Well, we got to do a couple of dry runs first, you know.
How dry?
So dry. Dry like the desert.
It's dry like a camel's back.
Dry like, is our camel's backs typically dry? Isn't that where they store their water?
On the inside, not on the outside.
Well, I've got a question for you. And my question is, what is bamboo? A tree, a grass, or a shrub?
It's a tree.
You answered tree, and that is incorrect. The correct answer was grass.
Fuck.
Bamboo is technically a grass.
What the fuck?
That's right. All right.
Whoa. That's weird because bamboo has leaves. How the fuck is it? Grass doesn't have leaves.
You'll notice that the leaves of bamboo look strangely like widened and elongated blades of what?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's okay. I've got another question for you. Your question is, whose skull does Hamlet hold and talk to in the Shakespeare's play Horatio's? Macbeth's or Yorick's?
Wait. Say that again.
In the Shakespeare play in Shakespeare's play Hamlet, whose skull does Hamlet hold and talk to? Horatio's, Macbeth's, or Yorick's?
It's Yorick. It's his dad, right? He's talking to his dad.
That is absolutely correct. I knew you were the smart one. You appear to be both the smartest and best looking officer in this basement currently.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah. Obviously I am. That's, I mean, coming from a show host like you.
Believe me, I meet a lot of folks. I know a good looking officer when I see one, and you've got the size of brains on you that I bet you could just open this door right here and let Dob Darker walk right out of here a free man.
Oh, unfortunately, I'm not processing you, Mr. Darker. That's gonna be my partner, law enforcer back there. She's got the reins to this, coach.
Oh, he knows his charges.
If you know what I mean.
We're just waiting for a judge.
Can't really do much about that, sir. You're gonna have to convince her, not me. Probably gonna listen.
Well, it's hard to convince her when she's the one responsible for my arrest and she's standing facing away from me looking at her little iPad playing Angry Birds.
Oh, she's probably writing the report. But listen, Mr. Dobbs, I'm gonna let you know a little secret, okay?
Sure, yes.
There's a couple of people serving some very long sentences in prison right now.
All right.
We're talking about 50 plus months.
Okay.
Now, see, when you're out on the street, people can just tell you to fuck off and avoid you. But when they're in prison, they have nothing else to do. You might have a chance to play your game with them in there and ask them some questions.
Not a bad idea. I could do some bartering to find out who can give me a handy or where I might be able to score a couple of cartons of cigarettes. What do you think?
Exactly. There you go.
Maybe I can bargain my way out of not getting a sharpened toothpick stuck between my ribs at shower time.
Obviously,
the stakes have never been higher.
That guy called Bovice.
This is right. Wait, did you say Bovice?
Yes.
Bovice. Bovice sounds a lot to me like both dice, as in the dice is right with Dob Darker. Hi, I'm Dob Darker with the dice is right, and Channel 4 News with Dob Darker.
I've never seen you on the news, Mr. Darker, but then I would definitely watch news if it was portrayed in your tone of voice there.
We're currently in the process of renegotiating our contract with Channel 4 News after they didn't appreciate the fact that I did a live retelling of an orphanage being burned to the ground. I was more interested with telling the news than getting involved. I know.
A live retelling of an orphanage burning?
Well, by live retelling, I mean the orphanage was still on fire when I was telling the news. And all I had to hear was this.
Oh my God.
All I got was this blah, blah, blah. Dom, you should look at those children running out of there on fire. You'll be happy to know all the children survived, but they said that several of them could have been spared having their hair burned off if I had simply stepped in and helped. I thought that showbiz demanded a higher standard from me. Why help when you can help tell the story?
Sir, you do deserve to go to prison.
Oh, come on now.
Okay.
There's
You
no
let little
business like
children get their
show
hair
business.
burned off.
Unfortunately, we don't have any judges available.
Sounds like your only option is a miscarriage of justice then, so go ahead.
I mean, you don't have to plead guilty, and you can always contest it.
That sounds fair.
Yeah, you can definitely contest it.
How do you plead? Not guilty. All right, off to jail with you.
Oh, I was gonna give you the report number. If you want that for a lawyer.
Oh, sure.
Okay, this is gonna be 6357.
Got it.
Arresting officer is gonna be 344.
Sure.
It's gonna be 30 months, 60 months parole, and a $2,250 fine. That's also gonna be 3 points on your license.
Awesome. Jesus, there goes all of our money, chat.
McCormick, do you mind setting up the fine and sending off for me, please?
Yeah. What was the fine
Thank
again?
you. It's gonna be 2,250.
Oof, that's all of our cash gone.
2,250. Okay.
And then 30 months, 60 months parole. I'm gonna get in touch with DOC.
No time served?
No.
All right.
PD to DOC?
Mr. Darker, I'm issuing your bill here, $2,250 automatically taken from a bank account, but you must be a rich man. You don't really care about this money. But I'm just gonna let you know that if you end up being too much in debt and owing too much money to the bank, they will eventually come and recuperate their losses.
How would they do that if I don't
And
have
by
money?
that I mean, by that I mean they will come take over some of your possessions and auction them off.
30 months in
All right.
All right, sir, that's gonna be your bill, $2,250. And I'll be sending you in a second. Okay?
Fantastic.
Now, keep in mind what I told you. There's gonna be people inside there, and then you get to film your show inside of a jail.
Awesome.
The only people that did that in jail were the Metallica, where they did their, they did a video in there, and then there was Johnny Cash. They did a whole goddamn.
I remember the Johnny Cash part.
Yep, definitely. I knew you would.
I'm here in Folsom Prison, and I don't really care. Oh, my life was ruined by a bitch with some blonde hair while she sent me off to prison because I was held at gunpoint. All right.
All right, I'll be sending you in a second here, sir. But it has been mandated. I've been mandated by law to inform you got McRibbled, sir.
To do what?
You got McRibbled. Have a nice day. Enjoy prison.
McRubbled?
Okay, done. Report is done. Ready?
I'm gonna remember you, lady. I'm gonna find you once I'm out of here. I'm gonna make you remember the name Dom Darker with The Dice is Right and Channel 4 News with Dom Darker. Ballsack. Oh well. Chat, I mean, in fairness, we literally did all of the things that we were accused of doing. We stole the car, we kidnapped a person, we ran from the police, we resisted arrest. We technically only went to jail for literally all of the things that we precisely did. We can't be that upset. Wow, great sunglasses. What the fuck? They took everything. Oh, maybe it's outside. I forgot you got to collect your belongings afterwards. I thought they took everything off of me. Took my phone, took my ID. Ah, fuck it. Oh, we're just going to take all this. Okay, chat, if you guys have been sitting for the last hour and 26 minutes, you know what time it is, chat? You know what time it is, chat? Time for you to, you're gonna get up and stretch your butt cheeks, chat. You're gonna do it and you're gonna like it and you're gonna come back and say, ooh, ooh, ay, daddy melty. I feel so much better now that I've had a stretch break, okay? So you get up and you stretch and you like it, you understand? Okay, I'll be right back, chat. All right. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Uno momento, chat. Poor favor, chat. Uno momento, poor favor. What is going on, Scuffy Duffy? Just wait a minute, chat. Just wait a minute. Just wait a moment. Just wait a moment, chat. Just wait a moment. 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 Hey, Cheetah Duck, thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys this. I'm gonna show you guys this this UFO video, okay? And I'm curious as to what you guys think, because it is weird, man. It is fucking weird. Okay. How did the Dark get jailed? I don't even know. I didn't do anything wrong aside from steal a car, kidnap someone against their will, flee from the police for about 40 minutes. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so this, interestingly enough, this was posted on CNN. So this is going everywhere. This is no longer like conspiratorial. This is being shared on major news outlets. So here's the video. So basically, from the best guess of a lot of people that have looked at it, they think that this is like a Navy personnel who saw something weird through their night vision goggles, and one of them took out an iPhone and then held it up to the night vision goggles to get a better look, and this is what they saw. It's kind of fucking weird, man. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? So something that I think is, and that's it. That's the end of the flying Dorito. So here's something that I think is noteworthy, chat. Here's something that I think is noteworthy. Oh, and they have Lou Elizondo. This guy was the head of ATIP, the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program. This guy was literally former director of the secretive Pentagon program ATIP. Yeah. So this guy's a pretty big dog up there. So a couple of things that I think are noteworthy though, and which makes me go, makes me less confident in it, is the fact that, so here you can see that some of the other, off to the side here, some of these other lights are also triangular shaped. that suggests that it could be an artifacting issue with the lens, and that it's just interpreting lights at that distance as being triangular, even if they aren't triangular, if they aren't in fact triangular. The other thing that I think deserves serious consideration is the fact that you're going to see it blinking. You're going to see the light blinking. It just happens to be blinking with the exact same frequency as the tail lights of a commercial plane. Could it be a UFO that is mimicking the exact light frequency of a commercial plane? Sure. It's possible that an alien UFO is blinking with the exact same frequency as the taillights of a passenger plane, but it lends, in my opinion, slightly more credence to the idea that it might be a camera artifacting issue when you just happen to see the thing blinking with the exact frequency of a passenger plane. But I think it's weird, man. It shows some weird shit. Like, one of the things that I think is weird is you'll see it doesn't look to be triangular. It does actually look like it's pyramidal. It does actually look like a pyramid, because you can sort of see some 3D architecture. Now, the thing was, this was taken during a report of multiple unidentified flying objects swarming an aircraft carrier. So what I think is weird, or a Navy warship, what I think is weird is you'll see other weird looking pyramid shapes moving around in the background. That's what I think is fucking weird. You can see these shapes off to the side. They move around, and one of them even flies behind it. Watch. Look at that. See that? I'm pointing at my own screen as though you can see where I'm pointing with my finger. But right here, watch, you'll see a pyramid go behind it. Can I slow down the speed? Watch. Behind this pyramid, you'll see another one going behind it. And it looks to be three-dimensionally pyramid in shape. Isn't that fucking weird? Like, I just think it's at the very minimum, I just think it's very fucking strange. So I would say it's, again, it's hard to it's hard to deduce what the fuck that could be when the video's been compressed and recompressed 10 times, but this is the one that you guys are going to see everywhere. This is the video that you guys are going to see everywhere right now. And what I think is it could be the government's way of trying to sort of ease us into their report that's going to be coming out in the summer. Because I still, although I don't really have any reason to purport this, I think the report that's coming out in the summer is going to be big. For anyone who doesn't know, there's a report that's going to be getting released by the Office of Naval Intelligence in June, and it's going to have a lot of details. Now, I want to make one thing clear. Okay, hold on, because I want to make something clear. And I typed up some of these thoughts earlier. This is the last thing, and then we're gonna get out there and see who wants to play some Dice is Right. But this is and don't worry, I'm not gonna get into an angry, furious ramble about UFOs. But I wrote out some thoughts while I was responding to someone else a little while ago. I wrote out some thoughts that I think you might find interesting, and the thoughts are as follows. Whenever someone says, look, these are UFOs, one of the most immediate responses is, yeah, well, UFO just means unidentified. It could be anything. Could be a balloon for all you know. Unidentified just means that you don't know what it is. Thanks for the intro sequence there. So yes, that it's true that it's unidentified, but that's not the important part. The important part is in being confident in what it's not. So the important part isn't that it is unknown, though this is often the most common response. Unknown just means we don't know what it is. The important part is the careful analysis of the data from these incidents, because reports of radar data and testimony from individuals who witnessed and or participated in the events, expert military operators with thousands of hours of experience, suggest truly anomalous behavior. This behavior includes 5 significant criteria. Number 1, anti-gravity lift. Unlike any known aircraft, these objects and reports since 2004, and including the triangles, appear to overcome the Earth's gravity with no visible means of propulsion. They lack any flight surfaces such as wings, and in the Nimitz encounter, witnesses describe the crafts as being tubular or shaped like a Tic Tac candy. Number 2, sudden and instantaneous acceleration. The objects may accelerate or change direction so quickly that no human pilot could survive the G-forces. They would be crushed, and even the most robust computer systems would be obliterated. In the Nimitz encounter, radar operators say that they tracked one of the UFOs as it dropped from the sky at more than 30 times the speed of sound. Black Ace's squadron commander David Fravor, the Nimitz-based fighter pilot who was sent to intercept one of the objects, likened its rapid side-to-side movements, later captured in infrared video, to that of a ping pong ball. Radar operators on the USS Princeton, part of the Nimitz carrier group, tracked the object accelerating from a standing position to traveling 60 miles in 1 minute, an astounding 3,600 miles an hour. According to manufacturer Boeing, the FA-18 Super Hornet fighter jet typically currently reaches a maximum speed of Mach 1.6 or 1,200 miles an hour. Number 3, hypersonic velocities without signatures. If an aircraft travels faster than the speed of sound, it typically leaves signatures like vapor trails and sonic booms. Recently, the former director of national intelligence corroborated the claims of Mach speed travel with no signatures, claiming it to be one of the most important factors in supporting serious investigation of these incidents. Number 4, low observability or cloaking. Even when the objects are observed, getting a clear or detailed view of them, either through pilot sightings, radar, or other means, remains difficult. Witnesses generally only see the glow or haze around them. It should be noted that active signal jamming while entering protected military training areas without permission, such as the locations of many of these recent sightings, is considered an overt act of war. This is the important part here, chat. An overt act of war. When signals are being jammed by these unidentified flying objects, that is an act of war. If this is from a different country, if this is China or Russia or someone else developing a technology that we don't know about, it's an act of war. It's an overt act of war to actively signal jam the home country when you're in their training areas. Anyways, so this suggests that either the UFOs are signal jamming or that it's something fucking weird like gravitational lensing or something that makes it hard to track them. So it doesn't have to be that they're thinking, yeah, fuck you and your radar systems. It could just be that radars aren't able to pick them up because they have some sort of weird exotic technology. And number 5, transmedium travel. Some of these UAP have been seen moving easily in and between different environments such as space, the Earth's atmosphere, and even water. In the Nimitz incident, witnesses described a UFO hovering over a churning disturbance just under the ocean surface, otherwise calm waters, leading to speculation that another craft had entered the water. USS Princeton radar operator Gary Voorhees later confirmed from a Navy sonar operator in the area that day that a craft was moving faster than 70 knots underwater, roughly twice the max speed of the most advanced nuclear submarines in the world. And so basically, that's it. So that's the end of my little rant here. So this is what I want to sort of say to that extent. What I want to sort of say to that extent is when you get reports of these objects moving in really weird ways, moving in really strange ways that seem to defy our understanding of conventional physics and Newtonian mechanics. Maybe it's something not from the human inventory. And if it isn't, it should be investigated. And if it is just made by humans, if it is something from the human inventory, how the fuck is it not a bigger deal? Crazy fucking drones capable of moving at 27,000 miles an hour through our protected airspaces and training areas with complete impunity. We have no idea what their agenda is. We don't know why they're there. We don't know what data they might be gathering. We don't know what observations they might be making. And we all just go, no, well, it's unidentified. Like, how the fuck is that an acceptable conclusion? Oh my God. If it's not from the human inventory, or if it's not from the human inventory, it's kind of terrifying but kind of interesting. If it's from the human inventory, it's no longer interesting, it's only terrifying. It means someone out there has revolutionized multiple fields of science, quantum mechanics, thermodynamics. They have leapfrogged the rest of fucking society, and that is terrifying, man. That's so scary. So anyways, I think it's interesting. So they have this report that's going to be coming out in the summer, and I'm really interested. I'm really interested to see what it's going to have. Totally not going to rent this time. Look, I cut myself off. Look at that. I cut myself off. They need to help me with my calc homework. Not even aliens understand calculus, okay? Battery technology, propulsion, physics. Yeah, pretty much everything. Exactly. Like, that's the thing, right? So whatever it is, whatever these things are that are behaving this way, it needs very serious investigation. Very serious investigation. Oh yeah, because Dob doesn't have his glasses. He should play the blind guy. Let's see if we can find any of these motherfuckers out here. Did you see the full interview with David Fravor? I've actually seen a few of them, believe it or not. I don't know what it is, but I'll always be very skeptical of anyone who says that UFOs are aliens, as it just doesn't make sense that aliens would go into our atmosphere without making contact or without us detecting some kind of radio or radiation from the UFO. What does an alien have to gain from going into our atmosphere if they are not trying to make contact? I won't get into. We'll have a real full discussion of this. When we do the UFO stream, but here's what I'll give you for some food for thought. First of all, I would say that you have to be really careful, and this is something that I used to fall victim to until I read up about it and understood it, and that is the fallacy of incredulity. And what that means is, to be incredulous means I don't believe that. That's crazy. The fallacy of incredulity was often used by people that tried to suggest that the Earth is 6,000 years old. And the way that they tried to support that argument was by using the Tasmanian tiger. For anyone who doesn't know what the Tasmanian tiger looks like, it's this crazy fucking half dog, half cat, half wolf, fox, cougar looking thing that has some bizarre stripes on its back. And they said, look, there's no explanation for how that animal could possibly evolve. Therefore, it has to have been put on the earth by a creative force 6,000 years ago, when it actually comes from a failure to understand how that animal could have evolved. So, you have to be careful in saying it doesn't make sense that aliens would go into our atmosphere without making contact. You're trying to interpret a potentially non-human intelligence's agenda through human motivations. Simply being unable to fit a human narrative to why a UFO is doing UFO things is not a compelling reason to dismiss it. And also, basically, this is how I sort of explain it. If a human were to go to the jungle and record a rare bird like David Attenborough record a rare bird that has a very peculiar song, the human's not going to be concerned about introducing itself to the bird or trying to make contact with the bird. In fact, there's a very reasonable chance that David Attenborough's just interested in taking pictures and video and then leaving, not interacting, not disturbing it whatsoever. And so I don't see any reason why a non-human intelligence couldn't literally be doing the exact same thing. The supposition where we think, well, if it is UFOs, why haven't they made themselves known to us? Like, if it is aliens, why haven't they made themselves known to us? It's supposing that aliens are even somewhere close to the same intelligence as us. Whereas imagine we and aliens evolved at the same time, but aliens are just 2,000 years ahead. Even trying to imagine what the average intelligence of an intelligent civilization would be 2,000 years from now, who fucking knows what their agenda is or what their reasons would be for not introducing themselves? Because there's one thing that I think bears very careful scrutiny. We've got 10 minutes left on our sentence, by the way. Something that I think deserves careful scrutiny is that no matter what, we know for a fact, if those drones, and once again, I'm just saying if if these, you jump to aliens so quick though, you're not looking at other things that UFO could be. Well, no, I'm not saying that it is aliens. I'm saying either part of the human inventory or not part of the human inventory. That's it. That's the only, I don't know what else it could be. Time travelers, interdimensional phenomenon, some weird tear in the space-time continuum where we're getting a glimpse into another dimension and that's all it is. Who knows what it is? But something that I think deserves careful scrutiny is the fact that if these weird things that we're seeing, if the things that we're seeing are not from the human inventory, it is their decision to not make themselves known. They could land on the White House lawn tomorrow and go, hello, yes, I'm Glorpthul. I'm from a third planet in fucking Zeta Reticuli. And yeah, okay, we've been monitoring the Earth for 30,000 years. They could do that tomorrow, but they're deciding not to. And I'm very curious as to why they're deciding not to. My best guess as to why they're deciding not to is because I think they think that if they introduce themselves to us, we'd go fucking crazy. I'm not saying it's impossible that UFOs are aliens, but it just seems very unlikely, and I'm more likely to believe other explanations as they are a more likely option. Once again, though, I mean, this requires you to really consider the data, right? Because when you say that other explanations are more likely, why is it so unlikely that they could be a non-human intelligence? What reason would you have for it being a non-human intelligence? And chat, for anyone wondering why we're still talking about aliens, it's because there's no one in prison, so we have no choice but to just sort of wander around aimlessly until our time is up. Saying it's less likely that it's a non-human intelligence, unfortunately, I would say, why do you think it's less likely? Because we haven't seen them before, or because we haven't had like an official government disclosure of it before? Is that what makes you think it's less likely that it's a non-human intelligence? That's a genuine question, because the thing that I think a lot of people don't consider is that a non-human intelligence has a very important operative term, and that term is intelligence. Intelligence. Imagine this. Imagine a hunter or a nature photographer gets a camouflage tent and goes out to near a herd of elk and is taking pictures and recording video of these elk. And one day, one or two of the elk see this tent and go, what the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! I don't know what sound elk make. Just imagine them make that sound. They go, what the? Ah! What is that? What is that? Ah! What is that tent over there? And they go over the tent and they're like, oh, the fuck is this? This isn't Earth? What is that? What the fuck is this? So the hunter or the photographer goes, oh shit, these fucking elk are right outside my tent. So the next week when the next week when the photographer comes back, maybe he has redoubled his effort to stay hidden. Oh my God, is that a wildcat out there? Oh my God, wildcat. What is up, man? Wildcat, how the fuck are you doing? Wildcat, oh, hold on. I just recently got your care package in the mail, Wildcat. Woo! Yeah! Wildcat, listen, I have done thousands of hours of research into the UFO topic. If you want to have your fucking noodle baked, I will bake your noodle with some UFO info. Last year, Wildcat, have you ever seen the documentary Unacknowledged? I think it's on Netflix, might also be on Prime Video. Have you seen Unacknowledged? I last year had a 6-hour UFO video, a 6-hour UFO stream where I interviewed the creator and director at the end of it. So I have dived into this fucking thing completely. So fuck yeah, let's go with the podcast. I'd love to talk to you about UFOs. Okay, so here's the question, chat. Okay, there's the photographer in the camouflage tent. A couple of elk go, what the fuck? What is that? What is this? This isn't the field. What is that? And the photographer goes, oh shit. Okay. Well, you know, I've got to now rethink my strategy. And he comes back the next week, even better camouflaged. Is the herd of elk justified in believing that it was never there? When the elk come back and go, dude, what the fuck was that thing? Look at that weird thing. Is the herd of elk justified in saying, we've never seen that. We've never seen a tent before. You didn't see a tent. it's the only reasonable explanation is that you didn't actually see what you saw. And we're basing that off the fact that we haven't seen a tent before. And we didn't personally see the tent. I didn't see the tent. None of the rest of these people saw a tent. So I don't care if there's like 50 elk who saw the tent. The point is, unless everybody saw the tent, I don't think it's real. And I think another explanation is more likely. Like when we have multiple cross-referenced eyewitness testimonies from expert military operators with thousands of hours in their fields, radar operators, fighter pilots, E-2 Hawkeye operators, using some of the most advanced radar systems we have on the planet. And they're saying unequivocally, this is the thing that I saw. These are the criteria it was exhibiting. Are we justified in saying, nah, I still think you were wrong? You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that we should just believe everything that they say wholesale, but I just think that it's very compelling. And so when people say, I don't think it's likely that it's aliens, I think that there are non-human intelligence, I think that another explanation is more likely. I would say that what I think people are failing to do is take into account that there's an intelligence behind it, and that the intelligence could be working hard to try not to get identified. You know what I mean? Hey, Zila, I'm gonna go ahead and deny that message. Try to rework some of your language a little bit, man. Some of that's a little bit not so cool. I don't know what's not letting me deny it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and give you a tenner there, dude. Less likely that it's aliens for a few reasons. For me, the main one is that any alien advanced enough to travel here would be able to completely avoid detection if they wanted. So explanations such as weather camera explanations are more likely. Once again, though, Krona, the issue is that you're assuming that they want to be completely hidden and are unable to be. That's the issue, though. You're once again trying to assign you're trying to map a human value system to something that could be, in theory, a non-human intelligence. You're thinking that they want to be completely hidden, but they aren't. They're failing to remain completely hidden, when I don't see that that's necessarily mandatorily the case. Maybe they want us to get little sneak peeks every now and then so they can slowly start introducing themselves. It might be easier for people to, you know, it might be easier for people to come to terms with the reality of aliens if there's little bits at a time, like, oh, you know, we don't really believe it. And then people talk about Roswell and, nah, we don't think about that. And then we see these triangle UFO videos and we go, well, that's interesting, but it's not really definitive. And then the report comes out in June and we get more information, and that would be easier rather than aliens or non-human intelligences being completely secretive for 100% of human history and then landing on the White House lawn and being like, hey, motherfuckers, we're here. What's up? We've been watching Hooters. Big fan of that restaurant. You know what I mean? It might be harder for humans to accept it if we had absolutely no introduction to it whatsoever, and then plow, suddenly they fucking land and they're like, hey, you're living in a 19-dimensional multiverse and we're actually from you know what I mean? So yeah, I think it's, and so here's what I'll say. Here's the sort of final thought that I'll have. We're just about done our time in jail, so we're gonna leave jail in just a minute. But here's what I'd say is just sort of a final piece for you to consider, chat. A final piece for you to consider. We can be pretty confident. That the universe is at least 13 billion years old. We can be pretty confident. We're not certain, but we're pretty confident that the universe is 13 billion years old. We can be pretty confident that the sun is about 5 billion years old. We can be pretty confident that the earth is about 4 billion years old. Now, and we can be pretty confident that humans in our modern form are around 200 to 300,000 years old. Okay, so given those, and the exact timelines there, not important. This is what I'm getting at. We know when we look out at the sky, that there are other star systems and other planets that have been around for billions of years longer than we have. So is it possible that somewhere out there in the expansive universe, somewhere out there, a planet formed, life developed, it became intelligent, and it is more advanced than we are only because they've been around for longer and they had fewer extinction events and fewer catastrophic events on the planet. Is it possible that some life out there has been around longer than us and is more advanced than us and is smarter than us? Is that possible? Now, if you concede that that is at the very least possible, if you just concede that it's possible, then it seems to me possible that such an intelligence could be farther ahead than us in our understanding of physics. For them, they literally, who knows what technology might be available, but it literally might be as easy as them just walking through the space-time continuum. Maybe they have figured out the geometry of space-time and they know how to go between it. So to go from 10,000 light years away to the planet, they can do it instantaneously. That's a really good point, and can't really counter that they have an unknown motive, but I think they would know enough about us to know that teasing us with UFOs here and there wouldn't help us cope with their existence. But I would disagree, Krona. I would disagree, because that exact thing has helped me cope with their existence. When I listened to David Fravor, the fighter pilot, talking about him seeing that Tic Tac UFO, it really makes me think. That was the first time that I really started to take UFOs seriously. So I would say that I think maybe it is helping. It's just not helping everybody, not yet anyways. So all I mean to say is, you are extrapolating. Well, yeah, no shit. I don't have any evidence of aliens, so of course I have to fucking extrapolate. All I'm saying is, if it's possible that there's life somewhere else out there that's been around longer than us, and that Bimsy says you are dumb AF. Okay. Anyways, so if we can be confident that there's life out there and that there's a chance that it's developed longer than us and has been around longer than us and is possibly more developed than us, more technologically advanced than us, I don't think it makes sense for us to be putting limitations on what we think is possible for non-human technology when a fucking 100 years ago, some of the world's smartest people were saying it was impossible to go to the moon. Look it up. There's newspaper articles from 100 years ago where they are, oh, Skippy Squeeze, you don't want to talk about UFOs? Tell you what, hey, come back on Monday and we won't talk about UFOs, okay? I think it doesn't make sense when 100 years ago, some of the world's smartest people said that it would require a 20 million ton rocket to get to the moon. It'll never happen. It's impossible. We were thinking that 100 years ago, and now 100 years in the future, we're going, aliens in my goddamn airspace.
I tell you what, no fucking way, no how are them goddamn aliens further ahead than the goddamn United States of America. We have liberty. What do them aliens have? Fucking nothing is what they have, goddammit. Ain't no way, no how no one can be here.
Anyways, just food for thought. I don't have claim to have any knowledge. I'm not certain what the UFO, the whole UFO thing, every sighting we've ever seen could just all be prosaic. It could just be weird environmental fucking ecological phenomena. Who knows? But I definitely think that we are accumulating enough information that I think it warrants some really serious investigation. That's all I would really say. So anyways, that's my UFO rant for today, chat. They're just shy, and that's so adorable to imagine. Oh my God, get away from me. Did you watch Lemino's video on UFOs? I actually did, and maybe we'll watch that again sometime, because he gave me permission to play his video on my stream, which is fucking awesome. He gave me permission to play his video. Fuck, now I want to watch the video on the stream. Damn it, chat. Let's watch it now. It's 30 minutes. Kylie! Oh my God. Fuck, chat. I fucking love Kylie Bitkin. Kylie, how the fuck are you, Kylie? Oh my God, dude. Kylie, it's so fucking good to see you. Holy shit. Chat, can you guys do me a favor? Kylie has been dealing with some horrifying hate and bullshit. Could you guys do me a favor and at Kylie in chat and spam some hearts? Can we spam some hearts for Kylie? Kylie, we love you here in the Democratic People's Republic of Milton T. Pike 1. Thank you for being the person that you are. I know that you're currently on a timeout from the server, but I want you to know that I really appreciate you as a person. You have always been so nice to me. You've always been so fun to interact with all my characters, and I just really appreciate you as a person. I know that you've been really feeling the full brunt of the internet hate machine lately, and I just want you to know that I really appreciate you, and I hope you have a fantastic weekend. Okay, you deserve it. You deserve to have a fantastic weekend. Okay. Alrighty, now chat, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna boot up a straw poll, and you guys can decide whether or not you want to watch the UFO video. We're not, just so you guys know, we're not stopping with the GTA roleplay. So no matter what we decide, whether we watch the video or not, there's gonna be more GTA roleplay involved, okay? Okay. I think this guy, Let Me Know has in my opinion the best sort of like, it's just a really good synopsis on it. So okay, straw poll. The video is 27 minutes. Hey there, friendo. I was wondering if you wouldn't mind giving me a ride back into town. Just did some time in the clink for something that I didn't do. You know, my name's Dob Darker. How are you?
Your name is what?
Hi, I'm Dob Darker. How are you?
I am great, man. My name is Leonard.
Leonard. Well,
yes.
Leonard, I have a surprise for you.
You have a surprise for me. Well,
you
I
thought
love
today,
surprises.
maybe you thought today was going to be your average Friday. Little did you know that you would be signing up to play The Dice is Right with Dob Darker. I'm Dob Darker, and this is The Dice is Right. Here's how it works. I'm going to roll 2d6. Whatever the resulting number, you have to answer that many questions correctly. If you get 3 questions wrong, you lose. Do you want to play?
That sounds very fun, man. I want to play.
Are you down to play? The Dice is Right! All right. Now, when I ask you the question, you're going to have about 12 seconds to give me the right answer. You're going to have until this music is done playing. Once the music is done playing, your time is up, and I'm going to need your answer. You understand the rules?
I understand the rules.
All right, let's roll these dice. Rolling now. Your number is 5. You have to answer 5 questions correctly. If you get 3 questions wrong, you're still going to have to answer another question correctly in its place. You understand?
I understand.
All
5
right.
is my lucky number, man.
Your first question is, in which South American country is Angel Falls? Is it Argentina, Venezuela, or Chile?
Oh, I don't know, man.
Give me a guess. There's 3 choices: Argentina, Venezuela, or Chile.
Argentina.
You said Argentina, and that is...
Oh no, I have bad
incorrect. Unfortunately, the correct answer is Venezuela. That's 1 strike. Your second question is, what hit video game did Sega introduce in 1991 to show off the blazing speed of the Sega Genesis?
Can you repeat the question, please?
What hit video game did Sega introduce in 1991 to show... Are you listening to the voices in your head?
No, I am not listening to
If you
any
listen to the voices inside your head, I have some friends in Argentina. We'll find you and cut off your fingers with a cigar cutter and throw them in the garbage. Well, then that's great because you got that absolutely correct.
Yes,
well
I used to
done.
love that game, man. I played the Sega all the time.
All right, are you ready for a real twister? This one's got a surprise ending to it. What day of the week is considered a day of rest in Judaism?
is it Sunday?
You answered Sunday, and unfortunately
incorrect.
for you,
No.
that is absolutely correct.
It's correct?
It is correct. The answer is Sunday. Well
Oh,
done.
yes.
Now, moving on. We're almost at the end of your questions, my friend. What two planets in our solar system have no moons?
I am not an astrologist. I would say Saturn and Neptune.
I just want to make sure that I'm understanding you correctly here. You, for the planets in the solar system with no moon, you happen to pick one of the planets that has 128 moons? All right.
No,
wow.
I did not. I said Mercury
Unfortunately, oh, you said Mercury and Neptune?
Yes, yes.
Oh, well, you're still wrong. The correct answer was Mercury and Venus.
Oh, it was close though. It was very
Well,
close.
sure. I'll give you that one.
It's in the same solar system, you know, so it's very
That's
close.
fair enough, friend. Well, thanks so much. This has been Dog Darker with The Dice is Right.
It was a very fun game, man. Where do you need a specific place to be dropped off?
This place right here is exactly where I belong, in this dumpster. Thanks for the ride, friend.
No, you're not trash.
This is I am trash. This is where I belong.
Have a great day, my friend.
Thank you. You too. I'm gonna lay here and think about my life for a while.
Yeah, have fun, man. Have fun.
This is exactly what fun looks like for Dog Darker. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get this straw pull up for you guys now. Dom is amazing. He's so fun to play, dude. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna get this straw pull for you guys. Okay. Should we watch a very good, well-informed 27-min UFO doc? Yes, then GTA after. No, just GTA, please. Here it is, chat. Reminds me of a 50s talk show host. That's exactly what I want. We'll see what the results are here. Have you watched the Dr. Greer video, Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind, on Prime Video? I have, but I have my own issues with Mr. Stephen Greer. I think Stephen Greer is a very interesting guy. I think his concept of Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind is very interesting, and I'd love to see some real ratified empirical studies done to test its efficacy. But unfortunately, so for anyone who doesn't know, basically Stephen Greer is a guy who advocates for Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind. Close Encounters of the First Kind is seeing evidence of a UFO, I think, or like seeing a UFO. Close Encounters of the Second Kind is visually seeing a UFO. Close Encounters of the Third Kind is seeing aliens come out of a UFO. Close Encounters of the Fourth Kind is abduction. And Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind is humans reaching out and trying to communicate with aliens. He thinks that that can be done through a process of like careful meditation and shit like that. But unfortunately, there's been some really strong evidence that has come out to suggest that he's charging people $3,500 to go into the desert with him to go look at UFOs. And then he's paying people in little single prop planes to drop paraflares out the fucking side of the plane as they go by. And then he goes, oh, wow, look at that UFO that you summoned with your mind. Oh my goodness, look at that's crazy. Wow. Because no one wants to pay $3,500 to go out to the fucking desert and not see anything. So he's like, he feels the pressure to like make sure that there's a UFO sighting, but it's bad. So I struggle with him a little bit. Okay, so I'll put the poll. Yeah, chat, go ahead and answer the poll. It's pretty close, chat. It's 50-50. It's 50-50, which is, you know, you know what I mean, chat? All right, you know what? I'm gonna leave it up to the mods. whichever mods are currently listening right now, you decide. Do we watch the UFO video or do we not watch the UFO video? Mods decide. Mods decide. Mods decide. Mods get to choose, chat. Mods choose our fate. What do you guys think? It's up to you. Like I said, no matter what, we're playing more GTA, chat. So don't worry. No matter what, we're playing more GTA. But I think you'll find the video interesting. What do we want, chat? Yeah, hard to say. It's 45% no, 55% yes. Don't give Jay the satisfaction of power. Jay turned it into emote only mode. Jay has chosen. What is Jay's choice? Stand by. Jay has chosen whatever he says. And genuinely, I'm not biased one way or the other. If Jay says just stick to GTA and do it on another day, we'll do it on another day. Genuinely, I won't be upset. I'm not going to be put out. If Jay says, nah, just stick to Dob, we'll stick to Dob. If Jay says, show the video, we watch the video. Jay says, watch the video. That's it, chat. All right. Okay. All right, good choice. It's very interesting, chat. It's interesting, okay? It's 27 minutes, and I think you'll find it interesting, and then we'll get back into more GTA, okay? Pinky promise, cross my heart. All right? Here it is. Now, I'm just going to do this here. Hold on. We're gonna go here. We're going to go here. I'm gonna add like this. Yep. And we're going to say okay. Yep. Okay. Video equals extraordinary until proven otherwise by let me know on YouTube. Just so I'm giving him the credit that he deserves. And I did tag him on, or I think I messaged him on Twitter, and he said that he got the thumbs up from me. All right, here's we go. Yeah, once the video is done, the tsunami will be passed anyway, so it's win-win. Bingo. All right, here we go, chat. I think you guys are gonna find this interesting. I found this super fucking interesting. I think he does all of his own music too, which I fucking love. This is the footage that was verified by the Pentagon.
In 2007, this silent black and white video was uploaded by a user on a conspiracy and UFO-centric forum called Above Top Secret. The user claimed the video depicted a disc-shaped UFO outmaneuvering a fighter jet somewhere off the coast of Mexico in the mid-2000s. They had supposedly gained access to the video while serving on board a US aircraft carrier and claimed to have smuggled the potentially classified material off the ship. While some members of the forum chose to believe their story, others were not so easily convinced. For instance, the video was hosted on a website belonging to a group of German film students, which led some to denounce the clip as an attempted hoax. Even those who believed it could be genuine still complained that it was a totally uninspiring video of a fuzzy dot. Over a decade later, this long-forgotten video suddenly resurfaced as part of an article by the New York Times. The video was now linked to a secret government-funded program and was even corroborated by a credible eyewitness. What had initially been dismissed as a hoax turned out to be real. The video was said to depict a genuine encounter between US Navy fighter jets and some sort of unidentified craft.
Weird.
A second black and white video of a similar yet completely separate incident was also featured at the beginning of the article, except this one had sound.
Dude, there's a drone, bro. There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. Oh my gosh. They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west. Look at that thing, dude.
These two videos, along with a third released
ASA is, I don't actually know what it stands for. It's some long, complicated military acronym that basically stands for like display, I think, like radar display.
months later, spread
Wayward, aren't you Air Force? Wayward, what does ASA stand for?
across the internet like wildfire. Comment sections and discussion threads were dominated by unrestrained speculation about aliens and paranormal phenomena.
You were Army, okay.
Skeptics, meanwhile, took it upon themselves to analyze every pixel in every frame in the hopes of uncovering some neglected clue that could identify these fuzzy blobs. Any lingering doubts about the video's authenticity vanished with the release of an official statement by the Department of Defense confirming that the videos depicted real events involving unidentified aerial phenomena.
Just going to really quickly pause it here because I think it's important to note that when the Pentagon actually labels something an unidentified aerial phenomena, that includes those 5 criteria: the anti-gravity lift, no visible form of propulsion, instantaneous acceleration. So they're not just saying we don't know what it is, they're saying we don't know what it is, but it also exhibits these bizarre characteristics.
So what exactly?
It's an insanely advanced radar. Okay, gotcha. I wanted to be Air Force, but they wouldn't let me fly. Same with me. When I asked to be in the Air Force, they were like, yeah, of course. And then they saw me in person and they were like, well, maybe we'd have to fold you in half and Crisco the sides of a cockpit to squeeze you in there. It stands for Active Electronically Scanned Array. Gotcha, okay.
The first video was recorded off the northwestern coast of Mexico in late 2004. The story behind it has been recounted by more than a dozen naval officers, and it goes like this. In early November of 2004, a naval strike group led by the aircraft carrier the USS Nimitz was conducting pre-deployment exercises about 100 kilometers southwest of San Diego. Starting around the 10th of November, radar technicians aboard a guided missile cruiser, the USS Princeton, were puzzled by a series of unidentified radar tracks near San Clemente Island. The tracks did not resemble any known aircraft and would sporadically appear in groups of 5 to 10 at a time. Suspecting a malfunction of some sort, the recently upgraded Spy-1 radar system was taken offline.
One of the most advanced radars in the world.
Once the system was brought back online, however, the tracks had only become sharper.
So I think that in my opinion is one of the things that I think is the most fascinating. So these radar systems are tracking these things moving at 27,000 miles an hour. And they thought this is weird. Nothing moves that fast. So they reset those systems multiple times. And after resetting it, they only got higher resolution images.
On board were Senior Chief Operations Specialist Kevin Day, who was an expert on the Spy-1 radar system and had 18 years worth of experience at the time of the incident. Day observed firsthand how these unknown targets alternated between slightly strange and physics-defying maneuvers. Sometimes a cluster of tracks would appear out of nowhere and slowly drift south. They were flying too high to be birds, too slow to be conventional aircraft, and did not follow any commercial airways. Other times they would seemingly descend from space and drop all the way down to sea level in mere seconds. These phenomena continued for several days, and every time they...
I just want to really quickly pause it again. So I have researched these incidents very, very, very thoroughly. So the thing that I want to clarify there, these things were going from 20,000 feet elevation to 50 feet elevation in 0.76 seconds. Those kinds of G-forces would not only kill a human pilot, but would destroy any of the electronics inside of a modern computer. No computer could endure 1,000 Gs and not be destroyed.
Reappeared, the crew would run up to the bridge and use a pair of heavily magnified binoculars to see these tiny specks moving erratically in the distance. On the morning of November the 14th, the crew on board the USS Nimitz were gearing up for a scheduled air defense exercise. They had not yet been informed of the unusual returns picked up by the Princeton. It was a cloudless day, and the sea was calm as pilots took to the skies. One of them was Lieutenant Colonel Douglas Kurth, who was flying a single-seat FA-18 fighter jet when he was contacted by the Princeton. He was instructed to investigate an unknown target approaching from the south. The Princeton also wanted to know if he carried any weapons, to which the answer was no. Kurth made his way to the specified coordinates but did not pick up anything on sensors. As he looked down towards the ocean, however, his attention was immediately drawn towards a turbulent patch of water. Kurth claims to have seen a roundish disturbance on the ocean, which appeared as though something was submerged just below the surface. It reminded him of a submarine or ship slowly sinking into the ocean. The Nimitz strike group did include a nuclear-powered submarine named the USS Louisville. The Louisville was in the vicinity when Kurth made his observations, so the churning may indeed have been caused by a submerging submarine. If not, then whatever was in the water managed to evade detection by the Louisville's extremely sensitive sonar. Kurth was soon joined by a squadron of 2 tandem-seated F-18s, the lead aircraft of which was piloted by Commander David Fravor. Much like Kurth, Fravor claims to have seen a disturbance on the ocean, which he described as having a vaguely cross-like shape. He thought it resembled a downed airliner and described its size as much larger than a submarine. While Kurth eventually circled back for the Nimitz, Fravor and his wingman decided to get a closer look.
This is where it gets fucking crazy. This is the part when I first watched it that gave me the really serious heebie-jeebies. One thing that I would encourage here, chat, look up this pilot. Look up the pilot that's in this story. His name is David Fravor, F-R-A-V-O-R, because he's a very serious guy. He's never tried to like profit off of this. He's only just told the story the way that he's witnessed it. Listen to him describe what he saw and try to figure out, what the fuck is it? What the fuck did he see? Is it from the human inventory? It's so weird. It gives me the heebie-jeebies when he describes it, man. It's so fucking weird.
As they began their descent, they noticed a white, capsule-shaped craft moving erratically above the disturbance. At first, they thought it could be a helicopter, but there were no rotor blades. In fact, it was perfectly smooth. No markings, no exhaust, no protrusions of any kind. The UFO appeared to maintain a consistent altitude, but made rapid lateral movements with no visible means of propulsion. According to Fravor, it was a bit smaller than an F-18 and resembled a giant mint of Tic Tac. As Fravor continued to descend, his wingman decided to maintain altitude and kept watching from above. Flying in a spiraling downward motion, Fravor was getting closer and closer until suddenly the UFO realigned its axis and began to climb at an incredible rate of speed. Both of them were now flying in a circle. The UFO was coming up while the F-18 was going down. In an effort to close the distance between them, Fravor made a final aggressive turn before the UFO rapidly accelerated up to hypersonic speed and disappeared in a matter of seconds. As they looked down towards the ocean, it was now perfectly calm.
What the fuck?
Okay, but what about the video? Well, so Fravor and his wingman made it back to the Nimitz. They landed and ran into a different flight crew preparing to head back out. They told them what they had seen and to be on the lookout for anything out of the ordinary. Soon thereafter, another tandem-seated F-18 took to the skies. This time, it was outfitted with an advanced targeting forward-looking infrared camera system. This ATFLIR pod is controlled by the weapons systems operator seated behind the pilot, and the backseater of this flight was Lieutenant Chad Underwood. A few minutes after departing the Nimitz, Underwood detected something on his radar. The unknown target was directly ahead, a few tens of kilometers away.
Chad!
The target's behavior was erratic and unpredictable. Its altitude and airspeed were in constant flux. According to Underwood, it simply did not abide by the known laws of physics. At some point, Underwood managed to get a lock on the target with the ATFLIR camera, and this is when the much publicized video was recorded. At the beginning of the video, we see a UFO being tracked in infrared. Underwood then switches to visible light, revealing an out-of-focus rounded mass in the distance. He then switches back to infrared and alternates between 2 different zoom levels on multiple occasions. Not much happens until the very end of the video, when the UFO suddenly disappears off to the left-hand side of the screen. As the target was too far away to be seen with the naked eye, neither Underwood nor his pilot ever made visual contact. The Princeton continued to detect anomalous radar tracks for at least 2 more days. and according to Senior Chief Day, they eventually disappeared near the Mexican island of Guadalupe.
So this is something that I think is really interesting too, is the fact that this isn't just something that happened on one afternoon. It's not like a couple pilots saw it on one afternoon and were like, nah, and everyone else was like, I don't really know what that was. It was far away and we didn't really get the radar operators were tracking it for 2 weeks. For 14 days, they were tracking these objects.
In complete isolation, utterly divorced from any and all surrounding context, this video is extraordinarily unremarkable.
Totally.
It's a fuzzy blob against a featureless background. It's only when you place it in the middle of these truly remarkable stories that the video itself becomes remarkable. When skeptics and debunkers claim that this is a distant airplane, I understand why many are so opposed to that explanation, because the witness accounts say otherwise. A distant airplane can't just zip around the sky as if gravity was non-existent. It doesn't make any sense. Unfortunately, we don't see any of those physics-defying maneuvers in the video. In fact, this fuzzy blob does not do much of anything until the very end, when it suddenly disappears off to the left-hand side of the screen. Now, some claim this is due to a sudden acceleration by the UFO, but it could also be something as simple as the camera losing its target lock. It's difficult to tell. Underwood himself is uncertain about what happens at the end, as he never made visual contact. The witness accounts, meanwhile, are so extraordinary they are difficult to believe. If any regular person claimed to have seen a tic-tac-shaped UFO moving erratically in the sky, a few would listen. But when that same story is told by some of the most qualified observers on the planet, it makes you wonder.
Absolutely.
And it wasn't just one or two. These UFOs were either seen or tracked by dozens of experienced aviators and sailors for nearly a week. They were seen from multiple vantage points and tracked by one of the most sophisticated radar systems in the world. To think that all of them are lying or all of them were deceived by some prosaic phenomena seems absurd. At the same time, there is no way to verify what they're saying. We have no choice but to take them at their word. We don't have the radar data, the radio communication logs, nor any corroborating evidence. Well, except for this pixel-deficient footage, I guess.
It fucking looks like it was recorded with a microwave.
It was actually a much longer and much higher resolution video than the one we see today. They claim to have seen this video on board the Princeton, and that the shape of the UFO was perfectly clear as it violently maneuvered around the screen. What's interesting about this claim is that when the video was first leaked online back in 2007, the anonymous leaker claimed they had 4 different versions of the video in their possession. 2 of them were said to be shorter, but the 4th was said to be twice as long and supposedly showed more UFO movement. Unfortunately, this extended version has never seen the light of day, and if some of the witnesses are to be believed, it likely never will. You see, on the evening of November the 14th, all the footage and data from these events were supposedly erased. Witnesses claim that 2 men arrived via helicopter who then collected the relevant data before having...
As a quick side note, so what you're about to hear, what these operators claim is that some schmuckety schmucks in the Air Force showed up and said, all right, give us the data recorders. And I actually personally spoke to PJ Hughes, one of the operators during this incident. I spoke with him myself, and that's what he says. So they attest to the fact that their data bricks were taken, which is interesting.
All the tapes and hard drives wiped clean. Witnesses from both the Nimitz and Princeton recall such a visit and insist that nothing like it had ever happened before. This has understandably led to speculations of some sort of cover-up, that these sightings were that of top-secret military drones or aircraft. While the US military is undoubtedly experimenting with all kinds of cutting-edge technology, it is difficult to believe they possess gravity-defying, hypersonic flying tic-tacs. If so, they would possess technology so far beyond anything known to the public, it would be akin to magic. And this was back in 2004. Don't get me wrong, 2004 was a magical time compared to
current year.
But it was still aggressively 2004.
Flat ball! From a disc to a ball right before your eyes. Catch it, flatten it, and let it fly! Flat ball!
I really don't know what to make of this story. After reading, watching, and listening to so many interviews with the people who were there,
That's the guy. The guy on the left is the one that I spoke to.
Left with a distinct impression that they're telling the truth. The video, on the other hand, does little to support their claims. Sure, this fuzzy blob may be unidentified, but it's not unexplainable. The second and third videos were recorded off the southeastern coast of the United States in early 2015. While those who recorded the footage have yet to come forward, some of their crewmates and fellow pilots have, and according to them, the story goes like this. In the summer of 2014, a naval strike group led by the aircraft carrier the USS Theodore Roosevelt was conducting pre-deployment exercises somewhere off the coast of Virginia. Much like with the Nimitz encounters, the first sign of trouble came in the form of anomalous radar tracks. Following a fleet-wide upgrade of aircraft radar systems, pilots had begun to pick up unidentified targets while conducting routine training missions. The tracks were initially dismissed as false positives, but their behavior was unlike anything they had seen before. Gravity-defying maneuvers, hypersonic velocities, and other mystifying shenanigans. Attempts to intercept these UFOs were initially unsuccessful. Lieutenant Danny Acoin claims that on 2 separate occasions he tried but failed to make visual contact. Then, one day, a squadron is said to have narrowly avoided a mid-air collision with one of these UFOs. The 2 jets had been flying in tandem, no more than a few tens of meters apart, when something flew right in between them. That something was oddly described as a cube encased by a translucent sphere.
So this is a really weird one in my opinion. This cube in a translucent sphere. Supposedly there are a couple of pictures of this right now that haven't been made public, but they're higher definition pictures of this bizarre fucking cube inside of a sphere, way up in the atmosphere.
Sphere. Lieutenant Ryan Graves, who spoke to one of the pilots once they had landed, claims the experience had visibly spooked them. So much so, the squadron filed an official safety report. According to Graves, this was far from an isolated incident. These UFOs were allegedly seen by dozens of pilots for several months and could remain airborne for up to 12 hours at a time. Yet, despite growing concerns among the Roosevelt crew, training missions continued as if nothing was amiss. By early 2015, the Roosevelt strike group had made its way down to the coast of Florida, which is when the 2 now famous videos were recorded, both of which are said to be short clips taken from much longer and higher resolution footage. We don't know much about the circumstances as the officers involved have chosen to remain silent, but let's take a look at the first one.
There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. My gosh. They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west. Look at that thing, dude.
Now, what you're about to see here, chat, what you're about to see here is really fucking weird for a very specific reason. Watch. I'll explain it. This.
That's not LNS though, is it? It's not. It is LNS.
Okay, watch its movement.
It's rotating.
Okay, so this right there is what I think is interesting. Once again, I'm not making any claims about this, but what's weird is that Bob Lazar says, once again, I have my own misgivings about Bob Lazar. I don't really know how I feel about Bob Lazar, but he says that his understanding of flying saucer technology when he was working on it doesn't really work conventionally when the UFOs are in like travel mode. He says that basically when it wants to go somewhere, it goes belly first. It doesn't go like a plate side to side. He says when they want to go somewhere quickly, they'll be going along like this and then they'll turn belly up and then they disappear. So what I think is interesting about this video is that the video just happens to end right when the thing turns to go belly first. That's when there's no more video. So it makes me wonder if they have a longer video of it. But once again, let's watch it again and watch the thing turning. It's so fucking weird watching this thing rotate into the wind at the speed that it does. Oh my God, Area 51 is in here right now. I knew it, chat. See? Watch it. So weird.
That's not our LNS though, is it? It's not. That is the LNS, dude. Well, if there's like look at that thing. It's rotating.
Oh my God, Lil Seha, it's not a tiny hands raid? Excuse me. Hey. Not accept. No, this is not acceptable. This is unacceptable. No. Hey, listen. No. Bullshit. Hold on. No, wait. Now we need to have a discussion, okay? Hold on. Give me a second here. Okay? Listen. I can put up with a lot of shit, okay? I can put up with a lot of shit, but eventually I can't put up with more, okay? The harassment, this fucking tiny hands shit, sick of it. See, huh? Like, why don't you pick on somebody that actually has small hands? Like, I don't even understand why I'm still putting up with it. It's ridiculous, and it's just disparaging, and I don't know. I'm not okay with it. So I really hope that you take some time, think about this, how it reflects on you as a person. Okay, shame on you. We're talking about UFO stuff right now. Okay, so anyways, all right, let's continue.
So there are a few things to unpack in this one. If we ignore the audio for a moment and focus solely on the visuals, the thing that immediately stands out is the apparent rotation of the UFO. I use the word apparent because some debunkers...
You guys make sure you're following Little Seha on Twitch, by the way. One of the absolute most SSS++, AAA, yay tier content creators on this entire fucking website. She's so amazing. She's such a good friend of mine. She's so fantastic. She's so positive. Oh, I can't say enough good things about Little Seha. She's so wonderful. She has such an amazing community. Oh, just can't say enough good things. All right, back we go.
This rotation is an optical illusion. You see, the AtFlare pod is equipped with something known as a derotation mechanism. It's meant to counteract the rotation of the camera so that the orientation of the image stays the same, also known as image stabilization. What may not be stabilized, however, are certain artifacts produced by the lens of the camera. You can even try this yourself. Aim a camera towards a light source, rotate the camera, stabilize the footage, and there you go. The orientation of the image is preserved while these spokes of light rotate along with the camera. So much like how the light from this light bulb is producing a lens flare, the infrared radiation from this UFO is said to be producing a lens glare. In other words, the bunkers claim it is the camera and thereby the glare which is rotating, not the UFO itself. While this explanation seems perfectly reasonable to my untrained eyes, things get a bit more confusing once we bring back the audio.
Well, if there's look at that thing. It's rotating.
If this rotation is merely the result of image stabilization, why would the two pilots fail to recognize it as such?
Bingo.
Surely they, if anyone, would know what that looks like. And they're not alone. Both Lieutenant Graves and Acoin believe it is the UFO which is rotating. Furthermore, an expert on the AtFlare system has very plainly stated that this is not an optical illusion. But this is not the only puzzling comment made by the two pilots.
There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. My gosh. They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west.
So
I know, the clouds aren't rotating.
Is supposedly detecting a whole fleet of UFOs, which are all traveling crosswind. I mean, if what we're looking at is something prosaic, like the blooming exhaust of a jet engine, these comments don't make a whole lot of sense. I would love to hear what these two pilots have to say if they ever decide to come forward. Until then, all we can do is speculate.
Oh, this one's loud. Brace yourself. I turned it down for you.
No, I took an auto track. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow, look at the fly.
This video may seem very striking at first, but it is arguably the least interesting of the three. Once again, let's ignore the audio for a moment and focus solely on the visuals. Unlike the previous two, the UFO in this one is colder than its surroundings, so the ocean below is radiating more heat than whatever this is.
Now that's what I think is really important, because some fucking people, Mick West, has very popular videos on YouTube talking about how this is a bird. I would like to be presented with a species of seagull that has a body temperature less than 4 degrees Celsius, you know?
It may look as though the UFO is traveling at high speed, but this is likely the result of parallax. In short, aircraft go fast, camera fixed on not so fast UFO, UFO appear to go fast. Some say the UFO is near sea level and therefore the parallax explanation doesn't work, but we can actually derive its altitude using the numbers on screen and find that that is not true. Everything seen in this video is...
Look at this fucking math he did, dude. He took all this information from the camera to calculate the approximate altitude of the thing they were looking at.
Consistent with a balloon or some sort of debris floating in the wind. The commentary by the pilots, however, does once again introduce a bit of confusion. I mean, it seems odd for the pilots to be so excited over something so mundane, but without hearing from the pilots themselves, we can do nothing but speculate.
Almost done, chat. Last chapter.
The person responsible for making these videos available to the public is a man named Lou Elizondo.
Remember when I pointed him out in the triangle UFO video, and I said, "Oh, that's Lou Elizondo, the guy who was in charge of ATIP." This is the same guy.
In 2008, Elizondo was the head of a secret government-funded effort to investigate UFO sightings known as the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program. By late 2017, however, Elizondo had grown so disillusioned with the government's lack of interest in the program's efforts that he decided to resign. In his resignation letter, Elizondo writes that certain individuals within the government are staunchly opposed to UFO research, that inflexible mindsets and political contention essentially prevented him from doing his job. He portrays the government as virtually unconcerned about an issue which he believes could pose a threat to national security, so much so that he felt it necessary to resign in protest. This seemingly uncaring attitude was also noted by witnesses of both the Nimitz and Roosevelt encounters. For instance, Lieutenant Ryan Graves recalled how the commander of the Roosevelt strike group seemed completely unfazed by this video.
Isn't that weird?
On the day when it was captured, he supposedly looked at it for 5 seconds, then walked away without saying a word.
Isn't that fucking weird? This is one of the things that I think is very bizarre, is that a lot of the reports from these strike groups is that the commanding officers on deck, they say, "Sir, what the fuck is this?" And they look at the video of this tic-tac, go, pew, 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 and they would just walk away. They just go, and then walk away. So that could have different explanations. It could be that they happened to know that this was a drone being tested. It could be that they thought, well, I can't freak out and go, "Oh my God, abandoned ship! What the fuck is that thing out there?" So it could just be stoic military officership where they're like, "Yes, I must present myself as I am unfazed and unmoved." You know, it doesn't necessarily mean that they knew what it was, so therefore they weren't interested. It could be that they're going, "I must be brave. Troopaloops can't see a crack in my."
Some of the senior officers on board the Nimitz and Princeton are said to have had an equally muted response. These are very bizarre reactions to potential airspace incursions. You'd think they'd want to make sure these UFOs are not some kind of threat. The near mid-air collision reported by one of the squadrons from the Roosevelt seems especially concerning. To account for this apparent disinterest, many point to the severe stigma surrounding the topic of UFOs. Regardless of how inaccurate it may be, the term UFO has for many become synonymous with aliens and spaceships. So much so, the government now favors the term UAP specifically to avoid this unwanted association. Whether sightings go unreported or uninvestigated, the argument is that people choose to look the other way because they're concerned about their reputation. No one wants to be seen as a nutcase and potentially lose out on a promotion. Others believe there could be something a bit more conniving at play, that no serious action is taken because a highly advanced and top-secret drone program is responsible for the sightings. Even some of the witnesses have entertained that possibility. For instance, Sean Cahill, who was the chief master at arms on board the Princeton, perceived the inaction of senior staff as a clear sign that the UFOs were known military assets. But as previously mentioned, it is difficult to believe such radical innovation could have taken place in absolute secrecy. We're talking about such advanced technology it would barely make sense in a science fiction novel. Vehicles that can exceed the speed of sound without producing any sonic booms. Vehicles that can drop or climb to virtually any altitude in a matter of seconds. Vehicles that can violently change direction of travel as if inertia was a mere suggestion. None of that should be possible, yet dozens of trained observers claim they witnessed the impossible. The least uncomfortable solution, therefore, is to simply not believe them. Sure, the witnesses are credible, but they're not incontrovertible. Everything from optical illusions to faulty equipment could be used to cast doubt on their extraordinary tales. And without any corroborating evidence, except for this nebulous footage, that is not a difficult task. As such, many government officials may not seem concerned because they genuinely believe there is nothing to be concerned about.
That's it, we're in a simulation.
I'm left feeling very conflicted. On the one hand, I find the witness accounts quite compelling. On the other, I find this grainy trilogy of dots in the sky somewhat underwhelming. Sure, the videos are fascinating, but they're also far too ambiguous to provide any decisive answers. I highly recommend that you seek out and listen to some of the witness accounts so that you can judge for yourself. This is very much a developing situation. By the time you watch this video, chances are more information will have been released.
True.
According to Elizondo, the Nimitz and Roosevelt encounters are just the tip of the iceberg. Sightings by military personnel are said to be commonplace, it's just that we rarely hear about them. I can only hope that more evidence is released in the near future and that at least one video depicts something inexplicable. Something that is unidentified because it defies explanation, not because it's too distant, too small, or otherwise too obscure. No, but something truly extraordinary. That's what I want to see.
Isn't that fucking wild, chat? Isn't that fucking crazy? No matter what you think, so you don't need to come to any conclusion about it, but isn't it at the very least pretty fucking interesting? Pretty interesting, man. Whatever the fuck those things are that they were watching, whatever it was that they were recording, pretty fucking interesting, dude. So if you guys are, if you guys want to see that video yourselves, here is the link to that. Once again, it's let me know on YouTube. Here is the video. He has fascinating fucking videos. He really makes incredibly high quality videos. And it's a really interesting topic. Now, what I'll say, we're gonna boot up, the reset is done on the server. We're gonna boot up GTA and get back in there. The one thing I would say, if you're looking for something else for your on your own time to like look into and contemplate, look into the Ariel, A-R-I-E-L, not Areola, A-R-I-E-L, the Ariel School Rua, Zimbabwe UFO incident in the 1990s. Not Areola, because the long and short of it is basically, here's what I think is really fucking wacko. Here's the story, and I'm not imbuing any personal bias in it, but this is just for your own consideration. Basically, in the 1990s, a group of 100 people, including 60 up-close witnesses, saw a series of anomalous craft land in the field outside their school. And so dozens of children, including, I think, 4 adults, went out to investigate it when they saw it land. And they all claim that they saw entities disembark from these craft and then communicated with them telepathically. Now, if this was 5 years ago, I would have gone, oh my God, like, don't even waste my fucking time. Don't even waste my fucking time with this, dude. I don't want to hear any of this garbage. Yeah, totally. Aliens got out of some flying fucking magical craft and spoke with their brains to fucking school children. Yeah, that sounds realistic. Certainly, it's not just a bunch of kids making up garbage stories. Then I found out that all of the witnesses of the event who claimed to have a telepathic communication with these entities all reported the same story. They all reported the same communication. And then Dr. John E. Mack, head of the Harvard Medical Board, PhD in child psychology, flew to Africa to interview them because he wanted to know, was this a mass delusion? There's a psychological phenomenon known as folie à deux. And folie à deux basically means a group of people sharing the same delusion. And there's actual recorded cases of this in Australia. A family of 5, a mom, dad, and 3 kids, were running across the country because they were convinced that someone was trying to kill them all. And the police were like investigating, and they didn't find any reason to believe that anyone wanted to kill them, but they investigated this whole thing. Anyways, when they got the family to go back to their home, the whole delusion just like faded away. It just melted away. Hold on, let me get rid of that in the middle of the screen there. So anyways, that's folie à deux. Folie à deux is the ability of a group of people to share the same delusion, the same hallucination. So John E. Mack went over there to interview them because he wanted to know, are they experiencing a mass delusion? Were they coached by the adults into just regurgitating a story? Was it a couple of kids who made up something fun sounding and the rest of them just sort of went along with it and created fake memories? And he found none of that. All the kids that he interviewed, he found were being completely genuine. They showed no indications of being deceitful, no indications of having made any of it up. And it all seemed like they were just reporting what they had actually experienced. And that, to me, requires some really serious consideration. One of these people, so they interviewed the kids 20 years later, and now they're adults, and all of them still stuck by their story completely. They hadn't tried to benefit from it. They hadn't tried to like sell books about the experience. They just found these people 20 years later and said, did you actually see these UFOs? And did you actually have a telepathic communication? And they said, yes. Absolutely. Did they say what they looked like? Yeah, they said that they were humanoid in shape, slightly larger heads, gray skin. They looked like they were wearing black, like skin tight swimsuits, and they had large black eyes and a thin little slit for a mouth, and that they communicated with them telepathically. Now, the last thing that I'll add here, and then we'll get back into the GTA penis. The message was, humanity, you need to be careful about how quickly you're developing your technology, because you are not developing it at the same rate as you're like taking care of your environment, and you risk doing permanent damage to your planet by overdeveloping your technology faster than you're coming up with, a plan to keep your planet safe. And that was one of the reasons why. John Mack thought that they were telling the truth, as he said this was far too complicated of a fake made up story for a kid to just invent. a 6-year-old would never invent a story about technology ruining the planet and blah, blah, blah. So that was why he found it compelling. He thought this isn't the sort of, they say, oh yeah, the aliens said that we're all going to candy gumdrop land. Not, yeah, we need to really be careful about the rate that we're developing technology and not taking care of our planet with environmental regulations because we risk doing damage to it. So anyways, once again, if you guys are interested in that, it's called the Ariel School Incident, A-R-I-E-L, Ariel School Incident in Zimbabwe. So it's pretty fucking interesting, man. Anyways, this ends our 45-minute foray into the world of UFOs. Let's get back into The Dice is Right with Dom Darker. All right. We are 2 hours, we are 2 stretch breaks behind, chat. So get up and have a stretch break. I'm going to be right back. I need to get up and have a little pee-pee. So I'm gonna get up and have a little pee-pee. And then I'll be right back and we'll continue with the GTAR penis. Okay, chat? Yeah, remember when I got into prison and I was like, don't worry guys, this isn't gonna turn into a UFO rant. I'll be done in just a minute. Well, now that we're an hour later. It's really interesting shit to look into. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I have no vested interest in thinking that UFOs are alien in nature. All I want to know is the truth. That's all I want to know. If the truth is that, yeah, it's just drones and they're doing something weird, that's fine. I'm perfectly willing to accept that. I just want to know the truth. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna get a drink. I've had 0 calories today, dude. I gotta get a snacky. I'm gonna get a little snacky and a drink and I'll be right back, okay? Milton is part of Big UFO. Shh. Mods, ban Krona. I'll be right back, chat. Okay. Ugh. I'm back, chat. I'm back. I know you missed me, but I'm back. I'm here. Hello. Hello, chat. All right. Okay. We're good. Checked in with Erin. She was asking me what the name of one of the games that I was playing. She's helping me to upload a couple of my VODs to the VOD channel. This is not a VOD. We're streaming live right now. And she said, hey, can you tell me what this is? And it was a clip of me and my brother playing Divinity Original Sin 2. And she said, can you tell me what this is? And she played a clip and it was just me and my brother going, Gah! I was like, you know, that's a good question. I couldn't really tell you offhand. It was Divinity. All right. Now, Cowboy Dusty, thanks for the 2 months. Srirachasan, thanks for the 8. Text unclear, 2 years. Semsick with the 11 months. Legitimately a dog, thank you for the 200 bits, man. Suntory Jim, thank you for the tier 2 for 3 months. Jess0418, thank you for the 12 months. Snarkish Lee, thanks for the 1.5 years. Cheetah Duck, thank you for the tier 1. Vork88, thanks for the tip, dude. Milton, I think you should play Mr. Magoo in the jail because you don't have any glasses on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We didn't see anybody, man. We were promised that we were going to see a bunch of people. We didn't see fucking anyone. Is that a person missing a face? What? Hey there, friend. I just wanted to make sure that you knew your face is, not sure if that's some sort of concealer that you're using. Concealer. Because do you get do you get it?
Yeah, no, I you know, you're the second person who told me that. I'm saving up some money to get it fixed.
Oh,
you know,
how much do you need?
I'm not sure.
How much do you have on you right now?
Right now I have nothing. You know, I'm trying to find a job.
What? Well, I tell you what, where there's a will, there's a way. What do you say we get that face of yours all figured out?
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. You know what? I think I left something in my apartment. Let me go check.
Just one question for you real quick. Did you used to be a hockey player?
No, I used to own a bar though.
Oh, okay, because you seem to be really good at a face-off. You get it because of your. All right, well, I'll wait right here for you. Go ahead and check in your apartment. If you still need help, Dob Darker will be right here to help you. Okay.
All right, thank you. I'll be right back.
Okay. Come on, chat. Come on. That was a good one. Double AA 210. Thanks for the 9 months, dude. Cannon Fodder. Thank you for the 300 biddies. Hey, fuck yeah. Cannon Fodder. Make it up as you go, man. Fuck it. Yote that toast, dude. Bearded Jew, thanks for the gifted sub to Bilbo Smithens. Aaron Rose 22, thank you for the 2 months. Raven the Great, thank you for the 4 straws. Thanks for the 22 months. Zan Corin, thank you for the 4 months. Mr. KCG, thanks for the half of a year. Saving Face, thanks for the 12 months. Camtron with the 4 months. We need to put on our glasses again. My glasses. Oh, what the fuck? Are they gone now? What the F word, bro? Hey. Where the fuck are my glasses? My glasses!
Digital den to get a new one.
Oh, shit.
Where the fuck? Police stole them? God damn it. I'm eating Welch's fruit snacks, chat. Okay, hold on. Oh my God, dude. God damn it. I have to waste fucking money to go and get my goddamn sunglasses again. Shit! That's annoying. We're already hurting on money, dude. Oh, we've only got $300 in our fucking bank account, bro. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's so annoying. Jabooby, are you still here, Jabooby? Jabooby Show came in with a 41-month resub. It says Lazar was telling the truth. Jabooby, are you there? Jabooby, mod check. Jabooty Show. Jabooty, mod check. Reactive Inc., thank you for the 21 months, dude. I love you, stay back. I love you, Mac. Larpa, thank you for the year. Halcyon Jupiter, thanks for the 500 bits. Have you ever seen the documentary Mirage Man? I'd genuinely like to hear your idea on that. Some of the stuff is a limited hangout of very advanced tech meant to intimidate our geopolitical foes, namely China. I'm gonna have to check that out. I've heard about it, Halcyon. Bill Hicks, thanks for the 26 months. Lucen, thanks for the 13. Kylie, thank you again for the 26. Arkansas, thank you for the $5. I love you always stereotype Southerners when you make people sound stupid. Kudos. Came in from Arkansas. Love that. Evil Chicken, thank you for the $5. I think it's pretty arrogant for us humans to believe that there can't be any intelligent aliens that are superior and able to visit our planet. When it comes to UFO sightings, though, I think many just see things that they want to see. Yeah, I agree. I think 99% of sightings are bullshit. Captain T Basin Jr., thanks for the 3 months, dude. Hooch, thank you for the tier 2 for 3 months. Curious Valkyrie came in with 5 gifted subs. Chat, can I see some pogs and claps for Curious Valkyrie? Thank you for those gifted subbies. That was nice. Bubbles Queen 1999, thank you for the 5-month resub, dude. 8-Bit Benny, thank you for the 4 months. Grevel, thank you for the 10 months. Lil Jigatog, thank you for the 11 months, dude. Atamazuko, thanks for giving us up to Sleepy Hippo. VS 1997, thanks for the 20 months. Mwed with the 17 months. Fuchi Gem with the 8. Varnicles with the Prime. Voxtile with the 8 months. Turtle Wrangler with the 3 months. Dirty Russ with the 4. MVG Magdalene with the 2-month resub, dude. Hey, you're the first streamer I subbed to? That is fucking awesome. And yeah, my username is just Magdalena with some extra steps. Okay, all right, thanks. DJK, thank you for the 100 bits. Are you familiar with quantum locking, Milton? The way in which these craft move devoid of typical gravitational forces, plus the fact that the craft showed up cold on the infrared, is rather curious when thinking about how quantum locking is achieved through supercooling and the resulting applications that quantum locking would unlock for aircraft and flight. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting theories about it. Bob Lazar's theory of gravitational lensing is super fucking interesting. Project Min, thank you for the 3 months. Ridair, thank you for the half of a year. Stealth Fox, thanks for the 7 months. Darth Dowie, dude, 2 fucking years. That's wild. Pocket Gnome, I gotta find a car before I can help the faceless friend because Dob doesn't have a car and he's really hurting on money. So I'm gonna bring a car back there, and if he's still there, I'm gonna help him out. And last but not least, chat, and then we are all caught up. Can I see some fucking pogs and claps for Enemy Beneath, who just dropped 5 gifted subs in chat? Thank you, man. That was nice of you. Okay. See if we can't find ourselves a vehicle. Something befitting Dob. When you described what the aliens looked like, you basically described Dob Darker. Yeah, pretty much, man. Weird, pasty skin, tiny slit for a mouth, black skin tight suit. 5 subs away from 20K. Are we 5 subs away from 20K? Are we 5 away? I've heard a theory that the gray big-headed appearance of aliens is actually the spacesuit of the aliens, which is why they always look the same. It would be like if aliens called us the Cyclops marshmallow people because of our space suits. Enemy Beneath, dude. Thank you for the 5 more gifted subs, man. That was fucking super generous. Okay. Oof, Twitch hates this. Hates what? Milton, you can play Dob Darker as blind when he's not wearing the glasses. Yeah, I want to see if I can harass the police into giving me That's a perfect fucking car right there. I want to see if I can harass the police into giving me some money for some glasses because they're $200. Oh shit. Dob, take your fucking mask off, dum-dum. Fuck! I rode all the way here and fucking, oh. I don't have a goddamn lockpick, chat. Shit, man. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Blurry One, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Okay. That was really nice. You chat, can I see some more pogs? I don't care if your hands hurt. You will pog and clap for Blurry One. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Blurry One. Blurry One, were you named after those UFO videos? Rent a car, you'll make your money back. I know, right? The thing about me, this is the thing about me that is so unfortunate when it comes to me playing GTA roleplay. I don't like taking money from other players. Not even if I'm providing them a service, I still don't like taking money from them, which means I only end up spending horrifying amounts of money. But yeah, I'm gonna have to probably do some, can you afford the lockpick? I can, but I don't know where to get one, actually. We might be right near one. Sick move there, Dob. At the worst case scenario, we'll just go to a business and we will we'll ask if someone can give us a ride or give us a lockpick.
Hey, we appreciate you giving us the opportunity to work on this thing.
Hello, sir. How you doing? Looking fantastic today.
How are
can I help
you? What's your name?
Okay, hey,
I'm doing great.
Make sure to park it up, okay, Misty?
Is my voice all right?
You want to pop a cough drop there? It'll be okay in a second, I think. Not a worry. Hey, take care, Misty. Take your time there.
How's that?
Oh, hey, how we doing there?
Hey, how are you? I'm Dob Darker with The Dice is Right.
Oh, it's fucking Dob. Let's go. Hey, hang on. Let me get these guys here. Hey, Jose, come here.
Yo.
I don't have my glasses on right now, so it's a little hard to see, but here's what I was thinking.
That's perfectly fine. Okay, wait. Hit me with that again now.
All right.
Okay, ready?
I'm Dob Darker with The Dice is Right.
Whoa!
Welcome to The Dice is Right with Dob Darker. Here's how it works. I give you a series of questions. The number of questions is dependent on me rolling 2d6. Whatever the resulting number is the number of questions you have to answer correctly. You get 3 strikes. If you get 3 questions wrong, you're out of the ball game. If you get those questions correct, you manage to get through your questions without getting more than 3 wrong, I give you money.
All right.
Oh my God! I want to win some fucking money. Let's go.
Are you ready to win?
I don't. What was the rule number 1? Hang on.
Rule number 1. Rule number 1 is it's The Dice is Right with Dob Darker.
Okay.
And Channel 4 News with Dob Darker.
He did it again.
I'm going to roll 2d6.
In the movie.
Whatever the resulting number of d6 is, I'm going to ask you the corresponding number of questions, trivia questions. If you get them correct, I give you money. If you get them wrong, we'll discuss that later. Do you want to play The Dice is Right?
I do. You know what? I'm about to pass out, but I'm ready.
All right, now here's the deal. You're going to have until this musical sting is over to answer the questions correctly. It's going to sound like this. The music gets more intense for about 11 seconds. Once the music runs out, your time is up and you have to give me your answer. You understand?
Yeah.
All right. Then let's play. That's right. Then let's play The Dice is Right. Okay. Question number 1 is, what Prairie City's only marine disaster resulted in no casualties but prompted a herd of cattle to stampede? Holy shit, that's a hard question. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and give you a pass on that one. What is it?
Disneyland.
That is incorrect. That's 1 strike out of 3 down. All right. I'm just kidding. I've got to roll my dice.
Nice, buddy.
All right, here we go. Rolling your dice for you, and you get 11 questions.
Oh, fuck.
Tell me how much it is.
All right, you have to
Okay,
get
you
11
got it.
questions correct. You only have 3 strikes. Your first question is, how does James Bond like his martinis?
Shaken, not stirred.
Your answer is shaken, not stirred. That answer is absolutely correct.
Let's go.
Well
Shit.
done. You've got
Let's
one
go.
correct. All right, your next question is,
All right.
what is the remarkable similarity between Arthur Miller and Joe DiMaggio? I'll give you a hint. They were married to the same person. Which very famous person were those two individuals married to? Arthur Miller and Joe DiMaggio. DiMaggio.
I don't know.
Say a famous woman.
It is a famous woman. And what's your answer?
Amelia Earhart.
Oh,
go.
that answer is congratulations. That answer is completely wrong.
Oh, what the fuck?
The correct answer
never
is
mind. Better luck next time.
is Marilyn Monroe.
Oh,
God
good.
damn.
She hot. I love her.
All right,
Yeah,
now
she had like
Dad,
20
you
toes or
butted
something.
me in, Marshall.
this one is a nostalgia throwback question for you folks. What book begins in an old house in Paris that was covered with vines, lived 12 little girls in 2 straight lines?
Oh, shit.
Oh, I know. Wait, I know English, right?
Oh, come on, Jose.
You can answer for them.
Madeline.
You answered Madeline, and that
Oh,
is
God.
unfortunately completely correct. Well done. All right, moving on to your next question. What is not found in cigarette smoke? Asbestos, arsenic, or formaldehyde?
Oh, God. Mr. Parker, watch your head at welding.
Thank you for the heads up.
What?
Asbestos.
You answered asbestos.
Yeah.
You answered asbestos. And unfortunately, that is completely correct. Well done. You've got 5 questions answered correctly. Now, moving on to question number 6. You've got 5 questions answered correctly, and you've got 1 strike. Was it 1 strike or 2?
1 strike.
1 strike and 5 right. Let's go with 1. Sure. All right. Your next question is, what boxer's 5 sons all have the same first name as he does?
Olivia. No. What's the guy with the grill?
Tyson.
Yeah, the grill.
Mike
the
Tyson,
grill.
is that your final answer?
No. The guy with the grill. Foreman.
Your answer is George Foreman, and that answer is absolutely correct. Well done. Question number 7.
I'll make a cheeseburger on it.
Question number 7, coming right up. Where in the world is the world's tallest building?
Oh, that's in, what's that place?
Isn't that in Dubai?
Yeah.
Is that your final answer?
Oh, no. I don't feel good about this one. I'm just a mechanic.
Building? Yes, I would assume so.
I know it was that. Well,
You're
maybe
sure?
Tyler's
Tokyo,
If
right?
you're sure, I'll cut the
Oh,
music.
man, Doug, she's good to go, brother.
Oh,
Say Dubai.
Dubai? You're sticking with Dubai? Well, unfortunately, my friends, you said Dubai, and that is completely correct. Well done. Your next question is, what Scottish hero did Mel Gibson portray in his 1995 movie?
William Wallace.
You said William Wallace, and the answer is, oh, unfortunately, it was Santa Claus in Santa's Dead Day, released 1995. I'm just kidding. That was completely correct.
Let's go.
Now,
Oh, fuck me, I was going to say.
question number 9. You're rounding the home
Santa was
stretch
Scottish.
now. Who teaches
No, I could go grab some. Let me go
charms
grab some.
at Hogwarts? Who teaches charms at Hogwarts?
Come on, you got this.
Oh, God.
Is it the lady? No, it's not the lady that does the garden. It's the I don't know. I'm not big on Harry Potter. Well,
I don't know
answer
this.
then.
I'm
You've got
not
family
nerdy enough.
anyway. I don't know.
You're on the spot. Who is it? No answer?
No.
Oh. Unfortunately, the correct answer was Professor Flitwick. Professor Flitwick.
Oh, Phileas fucking Flitwick. God damn it.
You're now on your second strike, but you're on question number 9. Here we go. What does uranium become when it has lost all of its radioactivity? And I'll give you a hint. It's heavy.
Vibranium?
Wait, no, that's Captain America, right?
Don't know.
Vibranium.
What does uranium become when it has lost all of its radioactivity and it's heavy? All right, you're on the spot. What's your answer, gentlemen?
I don't even know.
Just name it. It's a heavy metal. Hey, we got it.
What was it?
The correct answer is lead.
Like a
lead
bullet.
is the correct
Lead.
answer.
It just becomes lead. Oh.
Okay, now, within 5 years, in what year did Gordon Lightfoot perform during the opening ceremonies of the Olympics? Within 5
Jimmy,
years.
you old. You have to know this.
What the fuck?
I just.
Sometimes I get really into the trivia. Sorry. All right, give me a year. You have to be accurate within 5. What year did Gordon Lightfoot perform?
1985. 85.
Which one am I going with? Are you guys going with 85 or 70?
85.
85? Well, unfortunately, that is absolutely correct. The correct answer was 1988. Congratulations. You gentlemen have won. The Dice is Right with Dom Darker.
There's been water in the stash, brother.
Ooh, what do we win?
All right, I'll be giving the cash prize to the individual here in the very sharp light green and gray jacket.
Hey, the guy in the white shirt gonna give me a cash prize of $1,640.
Now, I'm gonna advise you that you should probably be careful about spending all of this in one place. Make sure you head to the bank right away to deposit this.
Okay. Oh God.
There you go.
How much is it? $75.
How about that? Everyone's a winner when you play The Dice is Right. Now,
hey, thanks, Dob Darker.
Dob Darker. I'm Dob Darker with The Dice is Right. Now, the reason that I actually swung by here was to see if any of you mean pipe slinging bitches could hook up a Dob Darker with a lockpick.
Oh, Jose?
Yes, we can.
A lockpick. Ah,
okay,
my
let me get the
friends.
money from the guy in the black shirt first.
Sure.
Excuse me. I was told the guy in the white shirt said the guy in the black shirt going to pay this big bill.
I'm not paying for it. I'm paying
shit.
for it.
Yeah, I got money, but I haven't got it on me, man. I got it stashed somewhere.
Somebody paying for it.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm paying for it.
Hey.
Fuck me.
What's the state ID?
1008.
Don't worry, you'll get VIP behind the scenes access at my next all-inclusive live broadcast of The Dice is Right.
I love VIP pass.
Fucking A. All right. I can deal with that.
Is it a bigger prize pool?
Absolutely. The prize pool will be at least 10% larger.
Oh,
Wait,
wow.
$7.50. That's
$83? Wow.
Well, $82.50. We don't round up.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Listen,
I guess
the
taxes
Dice
and
is
stuff.
Right is experiencing a little bit of a cash flow problem now, but hopefully we can sort that out.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Well, I like your idea. I think that's fun.
okay, boys. You guys are all done.
Thank you.
All right. You're going to get
What'd you
Dobby
say
here
your name
in the
was?
box?
Looks
right.
sharp.
Cheap Barker?
Dob Darker. I'm Dob Darker with The Dice is Right and Channel 4 News with Dob Darker.
Nice
See you
meeting
later,
you,
Don't
Dom
gentlemen.
flash me
Darker.
your ID, please.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Not
We'll get you
because
out
apparently someone stole that from me while I was in prison. I did a stint up
Oh,
there because
wow.
I had an adult birthday party in Tijuana, and it turns out that somebody had laced the tequila with something crazy. Anyways, half of the wait staff ended up dying, something to do with liver failure. I'm sure it wasn't even tangentially my fault, but nothing to worry about, gentlemen. All water under the bridge.
Okay, let me build you real quick. Okay,
Or
get
as
ready.
they
It's coming
say
across
in
your phone.
Tijuana, donde esta la
Biblioteca.
biblioteca?
Yes.
It is.
not
Mr.
correct at all.
Mr. Darker, what did you state ID?
It is 9229.
That's an easy one.
That's an easy one right there. Oh boy, I cannot even come close to affording that. All right. Well, no, I'm not. That was why I showed up to see if anyone was willing to do an old TV show host the favor. But I tell you what, I'm gonna go pop by the bank, and I'll be back in just a minute. Oh,
there you go.
You see, it's nice to know there's at least one upstanding gentleman in this city. What's your name, sir?
Jimmy Palumbo. Nice to meet you there,
Jimmy Palumbo. And this, what is this establishment called here? I want to give you a shout out on my social media. I've got at least 62 followers on my Life Invader profile.
Oh my, you're kidding me. That's like families on families, because you know what? They're gonna breed. And yeah, Hayes Auto Body Shop, not to be confused with Hayes Auto, who's Harmony's trying to sue because they're dumb.
Oh, well, fair enough. Okay, well, I'm going to give you a shout out on my social media. Thank you so much. And hey, if you ever need a ride, keep your eye on Twitter and the Yellow Pages for The Dice is Right.
Okay, I'm excited.
Take care, gentlemen. His character is so much fun to play, man. So everyone's so interested in playing. It's so fun. All right, let's get ourselves a fucking car. Ooh, that car looks nice. And I've thought about something, chat. Chat, are you guys ready for this? I have thought of the most 200 IQ fucking idea possible. I have the most 200 IQ idea possible. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. We're going to go and take a car. We're gonna go and park the car at the apartment. I'm going to run into the apartment and store our lockpick there. And then we'll have a car because we have the keys to it. I'll put the fucking lockpick in the apartment so we keep the lockpick. This is why Dob Darker gets paid the big bucks. And by that, I mean, I just lost $75, but whatever, chat. I'm not fucking whatever, you know? Stop getting into the nitty gritty. It doesn't matter. Okay. Hey, Lady Imago. Thank you for the 3 months, dude. Too Saxy. Thank you for the 5 months. Kayla Bottomy, thank you for the 3-month resub. And IR Geek, thank you for the 13, man. Thanks for the great entertainment and good vibes, man. After hanging out with you guys, chat, you know, I'm so lucky to be able to share my life with Erin, and she makes me feel so amazing. But when it comes to like other work stresses and stuff like that, like you guys can see the noticeable effect that hanging out with you guys has on my mental health too. Just hanging out with you guys for a few hours and already my fucking vibration level is 700% higher. You guys are amazing. This is the greatest community on this entire fucking platform. The people that make up this community are the greatest people on this fucking platform. You guys are so fantastic. Thank you for being here. Thank you for helping to cheer me up. Thank you for just being the fantastic, wonderful, beautiful people that you are. I hope you guys, man, I hope that 2021 is such a fucking banner year for all of you. Oh, I really hope so. Hey, Hudspeth, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my friend. That was really nice of you, dude. We just follow your lead. Get out of here. Get out of here with that malarkey. Even us no chat Andes, dude, lurkers, all the people out there lurking and jerking right now, even if you never say a word in chat, I love you specifically. I love you pacifically and eastly. I love you pacifically and Atlantically, you lurkers and jerkers. You don't ever need to say anything in chat. If you just enjoy having the stream up in the background as you're fucking around and doing whatever, working, playing games, doing chores, driving, whatever you're doing, if you're not talking in chat and you're just lurking and jerking, I fucking love you. I fucking love you. And I really appreciate you being here. I mean that sincerely from the very bottom of my meow meow, okay? Harvester of Thessia, chat, Harvester of the Sea, it came in with 5 gifted subs, but Harvester of the Sea, for the first 3 years that Harvester of the Sea was in the channel, I would say Harvester of Thessia that entire time. How fucking stupid is that? Pocket Gnome, thank you for the 100 bits. We love you too, you pipe slinging bitch. Hey, thanks, man. Badger Queen, thank you for the 5 gifted subs from Badger fucking Queen, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. That was really nice of you.
Hey, buddy. Seriously.
Hey, how are you doing there, friend?
Hey, I'm doing just fine. Did you have to hit the back of my bumper there?
Oh, well, you know, you were in the bike lane, so I didn't have a choice. But you have a choice to play The Dice is Right with Dob Darker.
Oh.
I'm Dob Darker with The Dice is Right, and you have just signed up for a lightning round. That means you have 1 question and 1 chance to get it right. Are you ready for it?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, go for it.
Here's your question. You have until the music stops to answer it correctly. What annually televised event inspired Americans to eat 8 million pounds of guacamole on a single day in 2012? What televised event? 8 million pounds of guacamole.
8 million pounds of guacamole. Holy Christ. Biggest Loser?
That's a great guess, but no, the answer is the Super Bowl. Thanks for playing.
Oh, yes, that makes a lot more sense.
Jesus, have a good day. Milton T. Pike, more like Milton T. Yikes. The Biggest Loser. Hey, honey, the Biggest Loser's on. You want to come eat 8 million pounds of guacamole? Jesus. This car's perfect. This is the for fuck's sake. Oh, there we go. Got it. All right. That was an amazing guess. Yeah, right? Holy shit, man. Whoops. Don't you fuck up this lockpick, Dob. I swear to God. I'm going to delete your life if you do. Phoenix Gem, thanks for the 9 months, dude. Whenever I'm down, this channel picks me up. Man, fucking same, dude, right? Fucking same. Fatal Condor says, as a nuclear engineer, I disagree with your uranium question. Turns out I was too focused on the intermediate products and not the final one, which is of course lead. Thank you for teaching me something new about my own field. I bet if I ask my coworkers, they won't know either. That, or I'm just the dumb one of the bunch. You know, never rule out that possibility. All you need to realize is think about the average intelligence of a human being on the planet, and then realize that half the people on the globe are dumber than that. D4, how you doing, dude? Don't permadob. Permadob. I'm Permadob, and this is Perma Dice is Right. I resemble that remark. Okay, so we are going to, I'm thinking of, well, I don't really want to respray this only because that's a lot of money, and money is a very restrictive element in this economy right now. I should also probably put away some of my cash because I have $1,400 on me. All right, that's what we're gonna do. My job field, software engineering, gives me Omega imposter syndrome. You either feel like a god or the dumbest fucker in the world. Man, that is, I mean, that was how I felt as a biologist as well. I just stopped giving a shit about whether or not people thought I was smart. I realized that the stress wasn't whether or not I actually was smarter or dumber than my colleagues. It was whether or not I worried about it. So I eventually just stopped worrying about it. Put away the lockpick. Oh yes, we'll put away the lockpick too. Thank you, chat. That was my own plan and I had already forgotten it completely. So I'm gonna go ahead and
nice call, homeboy.
Hey, thanks, friend. You got a nice car, too. Nice enough that maybe you would like to play The Dice is Right. a lightning round with Dob Darker. Hi, I'm Dob Darker with The Dice is Right. Here on The Dice is Right, I ask you trivia questions, and if you answer them correctly, you win big. Would you like to play a lightning round with a total of 3 questions?
Fuck yeah.
All right, then let's play The Dice is Right. I'm gonna ask you 3 questions. You have until the music is over to answer each one. If you get even a single question wrong, you're gonna lose the lightning round. Your first question is, what creature's bite can lead to Lyme disease? No, don't you tell him. Don't you tell him. Don't you tell him.
My answer is tick.
You chose tick as your final answer, and unfortunately, my friend, that is completely correct. Well done. All right, now, here's your next question. How long would it take to walk the original Great Wall of China without stopping? 30 days, 30 weeks, or 30 years?
The original Great Wall of China, they motherfuckers long as shit. Don't
gotta
tell
take
me.
years
Don't tell me.
because it's great.
I'm gonna say 30 weeks.
No!
You chose 30 weeks, and congratulations, that is incorrect. 30 days was the answer. No, I'm kidding. 30 weeks was absolutely correct. It would be much shorter today as much of the wall is in ruins, but congratulations. We are now moving on to your third and final question. Your third and final question is, are you familiar with the hockey flick Youngblood?
No, I'm not. This is gonna be a
That is incorrect. You are familiar with it.
Oh shit.
No, I'm kidding. You're not. All right. What parlor game is traditionally played after a wedding ceremony in Hong Kong?
Coitus.
I'll give you a hint. It's typically played on top of a table. It's a board type game.
Sex.
It's traditionally played after a wedding in Hong Kong.
Say sex. Say sex.
If you're wrong, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. You know that, right?
Well, I'm probably definitely wrong.
Okay, my answer.
Sudoku.
What's your answer?
Sudoku.
No!
Your answer is Sudoku, and that is unfortunately incorrect. The correct answer is Mahjong. Mahjong is the correct answer. That's all right.
You stupid. Get in the trunk.
That's
Billy.
okay.
Get in
Oh,
the fucking
that's
trunk,
okay.
Billy. Get in the trunk.
Why didn't you say coitus? That would have been better.
My heart is racing right now. Damn,
You did
this
great. Thanks for playing The Dice is Right with Dob Darker.
Barker.
Is there like a consolation prize? I'm like really down bad right now.
There is, of course there is. You know what? For you, my friend, there absolutely is. And I'm going to give you a tip just for playing. All right?
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Is it don't listen to a hobo? That...
All right. Your tip is make sure you spay and neuter your pets. Thanks for playing The Dice is Right. All right.
Tip.
You folks take care. That's not a tip. That's not a tip. That's not a tip. What happens if I want to breed cats or dogs? Whoa. What? Chat, we just made $1,400. Hey, I was just wondering if maybe you wanted to come over later, and basically, I was wondering if you wanted to come over and you and I could we could make nachos, but we could try to break the chips so that they perfectly recreate the shape of that tank that went down during the Battle of Iwo Jima. Please? My mom says I'm allowed to stay until 9:30 tonight because it's Friday. I don't know if I'm comfortable with that, buddy. Please. Basically, I was just wondering if you wanted to come over and later on, you and I could you could try on different pairs of jeans and be like, those legs are too long for you. All right, I really would just prefer to complete my transaction here, sir. Thanks, though.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my God.
You scared me. You scared Dom. You scared Dom. Darker. Oh, you scared Dom. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. You scared Dom. You scared Dom Darker. I'm Dom Darker with the Dice is Right. Sorry for punching your glasses off. You have yourself a wonderful day. Is that the gym guy? Oh my God, dude. The gym dude, that was genuinely like, I've done some dumb shit. Like I have done some dumb shit that I have found funny in my own day. One of the hardest laughs I have ever had in my life was Merlin Derlin. So for anyone who wasn't watching that stream, so I think it was Mario there, a French dude who works at Vulture La Culture. And I saw him on the side of the road. And I said, I was playing around. I was like, is there anything I can do to make some money? And he was like, oh yes, I would like a gym. I would like to find a gym. And I was like, oh, you want to find it? You want to find a gym? And he was like, yes, I would like to find a gym. So anyways, I picked him up and put him over my shoulder and carried him for like 9 minutes to get down to the gym at the beach. And I was like, well, I don't know why this guy wants to go to the gym, but I'll take him there for $3,000. And the whole way there, as I'm carrying him on my shoulder, the whole way there, he's going, oh, monsieur, my baguette. Oh, monsieur, please, s'il vous plaît, my baguette. So we get him down. I get him down to the beach and like, all right, here you are. I'll take my $3,000. And he's like, what are you talking about? Where are we? What are we doing here? And I was like, you wanted a gym. And he's like, no, gemstone. I wanted a gemstone for $3,000. And I was like, oh, see you later. I just left him and biked away. Oh my God, dude, it was so funny. I thought he was saying that he wanted a gym, but he wanted a gem because he was a gem appraiser. So I took him like 10 minutes to get him to the fucking gym, not knowing that he was asking for a gem. Dude, I cried laughing. It was so funny. I wasted so much of his fucking time. Hey, Krona, see you later, man. Okay, lock that bad boy. Get in there and put our lock pick away. And how much cash do I have now? Might have to go and change our outfit once. We're just gonna have to swallow the cost, chat. Just swallow it. Gatchy W. It was even better that it was a real mistake and not just goofing around. It was totally legitimate, man. Hey, Katie Potato, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much for just being you. My good friend just passed last Friday, and your streams have been one of the only things to make me smile and laugh through the grief. Thank you again for keeping me sane. Chat, can I see some dank hugs in chat for Katie Potato? I'm really, really, really sorry to hear about the passing of your good friend. What a crazy, fucking, weird, mind-blowing, impossible to understand adventure life is, with really weird, horrible, unexpected tragedies. I'm very, very sorry to hear that you're going through this tragedy right now, Katie. I know how difficult it can be to try to make space in your life for the unrequited calamity of an unexpected death. But you, I can tell just by the way that you talk and the fact that you'd come here and throw $20 that you must really be an exceptional person, and that I'm sure that your friend was very, very happy and very, very lucky to be your friend. Thank you for the $20, and I sincerely hope that your grief doesn't. I hope that your grief is soon eased by hopefully the good memories that you have with your friend. Thank you for the tips. Thank you for all the kind words, and I'm really, really happy to have you here. Okay. No, look at you more than look at me. Look at you. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus.
Sorry about that, bro.
No worries.
Especially, what do you mean?
Okay, so we're gonna go and put on some glasses here. Dr. Scory, thank you for the fucking year, man. Oh, wow, a year. That's really neat. I love the stream. I love you as a human being. You're such a treasure, and I'm glad you decided to share yourself with all of us on Twitch. Well, thank you for the fucking year, Dr. Scory. That was really nice, man. Ethan, thank you for the 100 biddies. Glitched Out, thank you for the 9 months. I'm a dad. Thank you for the 5, man. You're the best streamer. No, you're the best streamer. You smile. DeWeapon, thank you for the 16 months. 16 months subbed to Mantis T Pike 1. I am not a collection. I am not a hive of praying mantises, chat. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go here. We are going to go here and we're going to put out a twat. We're gonna put our twat online, chat. You guys ready to put our twats online? Guys ready to plaster our twat all over the internet? All right, here we go. I've got the twat all saved up. So I go select all, copy. There we go. Call now. Okay, I actually like that better. I like that better than putting the price there. Get the fuck out of bed, bitch, go. Okay, got that there. All right. Go here. Go here. Oh, fucking Abdul. Taxi available with Darker and the dice is right. Okay. Want to win big? Play the dice is right today. There we go.
Hello, this is Abdul.
Hi there, Mr. Abdul. This is Dob. Dob Darker, how are you?
Very good, how are you, Mr. Dubby?
Not so bad, Mr. Abdul. I was hoping maybe we could have an opportunity to meet up because I could see a way that we could synergize our business plans.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm Dob Darker, with the Dice is Right with Dob Darker and Channel 4 News with Dob Darker.
Wow.
That's
Channel
right.
4 News.
Channel 4 News with Dob Darker. I'm that famous TV personality. You very well could be on TV. I wanted to see if there was any opportunity that you'd be interested in working together. What do you say, Mr. Abdul?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't mind it. How can I help?
All right. Where can I meet up with you? I'd like to run a couple of business ideas by you.
Yeah, sure. I'm at the apartment right now.
All right. I'll see you there in just a minute, Mr. Abdul. And just remember, I'm Dob Darker with The Dice is Right.
Wow.
See you soon. Wow. He sounds like he might be planning on killing us, Chad. I'm not going to lie. Our chances of being killed are a little bit on the high side right now, which is okay. Get Melody on his ass. Vengeance 026, thanks for the 4 months, man. Denali 907, thank you for the Prime. Sis HD, thanks for the 11 months. BT Craig TV, thanks for the 7, dude. Sports Mark, thank you for the 3 months. Legitimately a Dorg, thank you for the 300 more biddies, man. Zomcow, thank you for the 10 months. Oh, we gotta be careful. We gotta be fucking careful, chat. We can't get pulled over again and lose this car that fast. Whoop. Ah, shit, our car. All right. Where the fuck? Abdul? Oh, there he is. All right, we'll park here. Okay, I thought he was leaving for a second. He's not. We're fine. Okay. The audio has been working out okay today. You can probably hear the sound effects are quite low, but that's all right because they're not deafening. We need to change our fucking glasses though. We do. I don't know why I didn't save my outfit. That was my bad. Is Melody Stringer still alive? You bet Melody Stringer is still alive.
Abdul, what you think about that magazine though, bro?
I'm reading it. I'm loving it.
Yo, that's cool as shit, right? So now, Abdul,
Yeah, bro.
Abdul, how you not gonna get an ad up in that magazine, bro?
Hey there, Abdul. It's me, Dob Darker with The Dice is Right.
Hey, Dob Dark.
Hello, Mr. Dob.
Hey, how are you?
I know you just walked over here and interrupted this conversation.
Actually, you interrupted my conversation. I called Abdul 1 minute
Hell
ago.
nah.
You wait your
Hell
darn
nah.
turn, sir.
You wait your goddamn turn right now.
Hold on. I've got a phone call that's more important than either of you. Hi there, I'm Dob Darker with Channel 4 News and The Dice is Right. How can I help you?
Oh, I wanted to inquire about your services. Are we talking money? Big money winnings?
We're talking big money winnings. We're saying if you've been looking at a vacation home in the Florida Keys, or if you're hoping to get that sweet cottage out on the coast of California, you can do it in one place and one place only, and that place is The Dice is Right with Dob Darker.
I like that. I like that. Okay, how'd I play?
All right, how you play is I come pick you up wherever you are. After I pick you up, I roll 2d6. The resulting number is the number of questions you have to answer correctly. Trivia questions. You have 3 strikes. If you hit your 3rd strike, you're out. If you get all of your questions correct, you stand to win big.
All right, I'm down. Let's fucking do it. Let's win some money.
All right, where are you right now?
Ping you. What's your ping?
You can send a ping on over to number 167.
There you go. Ready to make some money. I'm gonna make a big buck, okay?
Well, you'll make a big buck if you can be a big brain. I'm on my way to pick you up right now, friendo. I'll see you in just a flash.
All right, let's do it.
Hey, Apollyon 93, thanks for the 7 months, man. Big bucks, chat. Big bucks. He could walk away with a sopping fucking $75 in his pocket. He can win $106. Okay. Prophecy not fulfilled today, chat? What prophecy? What prophecy? You should have the winners roll 2d6 and then multiply that by 10 for their winnings. Are you out of your fucking mind? How much money do you think I have, Crash Boy? Jesus. Let's hope the police don't pull you over before you get to them. Yeah, that too. That's fair. Do they pay if they lose? Yeah, it's $100 to ride. He doesn't know that yet. I'm gonna tell him that when I get there. See how he responds. Hi there. Are you Marco DeVitt?
Maxwell DeVitt. Yeah, that's me.
Maxwell. Wow.
Yes, sir.
You look remarkably similar to my friend Roland.
Roland, huh?
That's right. Hop on in. All right. Where are you headed? What destination are you headed for? Are you just here to play? The Dice is Right.
That's right. Okay, let me ask. This is sponsored by, like, what is it? Something news?
Is this sponsored by what?
You said it was like a news-oriented thing, right?
Oh, no, I'm Dob Darker with The Dice is Right with Dob Darker and Channel 4 News with Dob Darker. I work for both. I'm a man who wears many hats.
Okay, so this isn't live, right? There's no, like, hidden cameras, right?
Oh, no, well, you know, our show is typically televised across the nation. Does that make you uncomfortable? We could...
Is it like,
hey,
it's like recorded first?
share the
and
road.
then it's like... and then it's televised.
That's
It's
right.
live.
Anything that you don't want to be live on the air, we'll get that in post-production before anybody else in the world sees it.
All right. Cut this part out, okay? But I need you to take me to property, okay? I've marked it.
All right, I'm taking you to that property right now. I'm gonna roll these dice and we're gonna see how many questions you have to answer.
Yeah.
All right. Your
for the
number
sake
is
of-
6
Oh, God.
questions. What's your question?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Okay. I have a trivia question for you first.
All
What's
right,
the
ask
trunk
away.
space of this bad boy?
What's the what?
The trunk space of this bad boy.
The trunk space of this bad boy? Well, let's just say if some motherfucker has been trying to short you on rent, it's enough to solve a whole lot of problems in a very permanent way if the price is right on The Dice is Right.
All right, so that'll do. Yeah, I agree. Let's go.
All right. You'll have until the music is over to give me your answer. It's going to be about a 10 or 11 second musical sting, and then your answer will be due, or you will simply be marked as incorrect. And your first question is...
I'm ready.
What word processor besieged users with helpful hints from Clippy, the talking paperclip?
Word processor. Oh God. Oh, you mean like Microsoft Word?
You said Microsoft Word, and that answer is absolutely correct. Well done. 1 out of 6 questions correct. Now, listen. If I find out that you're listening to any voices inside your head, I'm going to cut off each of your fingers with a cigar cutter and throw them in the trash, okay?
Of course, of course.
All right. Moving on to question number 2. Question number 2 is, what flammable gas filled the blimp known as the Hindenburg?
Oh God, is it helium?
Your answer is helium, and that answer is incorrect. The correct answer is hydrogen.
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 Almost.
Helium is an inert gas that is impossible to ignite. Hydrogen is highly flammable. All right, you're on your first strike, but you've got 1 question correct. Your second question is, what phrase describes the inability to digest a sugar found in milk and other dairy products?
Lactose intolerance.
You said lactose intolerance, and unfortunately, sir, that is absolutely correct. Well done. 2 out of 6 questions correct, and you're on 1 strike. Your next question is, what classic film includes the tale of Hazel and Bigwig's battle with the nefarious Ephraphra?
Can I call a friend?
You can call a friend. I'll pause the timer. You can call a friend. I'll call a friend too.
All right, yeah, I like that.
Hi there, this is Dob Darker with The Dice is Right. How can I help you?
Hello, it's me, Abdul. Where are you?
Oh, Mr. Abdul, well, after you were so rude to me with your friend, I decided that rather than collaborate with you, I'm simply going to put out a hit for $5,000 for your head.
Okay, if I do myself, will I get that money?
I only heard the last part of that. It sounded like you said if you survived, you get half the money. That what
You're gonna have to give me a second. My friend is in this apartment.
Oh, all right, sure. Yeah, you take your time, buddy. And yeah, you know what? I'll tell you what. If my hitman fails to kill you, I'll give you half the money. Sure. I'm just kidding.
Awesome.
I would never.
What if I kill your hitman?
Well, you know, he's pretty trustworthy. He's helped me out in the past. I haven't had any problems with him before, but there's always a first. Don't worry, I'm just messing with you, Mr. Abdul. I had a fare, so I unfortunately had to go out and pick him up. However, if you're still down to meet in a little while, I'd love to talk business because you're thinking taxi, I'm thinking taxi. Why compete when we can align and make our profits even more marginal?
Lovely. Well, I wish you the best. Let me know once you're free. And have a good one, okay?
I'll talk to you soon, Abdul. I'm Dob Darker with The Dice is Right.
The Dice is Right.
And Channel 4 News with Dob Darker. Oh, shit, he hung up. Completely not the correct usage of the word marginal, but Abdul didn't seem to care. Sing him a song. I love Abdul, dude. Abdul is such good shit. Chat, can I see some pogs and claps in chat for Huppy Killer? Huppy Killer, thank you for the 5 gifted hups, man. That was super nice. Appreciate you, dude. Wow, 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 wow. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Okay.
Let's go.
All right, let's get out of here.
The dice is right. I'm ready.
All right.
All right.
Have anything you want to tell the folks at home?
Yeah, can we do a sponsored segment?
Of course. Go ahead and do your sponsored segment now.
Okay, look in the glove box.
All right.
For 10 minutes, if you call this number, you have your chance. You can win your brand own Samsung S8 phone.
Wow, how about that, folks? You can win your own brand new Samsung S8 phone if you put. Oh,
What's good now? Hands up, motherfucker. Hands
up. All right, our hands are up. Relax, here, friend. You've interrupted a game of The Dice is Right with Dom Darker.
I'm not fucking playing. This is my fucking battery and it's nighttime. Get the fuck out of the car.
All right, I'm getting out. Let's all just relax.
Go against the wall right now.
Okay.
That wall, that's a fence. That's called a fence there, sir. You want me to go up against the fence?
You can win a brand new Samsung S8.
You could win a brand new Samsung 8 if you participate in The Dice is Right.
Come on, participate, please.
Both against the wall. Jump it.
Okay. All right. All right, we're going up against the wall.
What the fuck is going on here, SS? You guys rubbing my fucking body.
We're playing The Dice is Right.
We're playing The Dice is Right with Dom Darker. I'm a taxi driver, sir. It's my job to drive people where they need to go. Wouldn't you want me to take you to your preferred destination if I picked you up for a fare?
Is there somebody else in my house right now or no?
I have no idea if there's someone in your house, sir. I was just sitting in the parking lot. I never even entered this lawn.
Maybe he wants to answer the question.
Maybe he wants to answer a question. I tell you what, I'm gonna give you a trivia question, and if you answer it correctly, I'm gonna answer any question you want.
Yeah, I like that. Okay.
What movie boasts a golf course slugfest between Adam Sandler and a sham of a game show host known as Bob Barker from The Price is Right?
I think a voice box might be scuffed.
If you're still talking, we can't hear you, friend.
Oh God! Answer the question. Is what's on the name?
Come on! You're right.
You guys hear me now?
What did you say?
Yeah, answer the question.
I don't know what the fuck, bro. This is fucking trivia shit. I don't know.
Unfortunately, the answer was Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore was the answer.
Everybody shut the fuck up, man.
All
what the
right.
fuck are you guys doing in my barrio?
I already explained that if you check your yellow pages and check the Twitter, you'll see I drive a taxi. That's my taxi right back there. And I pick up fares and I ask them trivia questions along the way. The more questions they get correct, the more money they win. This is my taxi fare here. He said that we were picking up a package from a friend and we had just picked it up and we were on our way out, sir.
Picking a pack? Oh, so who picked up the package? This guy right here?
I'm not, I think. I mean, I didn't pick up any package.
Motherfucker, so you wanted to come down to Jamestown and around my fucking houses? Are you fucking stupid or what?
No. I would never, sir.
The fuck you mean you would never? He just fucking told me you went in my house to pick up a package, man.
No, that was a different house, sir.
You got a Rollie, a Casio watch, 2 chains. You think I'm fucking stupid or what? You think I'm fucking dumb?
I don't, sir. I don't.
Don't fucking move, ese. You're fucking stupid, pendejo. You never come down to Jamestown again and do this fucking bullshit. Fucking leva.
Oh, please save me the knife. I'll give you any of my, I don't have anything in my possession. I have no belongings on my,
You're gonna take care of his fucking body, man. You're gonna walk alive out of this bitch. But I'm telling you, if you ever drive some motherfucker again to Jamestown to rub around my houses, one of my fucking primos, you're gonna end up like this puto right here. Yeah. And what's your name, Mato?
It's Dom Darker.
Dice never lies.
Alright, Vato, now get this puto out of my fucking property, man, and never come back down here, that's it. Vagos click around this shit, that's it. It's a yellow word out here. Chop chop.
All right. Okay.
Why, you can't put him in your car?
I'm working on it. I'm not used to storing bodies in my trunk. Just that one time in Tijuana. Poison, tequila, and all the rest.
Orale.
How the fuck do you put someone in your trunk these days? Jesus. There we go.
Now remember, don't come down to Jamestown bringing people down here that want to rob us.
Drive here anywhere for any reason, or else I'm going to lose my hard-earned cash. You got it. I'm Dom Darker with The Dice is Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nah, take him the fuck out of my block.
Okay, I've been told to take him the fuck out of his block, so unfortunately I can't stop here. No, we have a stabbing victim who's probably bleeding to death in the trunk of my car, but I've been told I'm not allowed to stop here.
It was you. You won the sponsored segment.
I won the Samsung phone?
The Samsung S8
wow,
is yours.
I won the Samsung phone. Everybody wins when you play. The Dice is Right. Okay, how much is that phone worth? Is it worth $425 per chance? Because that's how much you owe me, motherfucker.
Wow, no way. The Samsung S8 worth a brand new $425.
Wow, how about that? Hi there.
Brand new Samsung S8.
We were just stabbed by a gentleman wearing a floppy toque and a shirt approximately 6 sizes too big for him.
Can you open the trunk for me so I can get
the
patient?
You're on the Dice is Right.
You're on The Dice is Right. The question for you is, how much blood can one person lose from a stab wound to their liver from the back before they are exsanguinated?
That is your answer, Tom. You're a 20. Hurry up!
3 liters.
You said 3 liters, and that answer is absolutely correct. Well done.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Everybody wins when you play The Dice is Right with Dom Darker.
Hell yeah.
Hey, neither of you mean pipe-hitting bitches would have $425 to spare, would you? Dom Darker was just robbed for everything he has.
Yes, sir.
He just got hit by a local. He's down on the floor.
I'm sorry, I
ghost card
only want to have it for $40.
All right, thanks anyways.
This motherfucker looks like
There
James
you go.
Bond.
James Bond? No, not James Bond. I'm Dom Darker with The Dice is Right. Do you gentlemen want to play? Do you have what it takes to win big?
I think so. Let's do it.
Dice? You want me to roll dice?
I'll wrap it up nice and tight. So we're in the middle of a job, Henry.
Hop on in. Everyone has time
I
to
didn't
answer
mean
3
to.
questions in The Dice is Right. I'll ask each of you a question.
Oh, come on.
For a contest in wits, come on. Each of you can answer one trivia question, can't you? With the dice is right?
Fly away, fly away.
All
fly
right,
away.
here's what happens. I'm going to play a musical sting. It's about 12 seconds long. You have to answer it before the time is up, or you will lose. Here we go. Your first question is... I'm going to pick one that I think is a reasonable question. Okay. What was the first Windows edition named for a year instead of a version number?
Windows 95.
You said Windows 95, and unfortunately, that is absolutely correct. Well done. That's question.
Oh, you even got the misdirection thing going. That's great.
That's question 1 out of 3. Your next question is about how many times faster does sound travel in water than in air? 2, 4, or 8? Your answer was not even one of the ones that's available. 2, 4, or 8 times faster in water than air.
Twice.
I'm gonna say 4 times.
I'm gonna say 4 times. Not really.
Well, I can tell that at least 2 of you are brainiacs because 4 times
Hell
is the absolute
yeah.
right answer. And your third question, this one's a real tough one here. Boy, they give me the hardest cue cards.
Are they just taking our friend?
Well, oh,
Yeah, we have to go pick him up.
Oh yeah,
fuck, okay.
yeah. Well, I can try be there if you'd like. You folks
No,
need a
no,
ride.
we're gonna finish off the job.
Okay,
Yeah, we gotta finish off the job. Yeah.
Your last question is: what Copenhagen harbor landmark was briefly decapitated by unknown assailants? I'll give you a hint. It's the name of a Disney movie. Think
Nemo.
harbor. Think Disney character.
Wouldn't it be Nemo?
All right, we got 2 for Nemo.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Nemo.
Was it the Little Mermaid?
And wouldn't you know who completely redeemed himself? The answer is Little Mermaid.
Hell yeah, good
Congratulations.
job.
Oh, GG, man.
Now remember, I've been Dob Darker with The Dice is Right with Dob Darker and Channel 4 News with Dob Darker. Remember to always spay and neuter your pets. Keep an eye on the Yellow Pages and Twitter if you need a ride. Never hesitate to call Dob Darker. Here's my number.
Wait, what did we win?
What did you win? You won the biggest tip of the day. And that tip is brush your teeth after you floss to help remove plaque. You folks take care.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? The response, what the fuck? Well, I'm not real happy that we lost our $425 because now I can't even pay anybody anything. Let's see. You already told them that you're robbed for your life savings. What do they expect? Oh yeah, that's true. We might have to do a couple of
No, you hooked the road. See, you don't belong
Oh, it seems like you were just rear-ended by The Dice is Right. Do you have what it takes to play The Dice is Right with me, Dob Darker, with The Dice is Right in Channel 4 News with Dob Darker? Do you have what it takes? Are you brave enough? Do you have the brains enough?
I don't know. What do I gotta do?
Well, you're driving around with a construction helmet on a bike, so already I feel like I'm gonna have to go for the... Hold on, let me get out the 3rd grade cards. Okay, your first question is, how many sides does a triangle have?
3.
Wow! You must be the smartest person in all of kindergarten. Congratulations. I'm just kidding, of course. Would you like to go for a quick drive and play The Dice is Right with Dob Darker?
Sure.
All right, I'll pick you up on the side of the road about 10 feet behind you. All right, here's how it works. I'm going to roll 2d6. Whatever the resulting number is the number of trivia questions that you have to answer correctly. You are allowed 3 strikes, but if you get 3 questions wrong, you're out of the running. Now,
Okay.
it's 3 strikes and you're out. So 3rd question wrong and you're out of the running. Now, you're going to have until the end of this musical sting to answer the question correctly. Do you understand the rules so far? The musical sting is about 12 seconds in length. Once it's over, you have to submit your answer or it will automatically be graded as incorrect. Now, with that in mind, your first question is, which Caribbean island is home of the Red Stripe beer?
Oh gosh. I don't know. Jamaica?
That is absolutely correct. Well, unfortunately, I didn't roll the dice yet, so it doesn't count. You're still at 0.
No, come on.
All right, let's see how many questions you have to get here. Oh, 9 questions. Okay, you know, I'll give you that one. All right, you've got 1 out of 9 correct, and you're at 0 strikes. Question number 2. How many times does Lydia have to say the word Beetlejuice to get him to appear?
3.
You said 3. But unfortunately, according to the book that dated the film, that is the correct answer. Well done. 2 out of 9 questions correct. Third, who submitted the first $1 trillion federal budget?
What?
Which president submitted the first ever $1 trillion federal budget?
Oh God. I don't know.
What's your answer? Time's up.
I don't know.
Just name a president. Just throw it out there. Who?
Clinton.
You said Clinton, and that is incorrect. Unfortunately, the correct answer was Ronald Reagan. All right. Now you're at 1 strike and 2 questions answered correctly. Your next question is, what is the completion of the proverb that begins, in the country of the blind, blank? Or in the land of the blind?
Oh God, I don't know. I've never heard this one.
You've never heard this one? You might recognize it.
No.
Oh, unfortunately, time is up. The correct answer is the one-eyed man is king. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king, implying that if there was a land in which everyone was blind, even a person with one eye would now be the king. All right, that's okay. Now, what is the maximum length of a total solar eclipse? Is it 7.5, 17.5, or 27.5 minutes?
What was the second option?
Total solar eclipse 7.5, 17.5, or 27.5?
17.
17.5 is your answer? And that is, congratulations, that is completely incorrect. And that's your 3rd strike. Oh, well, thanks so much for playing today. What's your name?
Tessa Lamb.
Well, Tessa Lamb, thank you so much for playing The Dice is Right with Dob Darker. Here in the Dice is Right Dob Darker cab, normally we charge you $100 to play, and if you get all the questions right, I give you $200 back, so you net a $200 profit. However, I was just robbed of everything on my possession not 7 minutes ago, and I unfortunately would have nothing to give you anyways, and you didn't give me $100 to begin with. So thanks for playing The Dice is Right with Dob Darker. Oh, well, thanks for the $100, Tessa.
Yeah.
And
Hopefully that
remember,
helps.
as we always say here on The Dice is Right, be sure to put all of your pets in the bathtub and then throw them outside in the middle of winter. I'm Dob Darker, and this is The Dice is Right. No, it's spay and neuter. They do say that. Hey, Shobi1, thank you for the 24 months, man. WBKS, thank you for the 34 months. Deadshot Gamer, thank you for the 3-month resub. Emplate, thanks for the 3 fucking years, man. Zealot145, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Shy Guy Y, 2420, thanks for the 4 months, man. Okay, now. Wow, 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 wow. Hey, Suave HD, thanks for gifting that sub. Now, chat, if you guys have been sitting for the last 420, dang, dude, if you guys have been sitting for the last 420, could you guys do me a favor and get up and stretch? It's important. It's important for you to get up and stretch your butt cheeks, chat. I gotta have a little pee-pee, and then I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna run a quick ad block, chat, and I'll be right back as soon as it's done. Okay, chat? So you guys stay right there. I'll be right back in a minute. We're gonna run a quick ad block, turn off ads for as long as we can, and then I will be back. Taking this opportunity. They say 20 for 20. Get up once an hour and focus on something 20 yards away for 20 seconds to give your eyes a break from screen fatigue, okay? So get up and do it! Yo, what's up, chat? It's Cool Milton here to tell you guys how to use NordVPN, bro. Bang. So what you gotta do, bring up your favorite browser, anyone you want, man. What are you gonna be putting into that browser? So simple, man. NordVPN.com/Milton T. Pike. Boom, you hit that, pow, hit that enter button. What happens next? Whoa, what's that big crazy red button in the center of my screen there? Wicked, bro. Get NordVPN plus a gift, chat. How cool is that, man? You click on that, bang, brings you to different plans you can get. What are we interested in here? Savings, that's what's up, dude. Look at that, man. Crazy, click on the one that you want, bang. You go to the payment details, dude. What are we looking for here, folks? Savings, man. Wicked, dude. I'm saving that much. What else are we interested in? Plow. 30-day money-back guarantee, bro. You kidding me? I'm all about it, bro. You got credit card, Google Pay, Amazon Pay, Union Pay, cryptocurrencies. Bang. Once you got that sucker installed, you're like, wow, cool, Milton. What do I do next? You just click on the country, dude. Just click on the country. It's that simple. What happens now? Plow. You are connected and protected, dude. See you, chat. All right. Okay. I feel better. You guys feel better after that? I feel better now. Who are you guys talking about? What's this fucking emote you guys are showing me? What's this fucking emote that you guys are showing me? That emote doesn't even look like a real thing, okay? 7 inches soft. Ew, dude. 7 inches soft is such a medically concerning length. That's an amount that is concerning. Anyways, real talk though. I own and use NordVPN. It's the #1 way that I am able to overcome those bullshit region lock fucking trash where I don't get to see anything that's on the American Netflix because I'm in Canada. It's so ridiculous. So if you guys are sick of region locked crap, if you guys want to protect yourselves online with military grade encryption, with thousands and thousands and thousands of servers all over the world in dozens of different countries, 24/7 customer support, double data encryption, NordVPN is a great way to go. You can go to nordvpn.com/Milton T. Pike and use the promo code Milton T. Pike to save big on a multi-year plan, chat. So if you're looking for a VPN to help protect your online activity, choose Norb. Okay, Saki662, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Saki. That was really nice of you. Appreciate you, dude. Very generous. I have NordVPN because of you. Thanks for helping keep me safe. Good, Bacon Dono. That's what I like to see, man. Except I could, interesting. Oh, that's weird, huh? I'm NordVPN and you can too. That's a weird one. Hey, that's our Netflix, you dang darn Canadian peeking over the fence. Okay, we got a text message. Let's see who we got a text message from. The dice was, I owe you one. I didn't think the dice would get us into a situation like that. At times, the things we go through, they feel like coin flips. Good thing, one good thing followed by a bad thing. The dice was right, I was not. Wait, what the fuck? Was that actually Bryce's character? What the fuck? Okay, now, Breaker, thank you for the 3 months. Ant mac and cheese. It's always so concerning because I just think of mac and cheese full of ants. That's upsetting. Thanks for thanks for the 13 months. Ants in my mac and cheese. Social Bandit, thanks for the 500 bits. I stretched my bussy too much and now I'm Pregande. Look what you did, Milton. Fuck. You too now. First Earl Johnson and now you. Hey, Tuck Scores, thanks for the Prime sub. THC, thanks for the 5 months. Suave HD, thanks for gifting the sub to Ismurda. Shobi1, thanks again for the 2 years, dude. Mplate, thank you for the 3 years. And Deadshot Gamer, thanks for the 3 months. Want to make sure that I'm caught up on here, chat. I want to make sure that I haven't missed any of you beautiful motherfuckers. Tang Time, thank you for the half a year. Phoenix Gem, thanks for the 9 months. Oh my God, chat, it is fucking Bike Man. It is fucking Bike Man. It's fucking Bike Man. Fucking Bike Man, chat. It's fucking Bike Man, chat. Now we have to play a tune for old Bikey here. For old Bikey, who's joined us here on The Dice is Right with Dob Darker. How you doing, Bike Man? Okay, hold on. This is a tune for Mr. Bikeamus Maximus. Hold on. Hold on. Close that. There we go. Mr. fucking Bike Man, chat, one of the earliest, strongest supporters of me and our channel and my entire adventure on Twitch, basically held my hand through my first 2 or 3 conventions. Such a fantastic, fantastic, fantastic guy. An inspiring individual in the realm of content creation and networking and just the know-how in the whole world of video games and everything related to content. A very, very close personal friend of mine and a fantastic human being. If you guys are looking for another content creator to follow, please follow Bike Man. I cannot say enough good things about the guy. Truly, truly exceptional individual. Bike Man, fantastic to see you. Thank you for the almost 3 fucking years of support, man. Really, really good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. What was your character's name way back in GTA? Was it Chet Manley? What was your fucking character's name? Chet Summers guy? Chet Summer dude? What was his fucking name? Bike played GTA RP same time that I did years and years ago. Okay. Chet Somerset. I thought it was Chet fucking Somerset. Oh man, that was a long time ago. Stephosaurus, thank you for the 15 months. Serenity's Revenge, thank you for the 16. And Copa's Null, thanks for the 2 months, man. Okay. Hi Milton, you don't know it, but my girlfriend lurks your stream all day while she works, and you have brought her so much happiness and positivity recently. Thank you for that. Hey, Mailer Soon, what's your girlfriend's name? What's your girlfriend's name? What's your girlfriend's name, Mailer Soon? Tell it to me. Tell me your name. You can timestamp it. You can timestamp. What's her name? I'm gonna scream at her. Anna? Hey. Hey, Anna? Hey. Hi, Anna. Hi, chat, everyone. Pee-pee, hi. Peepo, hi. Pee-pee, Peppy, hello. Pepe, pee-pee salutations. Pee-pee, hi. Pee-pee waving. Anna. Hi, Anna. Anna, Max, I hope you have an incredible, incredible weekend. And may your 2021 be the most bountiful and wonderful year you have ever had. All right, let's catch up with Abdul here. All righty. Abdul it is.
Let's get you home. Let's get you home.
Wait, who's that? Hello? Is this?
You wanna go home or? Yeah. You wanna go home or where you wanna go?
Yeah, his fine. No worries.
It's there.
Oh.
God, it's tailgating so hard. It's tailgating so. Oh! God damn it! Don't forget to pay, bro. Tip.
Yes,
Dig deep.
Actually, I've got some. What's your state ID so I can give you some cash real quick?
State ID or PayPal?
Any.
PayPal number 37.
It's an impound.
Do you get it?
Thank you, sir. You have a lovely day.
No worries. Have a good day, sir.
Hi there, Mr. Abdul. How are you? It's me, Dob Darker, with The Dice is Right.
Hello, Mr. Dub. How are you?
I'm not bad, Mr. Abdul. It's great to see you again. I was wondering if you would be interested in having possibly a business discussion. I see that you run a taxi, and I'm sure you probably don't want competition. I was wondering if there was any way that we might be able to work together. What do you think about an idea like that?
We could do something like that, no problem. You know, I could drive the taxi and you would do the game show with the customers.
Oh my God. Abdul, you have got to be the smartest person I have ever met. And I once met the one and only Jodie Foster.
Oh, wow.
And
Jodie Foster is smart.
Well, I don't know, but in general, I'd say you're probably smarter than her. I only saw her at a cocktail party, and she was throwing up into a fountain, so I'm sort of generalizing a little bit. But yeah, I think you'd stand a chance, anyways.
I want the test run, though. Come on, let's do this.
All right, let's do it.
I want to participate.
Excellent. Whoopsie daisy. Do you think you'd be able to take me to a clothing store? I had my glasses smacked off of my head, and I can't see a thing.
No problem.
Turn up your voice chat volume on the game. It's kind of low for the other folk. Well, no one has said anything about that to me, Archetype, so I'll let the players say that. How's my voice? Oh, well, excuse you. How's my voice for you, Mr. Abdul? Is it an okay volume?
Excellent.
All right.
Well, it's a bit too loud.
Oh, it's a bit. Is it a bit too loud?
Yeah,
well,
but
God
that's
damn
just
it.
your energy. I don't mind it.
Hold on. How about something like this? I can do it on the fly, Abdul. Is that better for you?
Oh my God, perfect.
I knew it. All righty.
All right, let's do this.
Now we just need to find a fare.
No, I want to be the fare right now.
Oh, you want to be the fare? Well,
game.
I'll have you know that to play The Dice is Right, it's going to cost you $100 if you don't get all of your questions correct. But here's how the show works. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. The number of questions I ask you depends on the number that is resulting from, this is a really weird sentence. I'm going to roll 2d6. Answer that phone call. Go ahead. That's priority.
Oh my God.
Don't do it. Don't worry. You go ahead.
Hold up. Hello, this is Abdul Taxi Service. I'm doing good. How are you?
Too quiet, too loud, too quiet. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I gotta leave it up to other people to say that.
Stuff is long gone, man. Yeah, see, you should have got rid of it when you could, but honestly, keep it. Yeah, just keep them until you need to get rid of them. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't it be easier to say a pair of dice? Yeah, it would actually.
If you don't need them, I throw them at me. I'll take it off your hands. Nah.
It's hard with the new sound system. Sometimes it changes because of the environment. Yeah, true.
Not weird.
Also
so
true.
What's up? Well, yeah, but that information will
Oh my
cost
God,
you.
chat. We just had a 17-month resub from Type 2 in chat. Type 2 came in with 17-month resub. Hey, Type 2, thanks for the 17 months, Type 2. No, chat, I'm not telling you to Type 2 in chat. I'm saying Type 2 in chat came in with a resub, chat. Type 2 in chat, no.
What he is. I'm sorry, man.
No, chat.
You have a good one, man. Bye-bye. Yes, sir. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
All right, I'm gonna roll.
Oh, my God.
Is that? Did he survive that?
Of course. He's a cyclist. They survive pretty much anything.
Okay, so here's how it goes. I'm going to roll a pair of dice. Whatever the number comes up, you got to answer that number of trivia questions correctly. You have 3 strikes. If you get 3 questions wrong, you're out $100. If you get all the questions right, I give you $200. So basically you pay $100 to play.
Wow.
You pay $100 to play, and if you get all the questions right, I give you $200 back. So you net $100 profit. If you get 3 questions wrong, I keep your $100. We should probably adjust that price format to accommodate the fact that there's 2 of us. What do you think sounds fair? What's the average size of tips that you get for your taxi service?
$100.
You get $100. Okay, well, that works perfectly. Sir. We'll split it right down the middle and we'll take 50-50 in profit, okay?
No problem.
All right. With that said, Mr. Abdul, are you ready to play? The dice is right.
I'm ready.
All right. You will have until the end of the musical sting. This musical sting lasts about 11 seconds. You have until it's done to come up with your answer. And if you haven't had an answer by the end, it will automatically be marked as wrong. Now, with that being said, your first question is as follows. About how many kilometers does a professional soccer player usually run during a game on average? Is it 5, 10, or 24 kilometers?
10!
You said 10, and that answer is unfortunately completely correct. Well done! Yay! But I hadn't rolled my dice yet, so it doesn't count.
Well.
All right, let's roll these dice and see what your number is. 10 questions. You've got to answer 10 questions correctly, and you have 3 strikes. All right, let's get your first real question up. Your first real question is, what country announced in 2012 a change in their currency to include the addition of a glow-in-the-dark coin?
Wait, there is no options?
Oh no, you just have to guess the country.
Oh, motherfucker!
Big country, big.
Big Russia!
You said Russia, and that is unfortunately incorrect. The correct answer was Canada. Canada did that. All right. Your second question, do you know much Janis Joplin?
Janis Joplin?
Do you know much Janis Joplin? All right. Well, you know what? That's okay. Forget it. Here's a question for you. Ooh, that one's a bit dicey, so I'm going to go ahead and not answer that. Here's one for you. What resident of the 100-acre wood likes to eat a little something at 11 o'clock in the morning? Cartoon character. What cartoon character of the 100-acre wood? What cartoon character of the 100-acre wood likes to eat a little something at 11 o'clock in the morning?
I didn't even watch 100 Acre in the Wood.
Cartoon character. Hold on. I'll give you a few more hints on this one. It's a cartoon character, lives in the woods, likes to eat something in the morning.
Cartoon character, lives in the food, likes to eat a little something in. Could be Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, Mr. Abdul, that is absolutely correct. Well done. You are now at 1 strike and 1 correct answer. You've got 9 more to go. All right, your next question is, what is the brightest star in the night sky? Arcturus, Polaris, or Sirius?
Polaris.
You said Polaris, and that is incorrect. It is Sirius, or the dog star. All right, you're already at 2 strikes, Mr. Abdul. That's okay. Now, here's your, I wouldn't even know the answer to the next question, so I'm just gonna give you a fresh one here. Your next question is...
No, maybe try me. Maybe I know it. Maybe because you're stupid.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Your next question is, what type of cuisine includes the popular dish known as bibimbap? Bibimbap.
Oh my God! I know this one.
What is your answer? What is your answer?
Vietnamese.
Your answer was Vietnamese, and Mr. Abdul, that is absolutely incorrect. The correct answer is Korean. Korean has bibimbap. Well, thanks so much for playing. The dice is right. Whoops.
It's a crispy rice, right?
You know, I have no idea what it is. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, bibimbap is a crispy rice. Yeah. Well, it's not really crispy rice. It's like basically a mixture of vegetables and white rice, but the rice is usually at the bottom. It's very crispy.
I've never heard of it. You see, I've got a sensitive gastrointestinal tract, Mr. Abdul, and as soon as I have anything more exciting than plain white toast with sliced cheese on it, let's just say I have low sphincter shutter speed, and dry cleaning is a real bitch in this city.
Absolutely, I understand. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Well, now we need to find somebody else that we can pick up and have them play. The dice is right!
The dice is right!
That's right. Let's go find some cheeky motherfucker to pick up, Mr. Abdul.
Yeah, we need a fare. Usually, you know where is the best place?
Where?
There's a taxi driver information. The best place to always find a fare is the hospital.
Great thinking, Mr. Abdul. Great thinking indeed.
People always come here with no car because they come through the ambulance.
Any Molly bitch in here? What the hell?
Speaking of Molly bitch, either of you mean pipe-hitting bitches want to play? The dice is right! You stand a chance to win big!
Oh my God! I want to play.
All right. If you're interested in playing, you can just hop on into the cab, and I'll explain the rules as we go. You do have to get in.
Can I get a minute to talk to the people inside?
All right, you can have a minute to talk to the people inside, and then you'll play. The dice is right!
The dice is right!
Look at that, already a couple of fares, Mr. Abdul.
Oh, maybe Madame Aubergine needs a fare. Oh, Dixie!
Hello, you need a ride?
Just give me one more second. Yeah, you can get in there. We're getting on their game show.
Wait, don't drive up. I don't know what's going on. We're doing a game show?
You bet you're doing a game show. You've just stepped into the cab to play. The dice is right with Dob Darker from Channel 4 News with Dob Darker. And Abdul.
And Abdul.
Here's the way it works. I'm going to roll a pair of dice. Whatever the resulting number is, you have to answer that number of questions correctly. You'll have 3 strikes. 3 strikes and you're out of the old ball game, as they say in showbiz. Now, you're going to have the end of this medical musical sting to submit your answer. And if time runs out before you do it, you will automatically lose. Do you understand?
How much time is on that?
It's about 11 seconds. It's about 11 seconds that you have to answer. And if I find out that you're listening to any voices in your head, Mr. Abdul and I are going to cut your legs off and drop you in the ocean.
All right.
And then get you deported.
That's right.
Listen, is this 2 things? Is this billable? Are we doing billable hours?
Billable hours.
Yeah. Am I paying you for this shit?
Well, you're going to have to pay $100 to play, but if you win, if you answer the questions correctly, I pay you $200 back. You stand to make $100 profit in net.
Do y'all fucking pay $1,000 to see Abdul answer some questions?
All right, I like that attitude. For $1,000, Mr. Abdul is back up on the slab. Here we go, Mr. Abdul. Your first question on The Dice is Right with Dob Darker. Your first question is, and what? Don't forget what? Don't forget to what? Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. All right. You have to answer how many questions correctly? Let's see. 5. 5. Can you answer 5 questions correctly? Time will tell. Okay.
All right.
Your first question is, what Walt Disney film introduced the character Thumper to the big screen?
Shit, I don't know no Thumper.
Oh, come on. You don't know
Fuck.
this? Really, dude? Come on.
I don't!
It's fucking Bambi, dude. Come on.
Oh, unfortunately, outside help was provided, meaning that question is automatically disqualified. That's your first strike.
No, that means it has to be replaced. The question has to be replaced.
All right.
It was ruined by outsiders.
Okay, the question will be replaced with one that's super simple that I'm sure you're going to get right off the hop. What 1960s sitcom is said to be inspired by the Beatles song Hard Days Nights?
Hard Days Nights.
Once again, what 1960s sitcom is said to be inspired by the Beatles' Hard Day Nights? Hard Days Nights.
It was, listen, from the sounds of it, it was made around the same time as Friends. So I'm saying Friends.
You're saying Friends. Congratulations, Mr. Abdul. That is absolutely incorrect. The correct answer is The Monkees.
Never watched that Monkeys. What the fuck is this?
Hey, it was a good attempt. All right. Here's the next question for you. What feature of the environment can you determine by counting cricket chirps? What figure about the weather can you determine by counting a cricket's chirps?
Oh, it's fucking easy.
Day and night, and also humidity.
Oh, come on.
Humidity, is that your final answer?
I'd say humidity, yes.
That is absolutely incorrect. The correct answer is temperature. But wait, what's this? Oh!
Temperature is humidity, bro.
It's time for Dob Darker's double dipping with Dob. Dob Darker dipping double Dob. Dobby dippy double dobbing Dob Darker dipping Dob.
Okay, I'll come pick you up. Bye-bye.
Okay,
go ahead.
Hey, Abdul.
Yo, what's up?
You got space in the trunk?
Yeah, we got space here.
Where? Wait, what?
Where?
Just get in.
I can't, bro. It's what?
There you are.
Boom.
Welcome into the cab. Your next question here on The Dice is Right is as follows, Mr. Abdul. Pay close attention.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
What U.S. state borders only one other state?
Oh, this is fucking easy.
Which U.S. state borders?
Borders only one other state.
I'd say Florida.
You answer
Oh my
Florida,
God. Are you
and
serious?
that is
Fucking
absolutely incorrect. The correct answer is Maine. Maine was the correct answer. But hey, folks, let's have a big round of applause for Mr. Abdul playing The Dice is Right.
Hell yeah.
Good try, Mr. Abdul. Now, if you want to send that $1,000 on over to PayPal number 167, I'll make sure that it goes to the Dob Darker Charity Foundation, where we encourage everybody to spay and neuter their pets.
No, wait. I'll pay another 1,000 to hear Molly answer some questions. How about that?
I like it. That's a double dippy
We're already
dob darking,
gonna-
doubly double dip dobbing double the dippy dob darker. That's me, Dob Darker, with The Dice is Right.
Wait, so do I have a chance to win 2,000 now?
No, absolutely not. I'm the only one that's going to
Why
benefit from
not?
this. Hi there.
Well, yeah, you're gonna already ask me questions.
Hop on in. We're here playing The Dice is Right. Pardon us, sir.
What's wrong with you, bro?
All right, Molly, I'm going to roll a pair of dice to find out how many questions you have to answer correctly. Here it comes. How many dice? How many numbers? What questions? It's going to be 8. You're going to have to answer 8 questions. You have 3 strikes before you're out of the old ball game.
Oh, you're fucked.
Okay.
Store, by the way.
Within
Yes, ma'am. Where?
Within an accuracy of 4,
Yes.
what year was the first Super Bowl played?
Oh, this is fucking easy, dude. Come on. Can I answer?
1950.
You answered 1955,
Fucking
and that
67.
is... that is incorrect. You are absolutely correct, gentlemen in the back. The correct answer is 1967. Well done. Molly, you are now up to 1 strike. And how many questions was it? 9 or 8?
9.
9 questions. You got 9 questions to go, and you're on 1 strike out of 3. That's okay. Now, Molly, your next question is... What is the only year of the 21st century that is the same forward as it is backward?
Wait, what?
What is the only year of the 21st century that is the same forward as it is backward? Time's up. What's your answer? Just throw a number out there.
I don't think this is right, but wait, 2002.
Unfortunately, you took too long.
Wow, so close.
Took
No,
far
it wasn't
too
cheating.
long.
That was cheating, bro.
You're on your...
Nah, my shit's in fucking emote only. That was not cheating. It came to me at
Your
the last
shit?
second.
That sounds like a serious medical problem. I recommend visiting Pillbox Medical
That's
at
bullshit.
your
That wasn't
earliest
cheating.
convenience. All
All of a
right.
sudden, it came to me.
You know what?
At first, I was thinking 1999. I was like, wait, is that even 21st century? And then
That would be the year 9,991. You think humans will still be around at that point?
Yeah.
no.
Here's
fucking
the
scared?
here's
Fucking scared?
here's the hoping. All right, you know what?
So,
I'll just give
did
you
I get it or not?
I'll give you a pass on it. So we'll just say that
was
you're
legit.
at
It was
1
legit.
strike
It
and
was not
0
legit.
questions. You're at 1
It
strike and 0
was.
questions. From now on, I'm going to be hard and fast. If you can't answer the question by the end of the musical sting,
never
it will be
clarified.
automatically rolled.
Yeah,
Now
you
you've been
never
clear. Now you've been
clarified
clear.
when
Don't argue with Dom Darker with the dice is right. All right. Now your next question is. What method of underwater detection is short for sound navigation and ranging?
Sonar.
Why the fuck did you answer it, you dumb
That
fuck?
question was thrown
sorry.
out before
Dude,
you had a chance to answer, meaning
Sorry.
you are disqualified, and that's your 2nd strike, Molly. Shame on you.
Wait, I shouldn't get a strike for that.
Your next
I was gonna
question
get that. That was
is.
easy.
Your next question is. What
Sorry,
do you
Molly.
call, what do you call a group of people who arrive in a public place to perform a rehearsed action and then disperse quickly?
This is fucking easy.
Flash mob.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Your final answer is flash mob. Molly, I'm so sorry. That is absolutely correct. Well done.
I shouldn't get a strike for the last one. That's so
You're up to
dumb.
2 strikes and 0 questions correct. All right, your next question is... I'm kidding. All right, I'll say 1 strike, 1 question correct. Thank you,
Should be 2
miss.
correct. This is so bullshit.
Two correct. What was the other one that you answered correctly? No, you didn't answer that one. You
I
took
went
too
the
long.
last second.
Listen, I celebrated 2 birthdays before you answered that other question.
I never
Okay.
clarified before.
All right. Well, I gave you. We didn't count it against you or for you.
1 second.
All right. You're up to 1 question right and 1 strike. Your next question is: what Canadian
This is the
singer
worst show ever.
was rockin' in the free world with the release of his 1989 album Freedom? The artist who made Rockin' in the Free World with the 1989 album Freedom. Very well known. Very well known.
Molly, bitch.
Throw an answer out there.
Springsteen.
Bruce Springsteen. Good attempt, however.
I thought it was American.
The correct answer is Neil Young.
Neil Young.
Neil Young. That's all right.
Like Neil Old.
Molly,
Hey,
bitch.
Listen, just
Hey.
because you kids these days with your beeping and bopping and your dubstep with your electronic clicks and clacks, no one makes
Yeah, the
music
fuck
like
you
they
waiting
used
on?
to back in my day. Okay, your question. You're on your life. What's that? Oh,
I'm sorry, but
go ahead.
You know, Springsteen has a song that says "Born down in the USA," right?
That's right. He does.
And you thought he's Canadian?
Oh, well, that's actually that's a good point.
I don't even remember the full question.
I
have a
heard
female
something
seed in the
about
car.
Freedom.
Okay, your next
hell's that
question,
mean?
Molly, is after being released from prison, who jointly won the Nobel Peace Prize in 1993 for his work to end apartheid?
It's so easy. Yeah, this is so easy.
Guys, I love you all, but I really gotta go. I'm sorry.
After being released from prison, who jointly won the Nobel Peace Prize in 1993 for his work to end apartheid?
Oh my god, are you serious?
Wait, is it from the U.S. or?
No.
No way from the U.S. But
what the fuck?
The U.S.
What is my boss
Unfortunately, time
No,
is
hold on.
up.
His name's Mandela.
Your,
right?
your time is up, Molly. The correct answer is Nelson Mandela, but unfortunately, you can't
Okay,
take
well, I was
36
thinking
minutes
US
to answer.
for some reason.
No, it's not all about the U.S. The U.S. is in the center of the universe, Molly.
Wow.
All right, that's okay. You know what? Oh, what's that? It's a chance for a double dipping, Dob Darker, doubly dippy Dob. That means you have one last chance to save yourself here. If you can get a clean streak of only correct answers for the next 7 questions, you could still walk away a winger. Now, what is an uncastrated adult male horse called?
A cock.
Mare.
You said a mare. I can't think of a more
stallion?
incorrect answer. The correct answer is a stallion.
Well, I don't have time to fucking think now. You do that shit to me. Fuck the show. It just sucks.
Well, not everyone can be a winner here on The Dice is Right. Thank you for playing. I'll take my $2,000 now. Strange hooded figure
Wait.
in the back.
I'll give you 1,000 to answer your own questions. How about that?
$3,000. All
Yep.
right. Okay, here we go. I'll answer my my first question. Back to the hospital, Abdul. All right.
Yeah.
My first question is: the game Cat's Cradle is played using what material? I used to play this all the time as a kid, and that answer is string. Is that correct? That is absolutely correct. The next question for Dob Darker is, how many sides does a square have? Ooh, going through my basic shapes here in my mind. I'm gonna say 4.
Can we go any faster?
And that is absolutely correct.
The fucking light is yellow.
All right, my next question is, what color is the sky? It's green. It's not green. Is it red? No, not red. Yeah. Blue. All right, Dob, you said blue, and that is absolutely correct.
Vroom, vroom.
Professor, okay.
All right, Mr. Hooded Figure, $3,000.
Wait, you didn't even roll. You didn't even roll your dice.
You didn't say that I had to. You just said you wanted me to answer my own questions. Unfortunately,
what kind of game?
My contract forbids me from taking part of the same game show lest I be demonstrated to have a biased opinion.
Oh, really?
That is correct. We'll just settle for
my
the
game
$2,000
show
instead.
says to fuck off.
Sick.
Wait, he didn't pay you?
No, absolutely not.
Damn, that's tough.
Sure is.
Spit up.
Wait, I can pay you my.
Where's the money, bro? Where is he? Where did he go?
I don't know.
Where did who go?
No, seriously, where did he go?
He ran away as soon as he had to pay. He just left.
He should be around the corner.
Thank you,
guys
miss.
want to beat his ass.
Yeah, around the corner? Okay, lovely.
Should be
right
probably
corner or
waiting by
left
my
corner?
car.
Left corner.
To the left, my car.
He took a back there behind us. He took a left over where the parking little area is.
Yo, bro, you got a weapon?
I wish I did. I'd cut that motherfucker's head off.
Is that him?
That's him right there.
Was that you, Adrian?
Him in the robe. That's him in the robe right
I couldn't
there.
answer because I was in a game show.
I pay up the money.
You hear me?
Pay up.
Hello?
Yeah.
I couldn't answer because I was in a game show
Oh, okay, that's fine.
when you called me.
Hey! Give the money! Give us money!
Hey, you son of a bitch, you try to cheap your debts to Dom Darker? You're gonna pay for that, motherfucker. Pay up, you son of a bitch.
Hey, pay up.
I need medical. Oh, I need medical. Oh.
Pardon me, miss. Currently dealing with a rapscallion here.
What are you guys doing?
Help.
Okay, can you guys stop punching?
I need help. I need help.
This motherfucker just cheated us on a taxi fare.
Stop him. That's what happened when you cheat, bitch.
Seems like the dice was wrong for you, bitch. Let's get out of here. He's gonna pay $100 in hospital bills. I feel good about that.
Me too. Me fucking too.
All right, the hunt continues. What do you think? We could swing by one of the fast food places. Don't they usually look for, you know, a ride to or from?
We had a few rides, to be honest with you. Just give it a second and people will start fucking right now.
Oh, people are going to start
Give it a
fucking.
second.
You got it.
No, flocking.
Oh, flocking. All right. You got it, Mr. Abdul. Hey, I tell you what. I just hoovered some sneef when we parked in front of the hospital, and right now you look like you're made out of licorice. So I'm just gonna take a minute to meditate, and I'll be back with you shortly. Oh,
No
God,
problem.
Mother Mary.
Go on. Don't worry.
Dom, what the fuck? Okay, chat, if you guys have been sitting for the last hour, get up and stretch your butt cheeks, okay? Get up and stretch your butt cheeks. I'm gonna get up and stretch as well, and I'll be back in just a moment, okay? We're gonna run a quick ad block to turn off ads for as long as we can, and then I'm gonna be right back, chat, so you get your butt cheeks up, and you have a stretch, chat, all right? And I will be right back. Okay.
Dixie!
Hey, Abdul, how you doing today, my friend?
Okay, Genie, Dixie.
Not right now. I'm going to probably borrow a car. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. No problem. Have a
I
lovely
love
day.
you. I'll call you, Abdul, if I need it, okay?
Oh, okay. Why did Neural Johnson just say, at Milton T. Pike 1, I started playing a drinking game every time you play that beautiful Titanic song. Much love, bro. Face with tears of joy. What the fuck? Hey, Dustin, thanks for the 37 months, man. Smashly Renee, thank you for the 3 months. Ricky Stinks, thank you for the 2, dude. The other passenger has all the answers. Yeah, fucking right. Jesus. La Capitano, thank you for the Prime. FP Stump, thanks for the fucking year, dude. Eddie Cheddar, thanks for the 9 months. We're having a BB now. What should we name it? Hoax, thanks for the $5. Stoplight challenges. Instead of doing stoplight challenges, you should do cop chase challenges because Abdul always running from the cops. $20 for every correct answer. 3 strikeouts. It ends when you lose the cops or Abdul gets caught. Me and my cousin thought of this. Wait. So $20 for every correct answer, 3 strikes and you're out. It ends when you lose the cops or Abdul gets caught. I mean, it's a great idea, but I just don't have much money. I don't have a lot of money to give away. Type 1, thanks for the 100 bits. I'm challenging Type 2 to a battle in the arena. Hey, Type 1 in chat is challenging Type 2 in chat to a battle in the arena. Let's go. Type 2 and Type 1 facing off, chat. Type 2, thanks again for the 17 months. Rylobite, thank you for the fucking 5 gifted subs. And RIP Revenant, thanks for the 100 biddies, man. Holy shit, it's been way too long, Milton. Haven't caught a stream in a good couple months. I've been working on my mental health, seeing a therapist, so things have been busy, but so glad I can catch you again. P.S. I went by a different username last time I caught a stream. Well, Revenant, I'm so happy to have you here. Well done. I'm really happy and proud to hear that you are getting help, and really happy to have you here. So thanks for coming back. Zeus, thanks for the 500 bits. My fiance keeps making fun of me because I'm trying to make a car out of macaroni, spaghetti, and fusilli. We'll see who's laughing when I drive pasta. I saw someone saying just give them $20 per correct answer. Oh, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. Although if someone rolls a 10, it's going to be a fuckload. Well, actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Nah. Basically, we need more money. That's the thing. Is we need money. That's the real limiting reason. All right. I feel better after that. Nothing like some ice cold glacier water to get the high to a more tolerable level. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Abdul?
I know what you're talking
You
about.
know
Don't
what I'm
worry, man.
talking
You've
about.
been going at 120% so far. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Gotta have fuel in the tank in order to keep it up. Oh, are there any fares that need picking up here? Look at that individual in this grass. That looks like a fare over there.
Yeah. Taxi!
Taxi! And the dice is right. Well,
what?
Fuck you too, asshole. Fine, turn your back on show business. You'll never be a star. You're never gonna make it in Vinewood. That's all right. Not to be concerned, Mr. Abdul. I didn't have a good feeling about him anyways. You know why? He was wearing these long pants with this strange footwear. I didn't really get a good look at it. I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought we were talking to the statue of Abe Lincoln back there. I think I might still be riding this high a little bit. Kind of looks like we're driving on a gigantic slice of lasagna.
Oh, man. Well, it is what it is. What we gonna do, man?
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Exactly.
I got stuff in my glass now. Nice one, Geppetto.
Oh, see? Ambulance over there. When ambulance is there, that means
there's usually a fare waiting on the other side. I see.
Exactly.
I like the way you operate, Mr. Abdul.
Officer Beth, is the guy in the ambulance who will need a taxi, or are you guys taking him to jail?
No, he's in custody. He's going to jail.
How about you there, officer? You want to play? The dice is right.
Sorry, we just caught a bank robber. We unfortunately can't play right now.
Bank robber, ew, bank robber,
Bank robbers. We wouldn't want to give them a ride anyways.
They never call for taxi, believe me.
Oh, I believe that. If someone
for bank robbers, the entire town is their garage. Because they have this little lock pick.
That's exactly right. That is exactly right. What do they need a taxi for when there's plenty of cars just waiting to be stolen? There's that son of a bitch.
Oh, there we go.
Give him a little nudge.
Taxi!
Hi, taxi.
Hello, you need taxi?
Do you need a taxi or to
Cash
play?
Cash cab!
The dice is right with Tom Darker and Abdul.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's what
Hell
I'm
yeah.
talking about. Now, here's the
Hell
way.
yeah.
Oh God, here's the way the game works. I'm gonna ask you a series of trivia questions. I'm gonna roll a pair of dice. Whatever the resulting number is, you have to answer that number of questions correctly. If you get them all correct, I pay you money.
Okay.
If you get 3 questions wrong, you're out. It's $100 to play, but if you get all the questions correct, I give you $200 back, so you can stand to gain $100 profit just for playing The Dice is Right. What do you think?
Oh, this sounds cool.
Do you have what
I think
it
we should
takes?
change it. Yes, but let's do. I give you 100, and then if I win, you give me 500. That's better.
How about you give me 500, and if you win, I give you 1,000.
Oh.
Okay. I see where we're going. How about I give you 500 and you give me 5,000 if I win?
How about
Now.
you give me 1,000, and if you win, I buy you a new car?
What kind of car?
I was thinking a Lamborghini.
I don't know. I already have a vagina.
Oh shit.
That's
He means
I was
Regina. It's you know.
Oh.
like
Yeah, a Regina.
car.
a Regina.
Regina.
Oh, all
No,
right.
Regina. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
already have one of those.
Your
so do I need a
Regina, your
Lamborghini?
Regina
Not
sounds
really.
okay. How about I'll buy you a house in the Vinewood Hills?
My dad already owns
325,000.
the yacht off of the beach. I just sleep on that.
Abdul, I say we cut this guy's throat and ditch him in the water. What do you think?
Hell no.
I
dude.
think that would be
Fine,
giving him
$100,
where he
$100.
belongs.
All right, $100
There we
to
go.
play. The Dice is Right. Okay, what's your name there, friend?
Chad Chaddington III.
Chad Chaddington III. If you want to send $100 on over to PayPal number 167, we'll get you started with The Dice is Right.
Sorry, what was the PayPal? Oh, 167.
That's right. Let me know when you've sent it.
Did you get it? I sent you cash.
You bet no, I didn't. You're a liar. You lying to me, Chad?
I gave it to you.
I'm gonna have to break. Are we gonna have to break your kneecaps, Chad?
I gave it to
We
you.
got a ball peen hammer. I'd have to smash your
break his
kneecaps in.
knees.
We gotta break his knees. We gotta break his knees. We gotta break his knees. You didn't give me anything. You didn't give me anything. You're a liar.
No, okay,
Yeah,
let's
time to break his knees.
Let's do a bank transfer. I need these kneecaps for gnar shredding, please.
Well,
please.
Your choice. You got $100 on you, Chad?
I can either get out of bank or I cannot wire it to you.
Well, then wire it to me.
Bank.
Oh,
Okay.
Are we near a bank? Oh, we're right near a bank. Look at that,
Oh,
Chad.
perfect.
All right. Let's head on up there.
Right, so I may have sent the money to PayPal 100. I think I fucked up.
No, you did not. You know you did not. You didn't have any money to begin with.
I had
That's right.
$100. I promise you.
Well, you didn't send it
There you
anywhere,
go.
Chad. And if you don't stop playing fuck games, I'm gonna have to
No,
show you some of the techniques I learned in the Special Forces.
You're back. I'll just go buy a hammer.
All right. Yeah, good idea. Toxic biomass. Thanks for the $3, dude. Hey, Milton. Well, hey, how are you? Hey, Chad, how'd it go in there, buddy?
Pretty good, dude.
All right. Come on, hop in. Stop fucking around.
Where'd Abdul go?
Abdul is currently acquiring tools for advanced interrogation techniques.
Oh, I see. All right. All right. So you're okay.
So here's how it's going to work, Chad. I'm going to ask you. First, I'm going to roll.
Did you get it that time?
I did get it that time. Thank you, Chad. You're lucky. Abdul was actually just going to buy a hammer, and we were going to test it out on you if you came back here trying to fuck with me.
Oh, dude, I would never fuck you.
All right. Well, let's not say never. You never know. We get a couple of get a couple of quaaludes into us. Let's not take anything off the table. All right.
I love quails, dude.
Here's how it's
Quails
gonna
are like
happen.
the cutest little birds.
Well, that's ooh. All right. You've got a lot to learn about showbiz, kid.
Hell
Here's how
yeah.
it's gonna work. You're gonna hear this musical sting. You're gonna have until
I don't
the
like that
end
music. I don't
of
like.
this.
No,
Well,
change the music.
no,
I wanna listen to something else.
there's not. This is the only option you have. You're
This
you're,
option sucks.
You're
Dude.
you're just gonna have to deal with it,
Do
Chad.
you have any Lil Yachty?
That's not. No, we don't. No, we don't. Did you say Lil Yachty?
Yeah, Lil Yachty.
No, I don't
Or
even
Lil
have. I don't have a
Cody?
big Yachty or a medium Yachty either. Okay, you're getting what you
Damn.
goddamn get. And if you don't like it, then Abdul and I are gonna have to test a little hammer on you.
Okay.
Hammer time.
It's gonna be hammer time. Ooh, stop.
Do you have any
Hammer
Nickelback?
time. No, Nickelback. What, excuse me, Chad.
Yeah.
What are they
Ask me a
teaching these
question.
kids these days? All right, here's your
Hey,
first question,
let's focus
Chad.
on trivia around Nickelback.
Okay, focusing the trivia completely around Nickelback. Your first question is, what South American city has a 30-meter tall statue of Christ overlooking it and its harbor?
Oh, I know this one.
California.
You said California, and somehow you got it wrong.
What?
The correct
No,
answer
dude.
was Rio de Janeiro.
Your little toy up there is wrong.
Well, I mean, it's not really a toy. It's more of a fact about the world, Chad. I don't know.
Dude.
I mean,
I've seen statues around here of Jesus. I have seen them.
you probably have seen them, but the question was specifically about a South American city
Yeah,
overlooking
and
its harbor.
We're in the southern part of America. Dude,
Oh,
Don't trick me
boy.
with these questions. No
You
trick
know,
questions.
Chad, I kind of feel bad asking you trivia questions when you're a poster child for the failure of the American schooling system.
More like trivia.
All right, moving on. Your next question, Chad, is as follows. In which superhero franchise has Ryan Reynolds not starred? Green Lantern, X-Men, or Captain America?
X-Men.
You said X-Men, and
Yeah, I
that
said X-Men.
is absolutely the completely wrong answer. How
What,
the fuck?
dude?
Have you ever
No.
watched, have you ever turned on a television in your life? No, it's
Yeah.
Captain America was the correct answer.
No.
You're now on, you're now on 2 strikes. But that's all right, Chad, because you can always win big when you're playing The Dice is Right with Dom Darker. I know, Mr. Abdul. I feel like you would have done considerably better.
Questions, maybe? Like
Well,
easier
I
ones?
mean, these are at an average of a 5th grade level, Chad.
Can
so
we go lower?
No, I don't think. Okay.
kindergarten?
All
Do you have
right.
picture questions?
What
Like somebody
color?
a picture?
Okay, hold on. Here's your next question. What color is grass?
Depends. It's a trick question.
No,
Depends
it's not.
on time of
It's
year.
really. It's just. You have 10 seconds to answer. You got
Green.
5 seconds.
It's
Chad,
green. It's green. It's green.
You
Green.
answered
Yeah, I'll go
green,
green.
and that was absolutely correct. Wow, I know someone
hell
who's gonna get
yeah.
a big old smiley
I got
star
$200.
sticker on his
Wow.
binder today.
That was hard,
Well
man.
done. You did so great, Chad. I see why all of your friends call you the brains of the group.
That's right. All right, pay up.
Okay, no, you still have to hold on. I didn't even roll the dice yet, Chad. None of these questions have been counting.
Oh, good. Good.
Did I see a
mean,
PMS proxy out there? Oh my God.
Restart.
All right, and you're going to have to answer 4 questions correctly. 4 questions, Chad, okay? For God's sake, 4 questions.
Ask me the one about the grass
actually
again.
good, Chad. Something
Proxy.
like
About the
12,
grass
man.
one.
PMS
Ask me about the
proxy.
grass color.
Hi, proxy. Hi, proxy. Oh my God, I fucking love
Or
proxy,
ask me
dude.
about Ryan Reynolds, too.
All right, here we go. Your next question, Chad, is as follows. Who is credited with writing the first detective story, The Murders in the Rue Morgue? Gave you a
Sherlock
hint.
Holmes. Final answer.
You didn't even give me a chance to play the music, Chad, and
I don't
already
need your stupid music.
that's
What?
wrong again.
No,
That's
dude.
not
What the hell?
terrible. Very wrong. It's Edgar Allan Poe. All right, it's Edgar. Okay, hold on. Here's one for you. This one's a little bit more on the Chad level. Chad, your question is, what mammal has the longest pregnancy?
Not my mom, because that only took like 3 months. I'm gonna say a whale.
Oh, boy, that is
Whale.
super.
A whale.
That is super.
A whale.
No. The mammal with the longest pregnancy is the elephant. An elephant's pregnancy lasts approximately 22 months.
That's stupid.
Well, you don't have to like it, but it's literally a scientific fact, and elephants aren't going to have a shorter gestation period only because you don't like it, Chad.
That's debatable.
Well, oh, here's one, Chad. Here's one designed just for you. What is the official snowboarding term for riding right foot forward?
Shredded gnar with your right foot forward. Final answer.
Abdul, does the city have a dump or perhaps a refuse site where we could drop off Chad where he belongs?
They do have a dump. I was there earlier.
Oh God, that was completely incorrect.
What?
The correct answer is Goofy. It's called riding Goofy.
There's no snow around here. How am I supposed to know that question? That's a stupid question.
This spot right up here looks perfect.
How many strikes does he have?
I think he's got about 4 by this point.
Wait, those were counting?
All right, fine. You're ready for your real questions now? You fuck with us. If you don't answer your questions correctly, you got to answer 4 questions correctly. And if you don't, Abdul here is going to smash your kneecaps with the claw into the hammer. Well, the deal's changed, Chad. The deal's changed, and no one's going to listen to you if you try to tell them this story. So get ready for your next question here with The Dice is Right with Dob Darker. Also from Channel 4 News with Dob Darker. Your question, Chad, is what city offers impatient couples the one and only 24-hour drive-up wedding window?
Las Vegas.
You said Las Vegas, Chad, and that is absolutely correct.
Hell yeah.
You're now at 1 strike and 1 question correct. You've got to answer 3 more in order to get out of this cab with your life.
This is so easy.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. What 1985 family film involved a magic hair growth recipe with peanut butter as the magic ingredient? It's so easy, Chad.
Yeah, I'm just
Come on, it's so easy.
More epic. Peanut butter on your head? Is that what you're saying?
That's right. I'm kidding. That one's ridiculous. No one would ever get that. It's the peanut butter solution. I've never even heard of that before.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Okay, here's one for you. I'm going to be
PBS.
interested. We're really going to put you to the test here, Chad. The Statue of Liberty in New York City was a gift given.
What the fuck?
Pull over. We need to talk. Nah.
Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck.
Listen, relax.
Everyone
here,
so
listen.
sore from that crazy driver. That crazy driver, my neck.
I'd like to apologize for what I just did there. I know I rammed you guys by mistake. I'm from the EU. I'm from the UK, so I drive on the wrong side. So I'm going to do this just for you guys.
Entire continent for your stupidity.
You emptied out my wallet when you flipped me over.
Just for you guys
I
only.
have $1,000.
8 p.m. Eastern, Monday. Wu-Chang Records is doing a grand opening where there'll be special Walkmans and special tapes, special songs being released. Usually these tickets go for $1,000, but because I fucked you guys over, I'll drop it down to $750.
Hit him with your car, Abdul. Hit him with your car, Abdul. Hit him.
Advertised too. Not this guy over.
You don't want to do more.
Well done,
I'd love you to be
Abdul.
there.
No fucking a name, boys. I swear to God. We're not the name.
All right.
We just
now
advertised too.
Now that we're away from that yokel, you're ready for your next question. Are you ready for your next question, Chad? I'm gonna give you a pass on that last one because we were T-boned on the way.
I had the right answer, so let's just count it as a correct one. How about?
Well, we're not gonna do that. Your next question is, what artistic technique requires painting watercolors directly onto wet plaster, and it's not watercolor?
Finger painting.
You said finger painting, and holy shit, I am actually super impressed at how wrong that was. The correct answer is fresco. Fresco is the right answer. No, that's fresca. That's a totally different word.
You got some fresco?
No, we don't have fresca, and we're not stopping for fresca. You're now at 2 strikes, and if you get a 3rd one, we're going to dump your body in the ocean.
You said 4 strikes.
What is it called when a player scores 3 goals in a hockey game?
A hat trick. Duh.
You said a hat trick, and that is absolutely correct.
Hell yeah.
Now you've got 2 answers correct and 2 strikes, Chad.
Easy peasy.
You got to get 2 more questions correct. If you get 1 more wrong, you're out.
Oh, what the fuck?
Go?
Where would you like to go, Miss?
Playboy Mansion.
Oh, well, Hugh Hefner and I go way back. In fact, I still remember back in the 50s, he and I were out on a boating expedition once. He said he was going to show me how to catch a blue tuna. I had no idea that he was on opioids the entire time and fell asleep an hour in. We were lost at sea for 6 days. I had to drink my own urine for the last 2 of them. All right, Chad, your next question is, the Ring of Fire surrounds Mount Everest. True or false?
False. It's a song by Johnny Cashola.
Well, I kind of hate the answer that you gave me, but technically you were correct that it is false because the Ring of Fire surrounds the Pacific Ocean. I hate that I had to give that to you. Nope, that's... Oh, boy. All right.
That's additional trivia.
All right.
Final
question. Here's the final question. Okay. Which radio talker described himself as a lovable little fuzzball? Rush Limbaugh, Howard Stern, or Richard Simmons?
Definitely not the first 2, because I don't know who they are. So I'm going to say Richard Simmons.
That is absolutely incorrect. It is Rush Limbaugh or Limbaugh.
That
Rush
sounds like a
Limbaugh. Well, you got the answer wrong, Chad, so you lose your $100, bud. Sorry to say.
It cost me $200 because I gave it to the wrong person at first.
Well,
I get a refund for that?
You got $100 for losing the game, and you lost $100 for being an idiot, Chad.
Yep, good point. Good point. My door just opened up. Here, I'll close it for you.
No, that's all right. The door opening was intentional, Chad. This is your stop. Right here, this specific palm tree.
Here?
Yep. Here we are.
Oh, I guess I could go hit some golf balls.
Right here.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah. I'll miss you guys.
All right, good luck.
Fucking loser.
Fucking fool. How about you, lady? Would you like to play? The Dice is Right. Okay, you know what? I appreciate the honesty.
You know she's a psychologist. She's not stupid.
I just really need to get
But
to this
she's
event.
smart enough to avoid this.
Yes.
That's how she's really flexing her big brain muscles by showing she's smart
right?
enough to bamboozle us.
Exactly.
I've been
Just had to deal with an alien that didn't speak English and was just going. "Meh." So I've had enough.
Are you
today.
talking about Jane Obama?
Aliens are nothing but a conspiracy theory. We have no reason to believe that they exist at all. Anyone who does is a filthy conspiracy theorist.
Right,
What is this, the
very much.
Playgirl mansion?
No, this is the mayor's ball.
Oh, you have a good one.
It's that lady we saw by the trash can. Hey, trash can lady.
Yeah,
Wow.
she didn't even tip. She didn't even tip, bro.
I did. I paid you 200.
Oh, yeah, you did. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I paid
so
you 200.
nice of you.
Thanks for the tip,
Thank
Miss
you.
Lady.
Have a good one.
No problem.
And remember to always sputer and neigh your pets. Move out my way, Jackson.
All right, time to go. I
wonder what's going on
Small
there.
break. I don't know.
You say you're
looks
taking
like
a small
it's some
break?
kind of a private event. No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
for you. Small break for you,
Oh,
man.
small break for me. Yeah, true.
Yeah, like give shout outs and stuff, you know, like you know.
You thoughtful son of a gun. Would you mind taking me to a clothing store? I can't see a damn
Yeah,
thing
no
without my
problem.
glasses.
No problem, no problem. Let's get you to the clothing store.
Sputer and neigh, exactly, chat. Hey, Guchin, thanks for the 6 months, man. Fat Cuz, thanks for the 3 fucking years, man. Cryptid Ren, thank you for the 3 months. DZ Does It, thank you for the 19.
Don't forget to split the money with me.
Don't you worry. You know, we actually have not made much. So far, I've been given a total of
200.
That's exactly right. Wow. Being a taxi driver is a hard business, huh? Skimping motherfuckers. Maybe I should pick up a hammer too. Oh. Sorry, I'm looking for a clothing store. Is this a Good Charlotte music video remake?
What are you talking about?
What? All right, don't mind me, folks.
I don't mind you.
And just remember, if you ever need a ride anywhere, don't hesitate to call Dob Darker with The Dice is Right.
That's a very
Very good presentation there. All right. We're good,
How you
Mr.
feeling?
Abdul. I feel fantastic. I feel full of life. There are some individuals in there with makeup all over their faces and fishnet stockings. It was, I won't lie, Abdul, it was upsetting, but very arousing.
Very rousing, huh? You like the fishnet stocking?
You ever been slapped around by a tall man who doesn't speak but dresses strangely similar to Johnny Depp from the Pirates of the Caribbean movies?
No, but, you know, I've been slapped around by a dick.
Well, it's pretty much the same thing, just one of them is bedazzled by a bunch of golden rings and the person smells vaguely of rum. Finheim, thanks for the 11 months, man. Lloydie Pops, thank you for the 7.
Did they pay at least?
Oh, I had to pay them thousands of dollars, in fact.
Oh my God.
Didn't negotiate the deal in the first place, and when he left the next morning, I saw my credit card was hit for $12,400. That's the way it goes in showbiz.
Show business, terrifying.
Show business is terrifying, Abdul. It's not for the faint of heart.
Oh my God, thank God. Might as well just rob a bank.
I once watched Carrot Top bite the head off of a gerbil.
You know what? We need to make bank robberies look like the scummiest shit, the most fucking boring thing that is ever there. You know, like we need to start making a meme about this. Yo, man, I know I'm down bad. I know I lost all my money at the casino, but yo, at least I didn't rob a bank.
That's exactly right. You know what we should do? I mean, I know this is only going to target a particular percentage of bank robbers, but I feel like it's going to target the major demographic. We should say that anyone arrested or caught in the act of robbing a bank should have to attend 6 months of mandatory erectile dysfunction counseling.
That would be so good.
Oh, what's that? You robbed a bank? I guess it's because your dick doesn't work. Off to the doctor with you.
And then they have to talk about.
They should have to do a presentation about their lack of sexual charisma.
The psychologist makes them name their penis as well. They have to name their penis. They have to acknowledge their penis.
They have to name it something like Princess Buttercup and talk about the troubled relationship they have with their failure to maintain a level of sexual stamina.
Oh God, that would be so good. Sadly, it won't happen.
Never, unfortunately. Dude, that audio quality is crazy. Hey, watch where you're going. Come on now. It's Abdul and Dom Darker. Watch where you're driving. D-Bands, thanks for the 3 months, man. Fabby G, thank you for the prime.
New customer. Maybe hospital?
Cryptid, thank you for the 3 months. DZ does it, thanks for the 19. Sure, the hospital's not a bad. What about Burger Shot?
Well, we can go to the Burger Shot if you want, but Burger Shot usually have, you know, people who like to wander around and stuff, you know.
Well, people that like to wander around might be willing to get into the taxi just to play, and they might just pay for the sake of playing.
True. Okay, let me just tweet it.
Sure.
Usually people call now, you know, like any moment now they start calling. The thing is, they come by waves. They all come together at the same time.
Yeah, that makes sense. I believe that. It's been the same way with me. Normally I get 6 phone calls in a row, and then I don't hear anything for an hour.
Exactly. That's
Maybe
how
apartments,
it goes.
that's not a bad idea.
It comes and goes.
It comes and goes. D-Bands, thank you for the 3 months. A pirate walks into a bar.
Here, meaning there is an ambulance coming on the way.
Pirate walks into a bar with a towel on his head. The bartender brings him a drink and asks, "What's with the paper towel?" Pirate goes, "Arr, I got a bounty on me head."
We'll have a customer or potential customer is what I would like to call them, you know.
I like the way you think.
Could be, if it's a cyclist, it could be a potential organ donor.
I like the way you think, Abdul. I like the way you think. Either we're in store for a cheap kidney or a guaranteed fare.
Exactly.
Durad, thanks for the 100 bits. This is the best comedy I've seen in months. Thanks, Milton. Hey, I'm glad you're liking it. It is
just 10 in the morning. So give it 1 more hour, and the Burger Shot will be full.
All right,
Burger Shot opens at 9 in the morning.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna put out a tweet as well and let people know that they can play. The Dice is Right.
The Dice is Right.
All right, now let's see. Dob Darker Taxi. Dob Darker, and the dice is right. Play today. Win big. Don't be a schmuck. Call now. Play. Play. Now we just wait for the fares to start rolling in, my friend.
Any moment now.
Any moment now.
Any moment now.
Any moment now.
Any moment.
Yay, Stein. Thanks for the tier 1
Any
sub,
moment.
dude. Happy Joy. Thank you for the 8 months.
All right, nothing.
Geppetto, thank you for the 3 months. And Brace Mouse, thanks for the 100
Let's go
biddies.
check around every area.
Let's go. Give it a gander, anyways. If
what's a gander?
A gander, well, a gander is technically the name of a group of geese, but I'm not sure how it was colloquially incorporated to mean have a look.
Ah.
So if you see a group of geese, it's not a group, it's a gander. Do you know what a group of crows is called?
No. Tell me.
It's called a murder. A murder of crows.
Oh yeah, murder. You're right. I remember now.
Look at you.
Murder of crows.
Look at the big brains on Abdul.
Now I remember because I read it in a manga.
Ah, in a manga. I usually eat mangas.
Hello, would you like to participate in a cash cab event?
A cash cab event known as the Dice is Right. Yo, you're very busy. Oh, well, that's all right. Pardon us then. All right.
No problem.
There's a bunch of people
no
in there.
problem.
No worries.
It's
You
okay,
take care,
Chief.
sir. A gander.
Look, it's Skin-chan.
Hey there. How you doing, friend? You look like someone a little down on your luck. And would you like to perhaps play The Dice is Right?
Nani? Okay.
Welcome in.
There you go.
Time to test out those big brain muscles of yours.
Abdul
What's your
Sama.
name there, friendo?
My name is Ken Sama.
Ken Sama. Well, Ken Sama,
Hi.
you're about to win big. Where can we take you, Ken Sama? Burger shot deal. Sounds good. We're taking you there now. Here's how it goes. I'm going to play you a musical sting. It sounds like this. You're going to have until the musical sting is up to give me the right answer to a trivia question. I'm going to ask you a series of these questions. I'm going to roll a pair of dice. Whatever the resulting number is, you have to answer those number of questions correctly, and you have 3 strikes. You understand?
Hi.
All right. Hi. Yes. Hello. I'm Dob Darker. Okay. Your first question is, what color dominates the cover of The Dark Side of the Moon?
Black.
You answered black, and Ken Sama, my friend, that is absolutely correct, but it doesn't count because I didn't roll the dice yet, so you get nothing. All right, let's see here. How many questions are you gonna have to answer correctly? 8 questions, Ken Sama, 8 questions, and you're up for it. All right, the next question is, how does a vampire bat approach its prey? By dive bombing it, silently landing on it, or walking up to it?
B.
B, which was silently landing on it. And that answer is completely wrong. Usually it approaches prey by walking up to it, including cows, horses, and it walks on all 4s. That's all right. You've got 1 strike, but you can still bring it back. Your next question is, what video game is recognized as a sport in Norway under the name Machine Dancing? Again, which video game is recognized as a sport in Norway under the name Machine Dancing?
DDR.
And what does that stand for, Ken Sama?
Dance Dance Revolution.
Dance Dance Revolution. That is absolutely correct. Well done. You're now 1 for 1. All right. Your next question is, what big hole in the ground did David Copperfield convince many that he had levitated over in 1984?
The Grand Canyon.
You said the Grand Canyon, and that is also correct. Ken Sama, where have you been all day? Wow, well done. Okay, your next question is...
Abdul-san, can we go to the Playboy Mansion? That's where I was going.
Oh, sure. Are you sure you're welcome there, Ken Stop? Maybe we should just check in with them before we drop him off, just to make sure that he's on the guest list, not standing
Is it a private
outside.
event?
Well, I mean, we're just going to make sure that you're on the guest list, not for any particular reason, just, in the interest of public hygiene. All right, your third question, Mr. Ken Sama. In the film Avatar, the Na'vi tribe has what color skin? The Na'vi tribe specifically. Careful with this one.
Oh God, I mean blue.
Oh, Ken Sama fell for the easy bait, and unfortunately, that is completely correct. Well done. Blue is the correct answer.
Oh, shocker.
That's 4 correct for you, Ken. Moving on to question 5.
Hi.
Or was this question 4? I don't even know. I've done so much nose candy. I don't even remember what day it is. All right, question 4 is, what was the top of the Empire State Building originally designed for? Surveillance, astronomy, or docking airships? Surveillance, astronomy, or docking airships?
What out of here?
Astronomy.
Astronomy is incorrect. The correct answer is docking airships. You ever engaged in docking before, Ken Sama?
I will come and say hi. Bye-bye.
No, I don't think so.
Well, maybe sometime you'll come over, we'll huff a few whippets, and I'll show you what it's all about, all right?
Hi.
Do I what?
All right. You're on one of your last chances now. You've got 2 strikes, Ken Sama.
Hi. Oh,
Here we go.
I'm nervous.
What inventor failed to convince people to answer the telephone by saying hoy, hoy, or ahoy? What inventor failed to convince people to answer the telephone by saying hoy, hoy, or ahoy?
Okay, well, I mean, the person, I'm just gonna say Alexander Graham Bell.
Alexander Graham Bell. Well, Ken, that is absolutely correct. Well done. You've got 4 questions down, and you're on your second strike. You have 4 questions to go. What is known as the 5th taste after bitter, salty, sour, and sweet?
Umami.
No, I'm not that, nor am I your father. But do you know what flavor profile they're referring to?
I thought it was umami.
No, I've already said stop calling me mommy. I'm not your mommy or your daddy. I'm just kidding you. You got it absolutely correct.
Oh, shocker.
All right, that's 5 right, 2 strikes. Your next question is, what Nirvana song admits I feel stupid and contagious?
Oh God, I don't. It smells like Teen Spirit.
You said feels like Teen Spirit, smells like Teen Spirit, and that is absolutely correct. 2 questions to go. 2 questions to go. Well, you got that one correct. Well done.
Okay.
All right. Now, what was the name of the first space shuttle?
The first space shuttle? Oh God, I don't really know a lot about space. The Apollo.
You said the Apollo, and that is incorrect. The correct answer is the Columbia. The Columbia. Well, that's $100 for playing, Ken.
Oh, wait.
$100, Ken, and we're gonna bring you back into an alley and break your kneecaps.
Oh God! Wait, I thought you meant I got $100. Oh, okay.
No, you gotta pay us $100 for losing the game. So give us $100, or we're gonna bring you somewhere and smash each one of your toenails with the end of a hammer. Just for me. I'll split it with Abdul.
Hi.
You see, Abdul here, he gets kind of angry when people start trying to skip out on paying us what we're due. There we go. Got it, Abdul.
Hi.
Alright, Benji. Thank you for playing.
The Dice is Right.
So close.
All right, Abdul, would you be able to drive me back to the apartments? I'm starting to come down from all this schneef, and I think Dobby Dob needs a nappy nap.
Alright, Gucci. No problem. That was fun.
It was fun, Mr. Abdul. If you're interested in doing something like this again, I'd be happy to get in contact with you. You have a phone number, Mr. Abdul?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
It's in the yellow pages. Hold on. Don't worry. I'll get it out of the yellow pages. You just focus on the road, my friend.
Lovely. All right. Hey, wait. Oh, look.
Whoops.
You're calling me.
That was me. Whoopsie daisy. The old thumbs aren't working like they usually do.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to make a copy pasta nowadays.
It certainly is.
All right, let's go for speed.
Let's do it, Abdul. Let's see how many horses are hiding up. I've never felt so alive in my life. I feel like I've got tiger blood in my veins.
You know, please don't stop me anymore.
Really? Even if they see you driving recklessly, they just let you go?
Because they know they're gonna be pulling me over for $250, and if I started driving away, I will make them work for it.
You're gonna make them work for it. They know better than to mess with Abdul.
Listen, it's either they let me go, or they go into a police chase with me, which will cost them thousands of dollars.
Very, very good point, Mr. Abdul. We've got a very safe business strategy here. Now, here's your cut. I wish I had more to offer you, but splitting it in half,
It's all good.
we have
It's all good. It was
$150.
worth it. It was worth it. We can rob a bank later. Don't worry.
Not a bad point. We can always do that. All right, Mr. Abdul. I've been Dob Darker with The Dice is Right with Dob Darker. You have yourself a very safe weekend, Mr. Abdul, and I will see you again soon.
Have a good one. Happy weekend.
Man, that was fun. Abdul was a great sport about that, dude. Abdul was a great fucking sport. Hey, C-Rat, thanks for gifting that sub to Mr. Bitcoin. Oh, darn you fail. Thank you for the 18 months. Kid Ray, thank you for the 6 months. Our Twitch baby is now the size of a papaya. Ew. The play-by-plays make me super yuck. Ew. Ew about the play-by-plays. Okay, excellent. Now, chat, my friends, unfortunately, you know what time it is, chat. It is time that we have to say our bye-byes. I know, chat, I know. I really appreciate you guys being here today, though. Thank you so much for all of the subs, resubs, lurkers, chatters, followers, viewers, VOD watchers, YouTube watchers. You guys are amazing. Yes, Catween, I am absolutely feeling better. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're gonna send the party on over to our Friday raid goes to Mr. Venalus, chat, who will be joining us later tonight in our D&D campaign. Tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, we're going to be at twitch.tv/TechSmith314, chat. So feel free to follow that channel right there. We're going to be playing D&D tonight at twitch.tv/TechSmith314. Jay, thank you for giving those shout outs. Chat, make sure you're following the Twitter and the Discord, discord.gg/Kiki, twitter.com/MiltonTPike1. And tomorrow night, chat, I'm going to be on Jen's Pulver's channel for a live watching of the fight with the fucking Jake Paul and who's the other guy? Ben Askren or whatever his name is. Tomorrow, we're going to be watching the Jake Paul boxing match on Jens's channel. We won't be streaming the fight. We'll be streaming our reaction. So if you guys want to watch along, find a way to do so. And tomorrow night, you can join us as we watch the fight together. Tonight, D&D on my brother's channel, twitch.tv/TechSmith314 at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. Thank you all for being here. Thanks to NordVPN for the sponsorship, nordvpn.com/MiltonTPike. Use the code MiltonTPike. And if you guys want to play some of that Gartic phone with the community, I'm thinking we might play a few games of it this weekend. So make sure you're in the Discord, discord.gg/Kiki. I love you guys. Have a wonderful weekend. Be safe, be healthy. I'll see you again very soon. Mwah!